Hey guys, we apologize for the late show, but it's been a while since we heard Sam's intro. So without further ado, let's get straight to that and hear it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of the Anime Lately podcast. I'm your host, Sam the Manga Man, and here with me are more Brotakus. Introducing first, the Game Master, your new Animal Crossing neighbor that's overpaying his turnips. The divine god woken of divinity. The director of anime, Mr. King of Games himself, Ray Apollo! Our next creature is a demon in the Black Clover community. He has a great love for WSJ, yes, the Wall Street Journal. We're kidding. We really mean the Weekly Shonen Jump. The Hey, you want to fuck? Sayer, Legendy Vash, Miguel, Our next co-host is the CEO of the Careful Spoilers Podcast Network, founder of the No Anime, No Life Facebook group. He is an absolutely good boyfriend. Shout out to Mia. Hope you're feeling better. The great and talented JB, James Barnes. And finally, our special guest, the queen of PGA, that's Blackgirlsanime. You should recognize her because she is your favorite anime auntie. Yes, that auntie. Go visit her. But yeah, not right now, though. You know the stuff that's happening. But after. She is your anime news informer, the queen of Blackgirlsanime, Miss Eunice. How y'all doing?
It's gonna be that kind of show.
Yeah, I didn't expect for Sam to go back from 2-3 weeks ago of me messing up where.
You don't know me that well. You don't know me long enough.
Yeah, but Eunice, how did it feel to get your first intro written out by Sam and having it so long with your name having so much E's and vowels?
Could have gone longer, actually.
And that's what she said?
I loved it. You saw me, I was trying to renegade, I threw a little bit of that Meg dance in there, I was feeling it. Like, I'm feeling that.
That's good.
Yeah.
Ray, how you doing?
Yeah,
Sam, you son of a bitch.
You son of a bitch.
I got him.
And guys, by the way, as you guys can see, this is the first time we have our nice grape juice out here. Our nice grape juice that we're drinking out here. So, it's quarantine time.
Yes, grape juice.
Yeah.
I'm drinking hops. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Live above the influence.
They drink this in the Bible too. It's fine.
Mm-hmm. It is.
It did turn water to wine.
Exactly.
Is Easter Sunday, so it's definitely.
Welcome to your good Christian wholesome show. I hope you have a good time.
Amen.
Okay.
Oh, this is an interesting show so far.
I'm dying.
So, guys, we have a special guest today, of course, in this episode, and that's Miss Eunice right here of Blackgirlsanime. You would recognize her on Twitter. This is her in real life. Yes, it's her. The queen is here on this episode of this podcast right now.
Or like some people call it, like Killmonger. Hey, Auntie, how you doing?
He did not say it like
You
that.
did not say that like that.
No. It kind of messed up in the voice there.
No, the whole everything.
You ruined the whole thing.
You have to come at me like, hey, Auntie. You gotta get the head roll. You gotta do the.
That's how this show's gonna be. Okay. I love you like a little brother, Miguel, but man.
Let my man live. He tried. Okay?
I did try, but also that my voice is a bit dry right now, so I did mess up.
Boo, poor delivery, says the chat. Thank you, chat.
Must have been that grape juice.
Spin that grape juice.
That hurts.
Ooh-wee.
Okay, so guys, in case you don't know Miss Eunice, we're gonna do an interview question for her, with her, of course, so that you guys can get to know her better, and then we'll have a better enjoyment of this episode. So let's let's go right ahead into interview questions. First things first, can you give us a little information about yourself?
Oh, it's always awkward when somebody says what's like. Okay, so I'm Eunice. I'm 24. I'm a Virgo. You know, that's just me.
Why am I not surprised?
I'm like a really big Virgo too. No, I'm like really into anime and manga and just art. I just love. I'm like, right? Like what? Anime? What is that? As you can see, I'm wearing a Naruto shirt. I'm like, the fact that you, Miguel, would even ask me if I did not like Naruto earlier. You didn't see this?
Yes.
You know, to be honest, I was not paying attention to
Are you
the
surprised
shirt.
are you surprised at Miguel at this point? At this point, Miguel has already showed himself to you. So this is our boy Miguel.
Yeah, but
this
it was
is
like,
him.
because when he asked me that, I was thinking, I'm like,
We love him to death, but this is Miguel. Like when I introduce my friends, I'd introduce everybody else, and I'd be like, and this is Miguel, and everybody would go,
Miguel.
"Aww."
You know what's so funny? No, like I'm really into like I said, anime and manga. I actually loved writing lemons growing up. I feel like you guys all know what that is. You guys know what lemons are, right?
Nope.
Okay, wow. Okay, so back in the day, you know, this is back when we were when we were 13. Let's go with 13. We were 13 years old, and I just was write it's like called fan fiction, but with smut. So you would call it lemons. And you would write like about like Inuyasha and Kagome or Kagome and like Lord Kishomaru and like all these crazy anime, and it always was like anime, and it was always like Inuyasha was like the most topped ones. Dragon Ball Z had a couple. But only like I'm really into that. Like I found some of mine. I'm so embarrassed. I was like, why was I at 13? I should have known what I was writing. Because I was so embarrassed. Like I'm like everyone's like always asking like, oh, when are you gonna post your lemons? I'm like, never. I honestly am about to delete this account. Like nobody even knows what my account is. Nobody will ever find it. Thank God. What else am I? I love singing, dancing. Like I said, I'm like really into like the arts of it. What else I do? What else I do? I was in an anime. Do I have a personality? Like, I don't think about this.
I mean,
what's your favorite genre of music?
I love hip hop, obviously, because you know.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Right.
I love hip hop. I love jazz, which is really weird to people, but I would actually sit through
jazz is good.
Why is that weird?
Like
jazz
Nina,
is great.
I don't know. People, when people see me, they have this weird. Like, we can get into that later, but like they just think of me in some other way.
You're cultured.
And
that's all.
Yeah, I'm like very cultured, y'all. I like to do that, and I love anime openings, but I actually do love J-pop and K-pop. I'm a huge J-pop fan, which is crazy. I love J-pop, not a little bit more than I love K-pop, because I actually do own a lot more J-pop songs, but they're all anime openings. So like right now, my favorite one is Given. Oh shit, let me be quiet, because if I say this thing, it's gonna start playing. It's gonna blast you here. But I don't know if you guys have seen the anime Given, and there's a song that's created. It's a Yao. It's a boy love.
I think it's in my playlist. I have a playlist of just like anime openings, and I think it's in there.
Yeah. Oh no, this one's not opening. This is actually a song in the anime, and I'm so obsessed with it. Like I literally went and bought a piano, a keyboard, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna like play this, and I've been doing that for like the last couple of days.
All right.
I'm so obsessed with that song.
Interesting.
So like when I'm like when I get into something, I get really intense. Like this is really my world. This
Passionate.
Is my life now.
That's the word. It's passion.
Passionate or
I like
obsessed.
I mean, there's a fine line, right?
There is. I mean, I'm out here just going crazy.
But how obsessed are you about Rihanna? Since I see a big poster behind there of Rihanna.
Oh, this is not a poster. This is a book.
Oh, sorry, the book. But how obsessed are you of her?
That's a big ass book.
It is. Actually, it's a coffee table book.
Makes sense.
Oh yeah, I have a Marvel one like that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really, really big. It has like over 100 and something pictures of just like exclusive pictures, never before seen pictures of Rihanna.
I'm gonna need this book.
Clearly, I'm a fan because this book was over $100, and I went to Barnes and Noble. I was like, "Listen, I need this book. Give it to me, please." And I thought it was gonna be a little book, and then they handed me like this big ass box, and they're like, "Here's your book," and I'm like,
"That's not a book. That's a box."
That's a box. That's
exactly. When I saw it, I was so confused. I was like, "What is this?" And they're like, "Yeah, that's your book that you paid for." And I'm like, "Oh, I was wondering why it was so expensive, but now it makes sense." And I'm obsessed with Rihanna. If Beyonce bought a book like this, I would buy it too. Those are my two queens. I actually have three. I'm a really big Nicki Minaj fan. I'm a Barb.
Okay.
You can't tell. I'm a real big Barb, so like, if y'all miss Nicki Minaj during this thing, I will click out of here. I would just go because I don't want to say anything rude. So I'm just like,
no. Trust me.
Hey, it's all subjective.
It's all subjective, and trust me, we have said rude things here before to each other many times in the podcast, so no worries.
I've
But I
never
don't
said
think
a
you
mean
ever
thing in my life.
experienced
What are you
the
talking about?
That's a lie.
I don't think y'all have ever experienced a Barb before. Like, look, you crazy.
I didn't
When it
even
comes to
know.
her queen.
I didn't even know a Barb exists until now.
What? No, that's a lie, honey. You have to be on Twitter. You know Barb
No,
exists.
he really doesn't. He's being honest.
Oh.
He really doesn't.
When it comes to music genre, I keep to my own circle. I just say it to myself. I don't really tell people what I like or anything. I just keep it to myself.
What is it?
So,
what is it?
oh, my music genre. I
Tell
like.
him that you love Nickelback. It's fine.
I like everything. Honestly, I'm not picky. The only picky genre I'm picky with is with country music. Country music is the only.
Yeah.
Don't listen to country music.
It's the only
No,
picky
thank
one.
you.
I'm
to
like.
Montana for a while, and yeah, that
But
was a
my
lot.
favorite genre is kind of like techno rave music because it's just so mellow. It just gets you pumped up. I have been to raves. So,
All that he said no.
yeah, so
That does not surprise
Mellow.
me at all. I feel like I knew this about you already. So yeah.
yeah, so like raves are to me my thing, and then after that, Spanish music is my second, but also because
Ooh, yes.
I grew up with my family into Spanish music, so it's into my head mentality. Sadly, even though I hear every freaking day in this quarantine, but you know I can't do nothing about that.
I don't know. I love Spanish music. I actually am a huge rock fan. Like, I love rock. Like, I'm a huge Linkin Park, Hollywood Undead, Evanescence. Like, I have all their songs memorized. Like, Paramore. I'm a huge Paramore fan. Like,
I had the phase in high school as well. You know, in high school I had the phase, and I listened to a lot of you know, the heavy metal and the metal and the alternative stuff. Yeah,
and that's the thing. I wish we could get
Days
a
to
picture.
Grace all day.
I love metal.
You
Metal is
think
like my second favorite.
I didn't
genre.
dress like it, but I listened to it. I still listen to it.
Yeah.
Yeah. One of my like, I have a friend who is like legitimately he's a singer for a band, and it's like, I should say he's a screamer, and it's great.
Yo, screamers, I get them props because they're
Yo,
a lot of props.
That's
I always say,
know?
somewhere else in the multiverse, I am a screamer for a metal band.
I can see
somewhere.
I
I
can
can see that.
I
You
can
wear
see
a
that.
lot of leather that's studded. I can see it.
No, negative.
Oh no.
No. That's rocker James. It's different.
Me
How to play him like that?
me in some alternative universe, I will be either a guitarist or a pianist. I will be either of those two.
From our comments, Hatchet says it's never a phase, Ray. I agree.
Which is
It's
true.
never a
Exactly.
phase.
It's never a thing.
never
I'm
a phase.
still in it. I'm
Never
still in
in
it.
it.
I'm still in.
I still
I
listen
love
to
it.
Linkin Park until this day.
It's
I listen
just
to everything.
Me too.
it
Oh
was
my
just
God,
a
me
phase, bro. Like I kept a few of my favorites, but then other than that, I was like, I'm good. Cause I'll be going through my playlist and I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna chill and then something. I'm like, whoa.
You were like,
That's
hold
what
up.
gets me pumped, dude.
No, for the gym, those music are pumping because it keeps you going like for the
Oh,
last
yeah.
set. You'll be like, "Rah!" You should be going in. It just brings it out of you. But
I
at
mean,
home,
yeah, that's what it takes.
I listen to metal while I edit.
oh no,
Like-
nah, I can't do it.
Oh my God.
I can't do
what?
that.
You do what?
Yeah,
I can't do it.
I
I
love
would be
metal,
so
dude.
scared of editing. I'll be like,
I'll be like, no, wait,
oh,
like,
what's
wait. I'll be like, who's screaming? Me in the rave? Sorry, who's screaming in the reaction? Me or the song that's right now screaming? I can't tell.
happening? Right? I'll be so confused. Like, I'm always confused, so that would just
get
make me worse.
I get it.
Well,
It's just I'm good.
But for me now, getting into anime and manga is that I listen to a lot more anime music than I would years ago. Because I listen to anime music like when I tell my thing that's right behind me, I don't want to say because if I say it will start waking up. But you know the thing that plays the music, I'll be like, hey, play music of this. I'm like, okay, so it plays all mix of rock band, metal, and then anime music. I'm like, this is so diverse. It's like a mix of everything. It's so weird.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's the music that where I'm in the gym and some of the anime stuff start playing. I'm like, oh yeah, man, he almost died. I'm gonna push this for you. Yeah, so that's me.
Let's go.
that's me. Well, that's how it works.
I mean, anime music is still music. It's still the bands, it's still the performers.
But it's all the
singers,
emotion that I
also.
remember from the episodes along with it. It's like it's great.
True.
Yeah.
That is very true.
Helps.
That is very true.
And plus,
You get
Eunice,
yourself-
about music, do you have a favorite anime artist like that sings anime openings or endings, so like that? Do you have an anime artist?
Oh, actually, I do. So I don't know. Utsuru Haruka really doesn't do anime stuff. She does like one. She did for Penguin Highway, which I actually have that song. So Utsuru Haruka, I'm actually gonna go on my phone because like I don't want to butcher anybody's name.
I feel that.
I really love Flow. I really have a lot of songs from Flow. I
Flow's
have a lot
good.
of songs from Sid, because Sid did the
Sid's good.
opening for Magi.
Mhm.
And then, like I said, I love Lisa. Like
Lisa
Oh,
is my
yeah.
favorite.
Yes.
whatever.
Love Lisa.
I love Lisa. I actually have a lot of her songs, and then I actually
course.
have the Mimi who did the ending song for Samurai Shampoo. I actually have her English and her Japanese dub because she actually like has like a lot of like Jamaican roots or something. Like her vibes are always like, I watched one of her live. I think she was like in Jamaica at the time or something like that. She just has like a lot of island flavor to her.
Okay.
And then
interesting.
who else? Oh, she does. Like it's kind of crazy. And then Do As Infinity, I have a lot of their songs too. And I'm also into city pop, but that's not anime. That's just Japanese. That's just J-pop right there.
Which is
I
fine.
love city
It's
pop.
okay.
I love Plastic Love. I'm a huge, I'll be good. Let me not say it because then this is gonna start playing, and then we're gonna all look at it like, why are you embarrassing me on this thing?
No judgment
Yeah,
here.
I
This is
love
a
it.
judgment-free zone, much except for
Yes.
Miguel.
Judgment-free
But yeah,
zone.
judgment-free zone. Yeah.
I love
Okay.
Linked Horizon. Like
Oh, good.
Why does
Oh,
that sound
It
familiar?
does, right? I'm
Attack on Titan.
Why
Yep.
does that sound?
Ah,
That's
yeah.
okay,
They
thank
did
you.
most of the
I was
openings.
Like, why does that sound familiar to me?
I'm
But
like,
yes. Oh,
I'm
he's
like,
so good.
isn't that Attack on Titan? So yeah, it makes sense. Though.
Yeah. They're one of the only artists that I actually go and listen to their other stuff.
Yeah, that's me.
Like,
and
listen to their
TM
albums.
Revolution. I do the same thing with TM Revolution. TM Revolution is, yep. TM
Them and
Revolution, that's
Lisa.
me.
You guys, people are gonna
Love
like
Lisa.
say like I'm such a fake. I just remembered. I actually am like the hugest fan. I cannot say their name for the like but they do the Black Clover openings. So like it would be crazy if I never like brought them out. But like, but it's like KANKAKUPIRREO. I don't know how to say their name.
Oh, yeah.
I love y'all.
I
so
do
much.
agree. Black Clover openings are fire.
Marry me.
Only one of them I
Every
didn't
one
like.
of them.
Only one of them I didn't like. I think I was opening 6 or 7. I didn't like. I just don't think I'm a huge fan of.
Six?
I can't remember which one. I think it was opening 6 or 7. But
No,
but
no,
all
no,
opening
six was a
11s,
banger.
all
I'm
openings.
sorry. I skip all those. My bad. I don't think I've ever watched a Black Clover opening. I just skip. I'm
Nah,
sorry.
Ray, you're missing out. The Black Clover openings are
Exactly.
really
Are
good.
you kidding me?
You're missing.
I'll watch
I
it
was
one
like,
day.
The new one from Snowman.
Snowman.
I was like,
I saw y'all tweeting about that. I'm like, sure, it must be nice, and I just skipped right over to the episode. So,
I haven't seen Black Clover since episode 6, so I have no idea. I have no idea.
y'all brought me up here with people who be hating on my show. That's crazy.
I'm not hating.
wait,
I just my
Whoa.
time is spent doing other
Whoa.
things.
What you need?
Whoa.
So out of my 3 co-hosts and everything, I got one person to Black Card, and that was Ray, which I'm proud of. Sam is a bit harder to get to. James is just, he has a lot of things on his plate. But Sam is just a slow process.
It'll
Slow
happen
process.
eventually. It will happen though.
when he says eventually, that means in like 10 years potentially.
Yeah.
10 years.
Maybe like 2. Come on.
5,
like
10
2.
years because
10 years.
yeah, 10 years. because
He'll
trust
get
me,
distracted with something else, and then there'll be like an Attack on Titan spinoff that he'll get distracted on, and he'll watch and read all of that before he ever gets to this. So it's okay.
it's
You
because it
know,
took
I
him-
mean, once it's
Y'all
done,
are
they
so
could do Before the Fall. That's
See?
another.
See?
he knows
See?
himself. He knows himself because it took him 5 months to catch up to My Hero, where we spoke
Finally,
about it.
I'm finally caught up. Finally.
He caught up to My Hero manga.
Right when they're all
Watch
getting
Black Clover.
delayed. Thanks, James. So
But you can't watch Black Clover. But you can't read Black Clover.
Thank you, right? You can just read 200 chapters like it's nothing, right? You can
You
just
can
binge.
definitely read 200 chapters in like 200 chapters can be read in a week. You just have to have no life.
you can only
For a week.
read 100 a week though with Shonen Jump. So yeah, something like that.
True.
I don't know.
Well, I mean, if you pay for it, you should be fine. So.
Yeah, you see?
It's all good. James, I'll give you some slack though. There's a lot of stuff going on. I get it.
Yeah.
I'm just going to
Yes.
continue to remind you.
I have to watch a lot of movies for my different podcasts.
See,
I
he
just
watches,
don't
he,
have
he watches
time.
all these
I
movies.
have to be very
How many
selective.
podcasts do you have?
Oh,
I have two movie podcasts. and then I do this podcast, and then sometimes I'm a guest on another friend's podcast. So I watch a lot of movies. That's where my time is spent.
Yeah, so as you can see, me and Sam are mostly in charge of anime lately, but Ray and James, they contribute with other stuff with anime lately, but Ray and James have their own platform. Ray's a gamer on Twitch and YouTube, and James is known for Careful for Spoilers. So each of us have our own platform, but then we come here together to be all geeky about this.
It's true.
We all love anime. We all love manga. Okay, so I'm gonna go back into our interview that we're supposed to be doing.
It was an interview? Oh my god!
This is a group conversation. That is also an interview.
It's a group interview.
It's a group interview.
Yes.
What got you interested in anime and manga?
I've been interested since I was a kid, like really young. It all started with Sailor Moon. I mean, like for anybody, I lived in New York, and I was like 8 p.m. or some shit like that. I have insomnia. I kind of figured out at a younger age that I have this kind of issue, and I came on. I now know, like as I grew up, I figured it was Toonami. That was on Toonami, whatever it's called, on. And there was this girl. She was transforming. It was like the most magic. It was like the best thing I've ever seen in my life. I was like, "What is that?" I was like 5 years old. I was like so obsessed with it. I was like, "Oh my god, like what is this?" And I woke up the next night, same thing. And then I got older, and then I got introduced to like Dragon Ball Z, and like I actually watched One Piece, but like the 4Kids version, like
yeah,
you remember, you were like 90,000, like
yeah.
But then I cooled off of One Piece. I was like, it's not for me anymore. And I got into like the Inuyashas and the Big O and the Big O's, and I got into like Akira. Like I went and watched Akira. Like I've just been into anime for so long. It's crazy. Like it's honestly insane to me. Okay. I've seen so much. I'm tired.
I've seen so many things.
So was Sailor Moon your first anime that you've ever watched then?
Yeah, so at the time I didn't, so like I won't sit here in front like, oh, I knew it was anime the minute I was 5 years old. There was no way in hell I knew there was anime. It was when I was older, but Sailor Moon was the first, it's like the only clear vision I've ever had of anime in my life was Sailor Moon. Because Serena, because like that's what the Dick version was. She wasn't Usagi, she was Serena. And I was so obsessed with her, like her everything. Like I wanted to be this character. Like I wanted to be graceful and like klutzy at the same time, but really not. Like I was just obsessed with her. So yeah, Sailor Moon all day. Like I have hella Sailor Moon shit. Like y'all showed y'all. Like up here, I got wands and transforming pens, thinking them bitches gonna work, and they don't work. I'm hurt.
That hurt me.
Why can't I transform Sailor Moon? Like, what's going on?
Oh my goodness.
Well, I'm sorry to tell you, but I have not. I probably saw it when I was a kid, younger. But from what my recollection that I do not remember, I have not seen Sailor Moon at all. From what I could remember.
It's been a long time, honestly. It's been a long time.
Like, I actually rewatched Sailor Moon. Like, I am obsessed.
What was it? I saw most recently, Sailor Moon Crystal? Is that what it was?
I think it was Crystal.
I don't watch that.
I think it was Crystal. I saw some bits of that, but I grew up with, same with the original Sailor Moon. But then Crystal came out recently. I was like, oh, is it any good? And I was like, So
I wasn't, right? And it's so weird. People, they're like, oh, you're such a Sailor Moon stan. I thought you would automatically love it. I'm like, I think it was the drawings that turned me off. Like because Sailor Moon's always been like positive body like image and all this like there's a lot of episodes about that. So like for her character to be so not how I envisioned her when I was a kid, and like how I envisioned her as a woman and growing into like myself, I just didn't like the way they drew her. So I was just like, you know what, it's not for me. I would never bash it. But it's not from Eunice, so I will not watch it. And I didn't, and I have not watched it, and I refuse to watch it. But I did know that they had a scene where Tuxedo Mask did this little transformation, and I watched that. Get it good.
Tuxedo Mask, the most useless character in anime. Yeah.
You know what?
Hey, he was really cool.
Wait,
okay,
question.
That was his job, to be cool.
Who is more?
If I could just be cool, yeah, that'd be great.
Who is more useless?
Can I just say something?
Yamchaa or Tuxedo Man?
Why would you put them two together? Can you find somebody else?
Listen, so Yamchaa is useful because he get his ass beat instead of everybody else.
Exactly.
He does.
So I mean,
and at least
somebody got to get their ass whooped.
At least Tuxedo Mask gets the girl.
That's Tuxedo Mask. He
got
cool.
the girl.
He is cool. I'll give him that.
Girls. a lot of women. He had Ray. He had
That's
Serena. He had the little alien girl. He had who else?
Damn,
Every single
They used to
female.
scream his name every time he showed up.
how many
Well,
girls
yeah.
did he get?
He had me, and I'm looking at him like, damn, who
And
is
like,
like daddy? Like,
you know
He's
who-
mysterious. He plays the flute. Come on. Come on.
Not only exactly, and not only that, but he be coming in dressed up nice with his little cape, and his voice was so silky. I was like,
I'm gonna be
oh,
real. He's just a wannabe Green Ranger, but that's okay. It's fine.
you know what? First of all, you're not gonna do my Prince of the Earth, okay? Prince Edmund, Prince Darian did not deserve this plan. He's not useless. He is Serena's like saving grace. Because there's a hell of times when he saved her from acting
That
a
one
fool,
time
she
he
be
threw
acting
that
up.
rose and it actually did something and it was fine. I was like, oh, he did something. And they were like, oh my God, he did something. And he was like, oh shit, I did something. And it was great.
Oh no! One time he threw a rose. Listen, but he is Serena's. At the end of the day, he is Serena's support system, and that is what we really need in a man. Someone that will be riding for us and support us.
She right though.
While I
You're
think,
right.
like, you know what I mean? I love, like, you know, that's what he was there for. He didn't have to save her. He definitely has to save her sometimes, but not all the time.
He helped.
Sometimes we just need
Helped.
someone. Sometimes we just want a man to look at while we fight crime, because that's a lot of things that he was doing was standing there like.
I'm okay
I'm
with
cute.
that job
What's
actually.
up?
That's fine.
I would take that job.
Me
You
too,
right, take
honestly.
that job
Like,
too.
I'm
I
over
would take
here,
that job.
I'm over here beating, I'm over here moon prism powering people left and
It's
right.
okay.
You looking fine.
Let them kidnap me. You got to come save me. It's fine. It's cool.
So Ray,
I mean, when Queen Beryl did kidnap
Motivation
her,
is motivation.
so Ray, you want to become the damsel in distress then?
I mean, I don't mind.
No, wait,
You
you
don't have
guys
to do
forgot he
anything.
was at a point when he was doing the most was when he was the Dark Prince.
Yes.
When Queen Beryl.
You're right. Okay.
And he was putting Serena through hell. Okay, Serena was crying.
It's true. He
with
was
her little
because he
locket
was
in her
rude.
hand.
He was rude all the
beating
time.
her ass.
Yeah.
Beating her ass.
So I would be a damsel if it was like, oh no, I've been captured by some weird queen. But actually, no. don't
Why
capture
would I
me.
not want a strong, powerful woman to come and save me?
Exactly.
Right?
This is what I'm saying.
Exactly.
I'm good.
Exactly. And you just look fine for me while I'm beating. I could turn around and be like, damn, my man is good looking. And I go back to beating some booty. And I turn around and be like, yes, babe. It looks fine for me. That's all we ever want. At least maybe that's what I want. That's just me, maybe.
Yep.
I'm
It's like
projecting
save me and then like be like, all right, now we gonna clap them cheeks. And I'm like, okay, that's fine.
Period.
That is then your job. Once
Exactly.
you are saved, that
That's
is your
fine.
job.
Exactly.
I don't mind.
That's
Yep.
period. At that point, we're good.
Mhm.
You know, you do what you gotta do. I did what I gotta do. We all happy. Everybody happy.
Exactly.
I just really
Fine.
want to. I just really want to.
Win-win.
I just really want to ask now to jump to a question that Sam has there. Who are your top husbandos and waifus? Because I'm curious from this conversation that you have right here, right
This
now.
could be good.
So you
Right.
have to,
Good question.
and we're gonna give it tough for you. You cannot name too many. You have to give five.
Five is good.
5 of each, or just 5 in total?
Five for your husbandos and 5 for your waifus.
So each.
I don't really have a wife. I don't really have waifus like that. Like, I think I'm obsessed with Urza from Fairy Tail. Like, I have a giant poster of her that I'm looking at right now. But for husbands, oh my god, I'm Yusuke Urameshi. Before I was ever anime auntie, everybody knew me as Mrs. Urameshi. Like, I'm obsessed with Yusuke. Sesshomaru is like my side piece. Like, he's my bad boy that I go to when Yusuke's wilding out and he's in the demon world being boring. And then, you know, I like Light. Yeah, like, I love Light.
Okay,
I just love
Death
Light.
Right.
And then, yeah, Death Note. And then, the new character, Daisuke. I think it was like Daisuke or something like that.
Yeah, him,
From
yeah.
From
the
Millionaire.
Millionaire. Whoo! Oh, Jesus. Like, the sins that just go through my mind. And then a young All Might.
Young All Might.
That's my dad. Yeah.
Like a young
Yeah.
All Might. Like
Mhm.
sir. But can I say one more? Can I just say one more?
You
Yeah,
can say
go
as many
ahead.
as you want.
Go
Oh,
ahead.
is there many?
Go ahead. As many
You
as
know
you
what?
want.
You know what? Since you don't have any
So,
enough
I'm
waifus,
exhausted.
get more husbandos.
I was
don't
trying
have
to
any-
see
I
if
really
you
don't,
had a
like,
little five.
It's crazy. I do love women. I love women. I love everything about women. But like Urza was just like that one that she's just been so attracted to. No, and Integra Hellsing. I love Integra Hellsing too so much,
Oh.
which is crazy. People would not believe
Who's
that, but
that?
I'm attracted to women from Hellsing. You never seen Hellsing?
You never seen Hellsing? Yeah,
Nope.
no, he hasn't seen
I'm
Hellsing.
gonna need you to
amazing.
watch Hellsing.
So
You should.
Alucard is another husband of mine, but from a manga perspective, I'm a huge fan of Mai Shingo, who is like my goddess. Like I want to be her. Her character in the manga Howl Aaron.
Oh, she's
his
dope.
hand. I'm like his hands were so attractive to me, and like I like forgot his name, but anything Maya Shingo created, anything she creates, like I just want that man, like hands and just tall. Like God, please. But yeah, that's about it. I'm attracted to strong women, so like Urza and Integra are always gonna be my two.
Men should love more strong women, of course. Like, right? Why not?
Urza, I mean, like Integra is so fine to me, and her name is Sir.
She takes
Integra.
charge. She takes charge.
Exactly. I want her to step on me. Like, I just want her to step on me. Like, walk all over me. Like, I write that under people's pictures, especially like when like they're really attractive women. I'll be like, can you step on me, please?
You know what? Do people really know how like it hurts to be stepped on? Okay.
No, it does not. No,
it's
it does
painful.
not.
I have actually been as a man who's actually been stepped. It is painful. It is not a fun. It's not a fun pastime.
Would you mind telling us a story to that?
There's no story that needs to be told. Just know that pain is pain, and that hurts. That shit hurted.
Does anybody want to, give us a little $5 to tell us to find out the story? Maybe Ray would be more inclined to find out.
Speaking of money, Nicki gave us $2 and said, "Keep up the good work, guys and gals." Hey, Nicki,
yes. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. We appreciate that. Thank you.
Don't kick shame me, Ray. I ain't kick shaming you. I'm just judging you a little bit.
Being stepped on by an attractive, dominating woman is, oh my God, it's amazing.
You're like, put me in a headlock, but please don't step on me.
You know what? I'll take the headlock.
I just remembered my other one. I just remember my other waifu because you said that.
Go ahead.
Coco from Coco from Jamangland. Like, I just want her to choke me out.
Oh my God!
I want Coco to choke me the hell out. I just want her to choke me. Like, I want her to look at me with those blue eyes and choke me. Like, just choke me, guys. Like, just let me
look
die.
Me in my eyes. Oh my
I don't mind that.
Look me in my eyes and kill me. But you know,
don't look me in the eyes.
Coco,
but like,
she is local. I said, oh no, her name is Coco. What? You don't know that?
Nope, I know that.
I didn't know about that until now. I'm like, okay, so choke me until you. Okay, wow.
No, look me in the eyes though. With her blue eyes, like just do that. I'll be happy as hell. I'll be happy.
Oh my God.
And me, sis.
So, Rias is not there in your list as well. Rias, just by any chance? No.
I was just gonna bring that up.
Because just saying,
Miguel and I fight about this all the time.
And I'm like, shut up.
My top 3 waifus are Mikasa, Rias, and Urza. And we fight over Rias all the time.
Don't worry, don't worry. I'm not gonna fight y'all for her. Y'all
and plus,
thank you.
And plus, today is Ria's birthday as well. So
I will.
So shout out to Ria's birthday because today's her birthday. So Rias is right there.
And you didn't make a tweet about your wife. Hey,
what do you mean?
I feel about anime characters.
Well, it's because I was gonna tweet that out later in the night hours.
In the night hours.
In the night hours.
In the heat of the night.
Probably.
Yeah.
But you know,
quarantine got our boy feeling some kind of way. I know.
Yeah, sometimes.
You know who's also really attractive that I really wish would like choke me out? Revi from Black Lagoon.
Oh yes, I'll give you that.
I haven't seen
the women I choose are all so powerful.
I'll give you that.
I haven't seen
attractive, so I get it.
I haven't seen the anime, but it
looks.
She does look good.
Black Lagoon, it's so good. Revi is so hot. Like God have mercy, because she just choked me and step on me.
How do you feel about Balaleka?
Both. Oh God.
The Soviet lady Balaleka.
I have no idea who that is.
She always wear red. She's like used to be from the Soviet army, like, but she's a great commander and a great sniper and shit. And
are you talking about what anime would that be?
It's still Black Lagoon. The Russian woman.
No, I see. I wasn't attracted to her.
Oh, yeah.
I'm only attracted to Revi. I only watch Black Lagoon for Revi, honestly, because she's so attracted to me. So I was like, I'll only watch it.
Yeah,
she is the main character. But I would only her and what's the black guy's name? Oh my God, it was just in my head. It was in my head. Like I had it.
I know. I haven't.
I was gonna say his name first.
It's not Rock. Rock is the Japanese guy.
Rock.
It's not Rock. It's not Rock.
It was literally in my head. Like, yo, this is gonna kill me because I actually had it in my head.
Google.
You know, Sam, you do have a computer right there in front of you. You could just easily search
We
it up.
have
I
these
do. I also have a
devices
phone.
where we have infinite
Hold on.
knowledge at our fingertips.
You know, if you guys want to
It's
search
gonna
up, we
kill me.
could.
It's gonna kill me because
A
like,
live
I
show.
know
I'm
who
not gonna
talking-
judge you for not knowing something. I'm never gonna judge anybody for not knowing something they watched 13 years ago.
Yeah.
Oh my- right?
Like it's not even like.
What
I
is
mean,
his name? His
I'm-
name
I'm-
is
I'm-
right here. What is his name? It's in my
I'm
head.
so-
It's gonna kill me.
While you
look
guys,
for- look for-
while
It's
you guys
not
find
wrong.
out for the name, I want to give a big
It's
shout out
not
to our
wrong.
man,
What the hell?
ForNeverWorld. He's in
Dutch.
the chat.
Dutch.
As
His
well.
name is Dutch.
Dutch.
It just hit me.
They found it.
I don't
What's
know
up?
what the hell I was
Shout
looking
outs to Dutch and ForNeverWorld.
It was so crazy
A
because he was
boy.
the first person that popped in my head. It popped in my head, and I'm like, his name is Dutch. And then I'm like, Revi, and I'm like, oh,
That's
I
a
mean,
name.
yeah, Revi's Bay.
My name's Dutch.
she's just so hot.
Revi's Bay.
She's
She's like,
just so
sh-
fine.
she gone
like,
through a lot of shit, but she's badass when
Mhm.
she wants to kill people and shit. Like, I don't know, like the whole dead fish eyes and still, but still, like it's like I mean, she's a killer. She's a crazy hot killer, and I'm all for it for Revi.
I don't know why,
all the
but
women from Claymore can step on me too.
I don't
Hey
know
yo, okay.
Yes.
So now we're talking. Hello,
Yeah.
man. Now I'm a
Claymore
part of
is
this
one of my
conversation.
favorite anime
Claire
and
is
manga
Just
ever.
quick side note: when I hear the
Claire,
word
Big
Dutch,
Claire.
it kind of reminds me of the actual word Dutch when you hear in the streets. I'm like, hey, okay, pass me a Dutch. I'm like, oh, sure, I got you. Here you go. I'm like,
Mm,
oh,
like a-
interesting.
Oh God.
You mean like a Dutch oven? I'm an adult now, so yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, a Dutch,
Right? A
of
Dutch
course,
oven?
of course, Ray. That's why I
Yeah.
totally meant to other people. Wink.
Listen, all the women from Claymore can step on me and literally choke me. I want them to all just do that to me at once. Like just at once. Just do that.
Hopefully,
Like Teresa? Like Teresa?
Teresa, yes.
Teresa? Like,
See, that's the police coming to get me because I'm like, yup, yup.
Teresa, like, ooh. Her,
No, I
little
just started reading
smile.
Claymore again, and yes.
Oh, you really did?
Yeah,
I haven't
Right?
watched
it's
it
so
already.
good.
I haven't watched it already
It's
once.
so good.
Read it. It's on the app.
Really,
You ain't got no excuse.
Yeah, it's so
It's
much
on
more
Funimation.
graphic than the anime.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh man.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Much like
Way
Vinland
worse.
Saga, so good.
Oh, Vinland
Oh, don't
Saga.
get me to Vinland
If
Saga.
it was on a
Like,
more accessible platform for me to read, I
Love
would.
Vinland Saga.
I would.
I actually buy Vinland Saga mangas. That's how desperate
It's
I was.
cheap,
to, like,
actually.
read it.
It's not that bad price.
It's
Actually.
just $12.
It's $20 a book.
Thank you. Thank you. I saw $20 a book.
I bought it at $12.
I was like, these ain't cheap. I don't know what you're talking about.
At Barnes and
Where?
Noble?
I bought
Where do
mine
you
for
shop?
$20.
Because so they were all hardbound. There were no
Oh,
there were no
I got
paperback
it.
covers.
Hard.
Oh,
Yeah.
I got it because it
Here,
was
let
on
me-
sale, and plus I got a promo code for it. That's why I sold.
Oh,
I bought $5.
must be nice.
$20. What? I'm looking at this like this say US $19.99 plus tax, honey. That's at $20.
That's why it's like, yeah, it's like as much as I want to read, it's like I ain't got this kind of reading money, so I put it back. And
I mean,
was
I
like,
did because I bought like a lot of them, but I'm just saying.
Oh no. You
$20.
know, I love my $2 a month. Thank you, Viz.
We're not sponsored by them yet, but we'd love to have them.
Not yet.
Not yet. We hope to be.
We'll have them.
Oh,
love
man.
to
It
have
really
I
is
love-
the
I-
best $2 you could spend.
Legitimately.
ever.
It is really.
It is so
It's
easy to
so
spend that
cheap.
$2 to be like, hey, I can read all this manga for $2.
Because you could use
I
Riz
hate when
to
they-
finally catch up on My Hero.
Yes,
I did.
it's like
It took you
James
5
did.
months because
Finally,
Like you can
Alright.
watch Black Clover.
Right?
right.
you could.
And, okay.
Damn.
So look, quick story. Quick story. So 2 weeks ago on the episode, James was supposed to catch up to 65 chapters of My Hero. Last week's show, he goes 7 chapters behind. He could have been cut up for us to all talk about it, but they said, "Hey guys, I'm like 7 chapters left. Like, what happened?
I had
like,
other
I just
things
had
to
other
do.
things to do. Like,
He has other things to do, you
yeah.
guys. He
So
has
it's like
other things to do.
understandable. So he finally ready.
But
He
yeah.
cut up.
Now my James is behind and My Hero jokes are dead, like the LeBron rings jokes.
Yep.
So,
Sorry.
sad. Now I gotta find some other stuff. Dang.
And plus, ForNeverWorld says Claymore is fire, and I will say more like Demon Slayer as well. A lot of people.
You ain't wrong.
Yeah.
Wait, who just compared Claymore to Demon Slayer?
I mean, he ain't wrong
Who
though.
did that?
ForNeverWorld.
Oh, look at her face.
All right. We're gonna have to wait. Give her that moment.
He ain't wrong though.
I can't say I haven't touched or read Claymore, so I wouldn't know. So I can't really give.
Is he talking about the manga similar?
I get the comparison, but I don't agree.
I mean, it's not a direct comparison, no. But in like
are you talking about anime or manga though?
Oh, he didn't really.
Yeah.
See, I don't read the manga, so I wouldn't know. But the anime,
anime, yeah. But I thought he was like manga.
So when I say I don't read the manga,
Demon Slayer isn't graphic.
Because I haven't started reading Demon Slayer yet, but I'm gonna have to. Thanks, Viz.
Viz really be spoiling out with the promo tweets.
So listen, I love Demon Slayer, Viz, but your promo tweets and your notifications about Demon Slayer are a little bit too much. I'm like, I know a lot more now than I wanted to know. So first of all, I'm gonna need y'all to chill with those because y'all keep spoiling stuff for me. And I'm like, come on, man.
We did not want to know.
Whoever who controls that is literally spoiled a lot because what was I reading? What was it? I think it was Demon Slayer, and I was like, "Oh, really? Did that happen already?" Then I look back, I'm like, "Damn, that really did happen."
I mean, I didn't see some screenshots and some stuff. I'm like, "Come on, man! Yes. I wanted to watch this."
The Demon Slayer fan base doesn't make it easier anyway.
No, they don't.
They don't. But thing is that they don't. But thing is, Viz and Shonen Jump have spoiled me more than the actual fandom.
Like seriously, same.
Really?
Yes. Yes. It's insane.
The fan base ruined it for me because they think I know everything. So they be in my DMs like
they think I know everything about everything. That's a compliment though. I like it.
But I'm at work, honey. You know I work 10 hours.
I have a question about that.
Why would you do this to me?
I have a question about that because there are times where I wake up and I see news tweets from you already, and I'm like,
she just said she don't sleep. You ain't hear her?
But I'm like, wasn't you tweeting like 5 hours ago before I went to sleep? How you still tweeting about other new stuff?
Don't let that keep you from downloading Viz. I still love it. Just turn off notifications, and you're fine. I finally did. I finally just turned off notifications.
Yes, I agree.
I would never. It's so funny. A lot. I don't be sleeping. Like I literally will have I'll get like a tweet from somebody from a friend of mine that like lives in Japan, or I get it from like some other person that I like trust highly. And they're like, Eunice, this is what's going on. Are you ready to tweet? And I'm like,
are you ready to tweet?
Are you ready to tweet this out? And I'm like, I think so. Like, what is
somebody
it?
says that to me, I will know I've made it.
Me too. That's my hope. That is my hope with anime lately.
Right? Like, are you ready to go? Like, let's go. No, it's funny to me. Honestly, I feel like I do tweet a lot, and I really should just like slow it down. But like,
don't slow down. Don't slow down. Keep going.
Like, I gotta keep going. And I feel like I'm like having like people like just go sleep or have a life. I'm like, I have a very fulfilling life. Like I go out. Well, I mean, when I was used to go out, I would party. I'll be at the club.
Y'all remember what it was like to go out? Crazy. Do y'all remember that? I remember.
I go out. Wait, I go out. I miss it. Wait, I go out.
I miss being on the dance floor, turning up.
I miss just being able to like
bottles on VIP.
Leave my house.
Like I miss that.
Yeah,
I miss that.
I miss being able to
I can't wait for the club to open up.
Man.
Y'all go to the club?
No, first place I'm going is to get my hair cut.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Be great. I need a haircut.
I need a haircut. My side hairs are growing way too long. I'm like, why are you over here? Like, no.
Man. My beard has split ends. I got stuff to do.
Do my facial hair on my own, but I can't do the top. I need a barber.
Why is my mom and my god sister asking me at home, what do you want me to cut your hair? Like, sis, when did you become a salon? No, you can't.
No,
you have no.
I ain't trying to get a quarantine cut.
No.
You don't want a little shape up?
Do you know what's an Asian like quarantine cut? Literally have a bowl. Like,
I was about to say, put a bowl on your head. Oh no,
I do not want that.
My boy gonna come back looking like Mob.
Why you gotta?
Sam, you should do that. You should do that as a cosplay. You should look like Mob. You should do that as a cosplay.
I'm sorry, Sam. It's gonna take too long for me to grow that.
I'm sorry.
You should do that as a cosplay. Ray just gave you the best idea.
I'm so sorry.
Anime NYC. We go through Anime NYC. You go as Mob.
Wait. Is Anime NYC happening? Because if so,
I think it's happening.
It's in November. It still got time. It's in November.
That's a
still
lot
got
of
time. In November, still got
time.
time.
Even New York Comic Con is in October. Then they're fine.
Is Anime LA happening?
Oh no, that one's.
I don't think that
one's most likely going out. That one's most likely going out.
Good. Because DreamCon got canceled. I was crying.
So trust me. Anime NYC is definitely happening because that's in November. So we still got May, June, July, August, September,
Anime
October,
NYC is about to be packed. It's about to be packed.
Oh yeah, people want to see people. People want to see.
That's the only anime con still available right now so far. Like still right now.
Everything else is canceled.
Well, let's hope things clear up to a level that it's okay to have that many people in the same place.
I hope so.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hopefully people stay home.
We're 6 months away. If not, we're gonna have 1,000 people in one phone call and have a con like that. We're gonna make it possible.
Oh no, that's not that's not even a party.
That's worse than a real con. I'm good.
Yeah.
People heavy breathing on the phone.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody want to hear that.
Somebody mama yelling at them, "Hey, get off my damn internet!" I mean, hey,
Corona is way over 1 million right now, and it's only ramping up right now.
It's crazy. It's really insane.
Because people don't want to stay at home.
Like if I'm staying my ass home, y'all better all, unless you're essential, which I appreciate y'all essential folks. I appreciate my essential folks. But if you ain't got nowhere to go, stay at home.
Stay home. Watch YouTube. Watch Twitch. Watch Netflix. Hulu. Parasite just got on Hulu yesterday. Watch that movie.
Indeed.
There's many other streaming services
out.
I
need to watch that.
Yeah, watch that.
That is so good.
I need to.
I still need to watch it.
I heard it's amazing.
Parasite is wild. That movie is wild. So yeah, watch that.
I heard it's really good.
So
I'm about to go take my time and enjoy that.
Speaking about movies, do you watch any movies and TV shows other than anime and manga? Do you watch any movies and TV?
Like, do you really want to know what I be watching?
I mean, yeah.
That's the point.
Well, hold up. What you been watching?
Unless it's some rated R stuff, or
what you been watching,
or some mature audience.
Okay. So listen. I'm a huge Love and Hip Hop fan.
Okay.
I watch Love and Hip Hop LA. I watch Love and Hip Hop Miami. I watch Love and Hip Hop New York. I watch Love and Hip Hop Atlanta. Like,
first of all, I didn't know it was that many.
Be like,
me either. I'm like,
there's
4 of them.
Look. I am obsessed with, like, right now. Cardi is having her moments. You know, I'm a very I love reality TV. You can tell, you can tell how I am. What else are you watching? I love Bob's Burgers. I'm a huge Bob's Burgers fan.
Bob's Burgers. Shout out to Bob's Burgers.
I feel like I am.
I cannot get into that show at all whatsoever. I can never get into
Bob's
Burgers.
Please stop talking to me.
I'm serious.
Bob's Burgers is hilarious. What's wrong with you?
You can get into Archer, but you can't get into Bob's Burgers.
You got traumatized. You got some trauma associated with Bob's Burgers.
I know. Wait, hold up. So here. I love Archer. Love the voice actor for Archer. The show's entertaining. I watched up to season 5 of Archer. I'm entertained by it. But for Bob's Burger, I just never got into it. I don't know. My ex-girlfriend tried to push me to watch it many times. She watched it. I was doing other stuff. I just couldn't get into it. I just couldn't understand the show. The voice acting, Bob. I don't know what it is.
Okay, so this is what we're gonna do.
It's been 3 years.
We're gonna pick another night. It's gonna be you, me, and whoever else. We're gonna get some drinks, and we're gonna get on Discord and we're gonna watch Bob Burgers again.
I'm in.
All right? We're gonna do that.
But honestly, I get it.
I've seen every episode like 5 times.
I get it because I cannot get into Rick and Morty. I have tried so much. I can't get into it.
There are some episodes of that I thought were hilarious the first season. Anything after that, I was like, okay.
Same here.
I've tried.
I'm trying as well. So for me, the same thing with Rick and Morty. I'm trying as well. I'm still in the first season, like the first 3 episodes.
I watched all of the season, the first 2 seasons, and I haven't.
I don't think it's bad or anything. It's just I can't get into binging it.
I know it's not for me, so I'm not gonna say, people who watch Rick and Morty are dumb. I don't really care if you like.
Oh no, yeah.
There's a lot of references and dark comedy jokes in it, and if you like it, you like it. That's glad. I mean,
there's I'm telling you, there's some stuff where I laugh my ass off for real.
Yeah,
but then there's some other stuff where I'm like, okay, that's how y'all gonna do this. That's cool.
I'm actually, so funny. I'm actually watching this new show. It's called Dev, DEVS or Devs. It's a science fiction show. Actually, it's about this girl. Her boyfriend is like apparently a Russian Soviet spy, and so the plot is that he gets like killed, and she thinks it's her boss, and y'all not gonna watch it, so I can just talk about it. Basically, I don't want to ruin it for anybody.
You don't know that.
Basically,
you don't know.
I mean, I'm already interested.
It's so good. It's called DEVS. It's on Hulu. It's so good. It's on FX. I actually love everything FX. Like I love.
It's reminding me of The Americans in a way.
Yeah,
What's up, chat?
No, but it's something like that. But
interesting.
Where it's like the lead is a Asian woman, and then her boyfriend was like this like Russian boy, and then the boss is this white man, and it's just everybody, and it's so good, and it's so mind-boggling because there's
it's a mini series.
It's a miniseries. Yeah, it's a Hulu. It's amazing. I love it.
Cause like,
it's got Ron Swanson in it.
Ooh.
I just posted it.
It's really good.
I just posted the link in the group chat, so if you guys want to see it, it's
It's
interesting.
so good.
From what you
I love
explained
it,
to me,
and,
it's sounding almost
It's
like
got Nick Offerman, Allison Pill, and a few other folks I like. So yeah, I'm gonna watch this.
And it has a 7.9 out of 10 on the IMDb.
That's a good score.
which I think is really kind of
That's a good
bullshit.
score.
It should have an 8.5 or a 9 because this show was pretty good,
It
and
has-
the girl that's acting is really cute, and she does
What's the Rotten Tomatoes score? I don't
83%.
trust.
83%.
Okay, I don't trust IMDb.
Yeah.
You as
I
one
don't.
person can have like
I
a
don't trust
million
ratings.
IMDb accounts. Like
So on Rotten Tomatoes has
Right.
an 83%.
It's really good. I liked it. And then what else was I watching? Oh, I have my Hulu account thing open. Oh no, I know I didn't. I thought I did. I was watching. I watch a lot of different shows. I love watching like Korean dramas. Like I was watching Happy Marriage. That's one of my favorite mangas.
That was
I
like the
love
secret I
that.
kept about myself in high school. I watched so many K dramas, but I couldn't tell nobody.
Well, this is actually a J drama because J
I didn't
dramas
want to get
actually
bullied.
to me are very right. No, I love J dramas, and then I was also watching that show with the guy not lie to me. It's the black man that is gone to jail for a crime he didn't commit. It's called Life, I think.
I was about to say
For
which
Life?
one.
For Life.
Yeah,
it's
it's
called
a lot.
For Life. It's
I know what you're
called
talking
For
about,
Life.
Okay, yeah, I've heard about that. Yeah,
It is so good.
okay.
It's so
Because that's the
good.
one where he's
I tell- I'm a
learning. He's
criminal
basically
justice
learning
major,
law
so yeah.
to defend his like other inmates and himself.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see
I do
it.
want to watch that.
It's so
yeah,
good.
that's in the
For
queue.
life.
It's so good.
That's almost sounding like
I
How to
love
Get
it.
Away with Murder, and I actually did like the show.
And plus on
That-
Rotten
that show.
Tomatoes has an 86%.
I like the show up until a certain season.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Sorry?
No, I'm
You're
saying,
saying?
Yeah.
Keeps
on
What
Rotten
does Love and
Tomato-
Hip Hop have? This entertained me. I wanna watch
just entertained me.
Love and Hip Hop.
That's actually my favorite show. Other than I wish Bad Girls Club would come back so I can really, really ball out. I would literally leave Twitter and join that.
Well,
That was my goal.
Well, Love and
High
Hip Hop
school.
New York has a 4.8 on IMDb. Doesn't
Wow.
give the Rotten Tomatoes though.
Wow.
So 4.8. I know why, because
Wow.
New York is lit. New York was popping, but Atlanta's the best. Atlanta will always
Yeah,
be.
I hear
Atlanta,
there's
Miami
Atlanta
too.
one as well?
Atlanta
Man.
has
Oh.
the most pop. Atlanta's the most pop.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, do you know, like Cardi? Oh my God, she's on every season, but she's so good. Right now, Rashida and her man. There's so much.
You're
So much
speaking a
good
whole
on
different language to me.
Yeah, reality TV is not for me.
Yeah,
I
have
think
no
it's
idea.
My
just
girlfriend,
trash.
I
my
don't know what
girlfriend
you're
does
talking
like reality TV because she tried to put me onto some shows like that, but I just doesn't really always catch my interest. So I just be
You guys
watching
are
the Whipper just to
tripping.
just to spend
I'm
time.
not interested in celebrity drama and nonsense.
I'm like,
They're,
I got
like, not,
I
like,
got my
big
own life to
celebrities.
live, and it's a mess. So
Look, but you know what though? There's something about watching other people's messes. Like right now, like Cardi is going through some stuff with her man. Like she's about to divorce him because he was acting up. So right now we're watching it. We're like, oh, what's going on with Cardi? Because she knows she's crazy, but she's not this crazy. And then she saw her best friend. It was a mess. It was a mess. But yeah, sorry.
I mean,
I feel like your
it
views are
sounds
what
like
it is.
wrestling for normal people.
You know what though? That is such a good like. I love that. And actually, I think I'm gonna use that one.
Funny you mentioned wrestling because I saw this clip of Doja Cat wearing the whole chainmail and was quoting
Yeah.
and I'm thinking like, why does she look like Scott Steiner for like what the hell?
She was doing the Roddy Rich. She was doing Roddy Rich songs as a Shakespeare poet like as a Shakespeare play.
Wait,
It was a
does
mess. The live was.
Shakespeare?
It was so you know who Roddy Rich is, right? You know
Yeah,
and the
Uh-huh.
the box song. So
Yeah,
she
yeah.
was taking his lyrics and performing them as if they were Shakespeare.
Okay, now I need to hear this.
I was like, why
It
is
was
she
really
wearing
good.
chainmail? Like it just.
It was a mess. It was funny as ever. Like I think Doja Cat. I think like this quarantine is hitting her. Like she's
Well, it's
such a
hitting
social
everybody.
person.
It's good
Oh,
for
okay.
entertainment.
Yeah, but I think it's like
but-
really, like I think it's really hitting her. Like Meg Thee Stallion is like thriving. Like I don't know if you guys know
Yeah.
what Tory Lanez is.
Mhm.
I don't
Have you
know
guys
what
been
that is,
seeing Quarantine Radio?
Nope,
No.
never heard of that.
After this, let's talk later. Like,
Okay,
I will show you
alright.
some things.
though. Oh God.
Show us
Okay.
right now, because you know it's a lot of inappropriateness, but like later,
Sorry, after dark. After dark,
dark.
guys.
after dark.
I mean, the sun
When all
will be
the people are
down in like
gone.
12 minutes,
Just
so it'll be cool.
Seriously, it really
Yeah,
will.
yeah. So yeah, you guys can wait a little 12 minutes. You guys can wait.
After dark
I'm
hours.
dead. After dark
Um,
hours.
ForNeverWorld did said this. He's talking about anime and Claymore with Demon Slayer. So okay, yeah. You guys' comments you guys were right. Not the manga, but it is the anime. The difference.
Yeah. Okay, I figured that's what they meant.
Yeah.
And so shout out. I just want to give a quick shout out to Kendall Grant. He's a big fan of yours of the whole with the whole brand of yours of Blackgirlsanime. He's the reason that we found out about you guys a year ago when we first met at the con. So he's actually the one that told us like, hey, they're gonna be there. Why don't you guys go meet up them? Then funny enough, we both were in the same meeting to go interview, I think, Todd first. I think we were interviewing Todd first.
Yeah,
so,
we were.
So right there, we both met at the same time. Like, oh, our friend Grant Kendall is a big fan of you guys and everything. So that's how we first met and everything.
I love him so much. If he sees this, I love him. I love you, Grant, so much.
Yeah,
He's a
great dude. He loves to support us and you. So that's why I just want to give a great shout out to him as well for that.
Nice young man.
He is. And
wait, let me do it this way.
Oh yeah. And plus he's also a big member from the group that James made up, No Anime No Life, as well, from the Facebook group that James is.
I need to join that. How many members do you guys have in that one?
26,000 now.
26,000, yeah.
Jesus Christ, there's a lot of people in that.
We're trying to maintain
it.
We're maintaining the group. Yeah.
I don't even, like, I have a group of 4,000 women and men, and they all drive me crazy. Like, I love my group. Shout out to my group for being like the most supportive people in the world, and they like spoil me with love. I'm going to hurt all of them when I see them though, because they all drive me crazy. You guys have group problems like fights?
Oh yeah, definitely.
We do.
The time.
Like drama.
I'm about to say
drama.
that's a constant.
Yeah,
it's
like,
26,000 people.
I could never imagine a group of 26,000 people. I would literally.
We have a group like that, and
They
sometimes
fight all the time.
James has had in the years I've known him, about 2-3 years I've James have known him. He has felt like 4 or 5 times to just one day want to just delete the group and be like, "Be gone, that's it." Like
some days are really frustrated. Like I'm done.
It's like that though.
But it's
being
like,
an admin for anything is hard.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to all the admins and all the mods for No Anime No Life.
Big
Thank you guys so much.
And I appreciate them because I am an admin myself, but I barely kind of do shit now because I just don't touch the app of Facebook at all.
There are some days where I log in and I look and I'm like, what the fuck are y'all talking about today? And then there's just like,
you guys, because
you need to send me a link. I want to join. I want to see this for myself.
Okay.
We will make you a mod.
No, please don't.
No. Trust me.
My DM's already filled.
No, trust me. We can make you a mod, but you don't have to do shit. Just see the group chat that we talk about, and it's just insane of what we just be like, well, what are they doing today? Like,
I would love to make an anonymous like Twitter account or Tumblr account with all of like the reported messages that we get.
Trust me.
Oh my god, me too.
You have no idea how insane people are in all social media whatsoever. I'm not gonna even say
I have never seen so many butthurt people in one place in my entire life.
Petty.
Yeah.
They are really petty. They really are.
Our group can't do that. No, our group, we don't allow that anymore. I told everybody like my name is Blackgirlsanime, so a lot of people assumed it was like a place for just Black women.
Mm-hmm.
And like I'm like, no, like Blackgirlsanime is grown into being this like multi, like, you know, it's all this. But I have also a separate group with just like Black women where we just like, you know, have our moments.
Yeah.
But the group is insane. Like I mean, like I have like right now we're having the BJ awards for like best girl, best boy, most dramatic, most everything. Like, our group is like a family. That's why I made my group to be a family. So they all refer to me as a queen, which I think is hysterical. Like, I'm just cannot deal with y'all. No, my Facebook group is more like a family. Like where I don't have rules. I mean I have rules, but I'm not like a dominating person. I'm like, okay, so voting. Like if you want somebody to get out this group, y'all gotta vote this person out.
Vote them off the
publicly.
island.
Like you're not gonna come into my DM.
Public executions.
You need to.
Voting.
I'm not do this. Yeah, voting.
My biggest thing is just be respectful. Like we can have debates, but just be respectful.
Agree. Yeah, agree.
Yeah.
Like be like decent human beings. Don't just
Please.
throw slurs. Don't.
I mean that's just community.
I am
etiquette.
all about debates, but come on.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's just too much to have 26,000 people just be overdoing sometimes.
A lot of people.
So that's why I give props to the current admins and mods we have because me myself, I deal already with editing, thumbnails, and everything with anime lately, and with Discord and Twitter already. It's just too much, and just to handle a whole Facebook group is just like, you know what? I just rather when I'm bored late at night or in the morning, and I feel like hopping on Facebook, and if I feel like assisting, I'm like, okay, approve, decline, delete, all right, and I just be like, hey guys, I just assisted with a couple things, like, cool, thank you, and I'll be like, hey guys, need any help? All right, cool, but it's just too much. Once they down, people feel like, and plus I hate it when they just repeat the same post. I'm like, somebody just posted that.
That's another issue. Some people see a post in the group and then they just share it back into the group from the original post that's already in the group. Right? I'm like, what's the point of this?
Approval? You guys have post approval?
Yes.
Yeah, we do.
We do.
Okay. We had to.
But it's just seeing it. It's like, why would you try this? We're not gonna approve this.
Because people, I just think that it's just something that people love to do. Like like how you guys shout out your moms and admin. I love my admins are my sisters. I only have women as admins. I don't have my Discord is another place I don't. Sorry, sometimes. But I went into my Discord and I was just like, I was so tired. I was just like, I'm done. No, but I'm so shout out to anyone that like helps you out because.
Oh yeah, agree.
It's stressful. I think people don't understand. Like it's so stressful to have a group or in a successful one and a thriving one, and that one that like a lot of people like want to be a part of. Like we do this thing called BG. You guys have After Dark Days where like people like will post like sexy things, like sexy posts, and sexy tweets. And
nudity? No, we don't have any. I don't have any. I don't have any nudity in my conversation.
Sorry, guys. It's not safe for work kind of thing.
We have that in our Discord. Yeah. But we have that in our Discord.
My Discord. They be doing the most. Like I have seen so many body parts. Like I've suffered.
No,
but I love it all because I was like, free it all. But damn,
the most vulgar, the most ecchi, vulgar, non-safe for work Discord I've ever been into is Heavenly. Heavenly Discord is a.
What did you expect?
It's a jungle. It's a jungle. There's 3 type of channels for not safe for work. I'm like, why do you have 3 channels? Just have it in one.
Because there are certain depths that most people don't want to go past. But there are people who I'm sure are there.
Have you ever heard of the dark web? This is like the dark web.
So
that's Heavenly's. I refuse to join that one because
so his category.
I live for Heavenly. I love Heavenly with all my heart. I support everything he does. I watch all his YouTube videos. I click like and share.
No, I love him.
He cracks me up. His Discord, honey,
it's full of degenerate.
So look, so his category is called The Back Alley, and then his 3 channels called Not Safe for Work, Dick. And then his 3rd channel, which I don't know why it's called, but it's called Spoiler Alert, under the same category, but still has a lot of booty cheeks and everything. So I've been confused, like, why do they have that name? But I don't know. I just like interesting.
I don't even know how to work Discord enough to like ever join anybody else. It's just too much. Like I would just support Heavenly the person because I love and I just adore him.
Oh,
but like
me too.
Get into his things. Mm-hmm. Oh God.
He is a cool person. I party with him. We spoke about the story about before and everything. Correct. He was supposed to be. What's funny enough, he was supposed to be on last week's show. He told me, yeah, he'll come on the first week of the first week of April. He'll be on the show. But then I DM'd him like, hey, you still coming on? He never responded back to me until a couple of days later. He said, oh, my bad, forgot. Like, nah, no worries. Do you still want to come on? And then he said, yeah, cool, I'll come on. He's like, will you be on for next week? Like, yeah. And then after that, I never got a confirmation from him to know if he's on for next week or not. So next week is a maybe. If Heavenly will come on as a guest or not.
Yeah. Sounds like anime NYC experience, man. He probably forgot. He probably had too many to drink and all that stuff.
Wait, where were you guys? Where were you guys like at the party scenes in anime NYC?
Everybody. Well, I was there in Anime NYC. I was there.
I was really drunk a lot of times.
I was partying with you. I don't know if you remember.
See? I don't remember that either.
So just like Heavenly, where I bought him drinks and he totally forgot too the next day.
That sounds like him. That's funny though.
So
that is the funniest thing.
So I definitely understand about that. So because with Heavenly, I was partying with him and everything, and then after that he just said with the whole next day that he just forgot, like, oh, okay, I totally forgot who I should party with. So it's totally understandable where you forget as well.
Mm-hmm. We all forget. Like, listen, nerves, liquor, music. It's
and guys,
you
by the
forget
way,
a lot of
she
that.
was partying that night. I would say when you party with Eunice in a party, and she turned up to anime music and to regular music. It was not. There was no difference. So the only difference is once she heard
music.
Once she heard a anime music, she said, "Oh, it's lit. Let's go." I'm like, she got more lit. It was a different, like a whole different vibe. And what's more funny is that when she like Anthony, she just became a whole a more lighter person because where Heavenly was at that night, it was pretty interesting. If you guys check his Twitter from 5-8 months ago, he said that he goes in a hotel with doing some things. I'm like, okay, cool. And then he comes back hours later and then just joins the party. I'm like, okay, he'll start having a lot of fun then.
What the hell did I just walk back into?
About Henry and me and Eunice partying, and where Eunice did not know that she was partying with me that night.
Oh, I mean, that's some 7 degrees of separation shit. I like it. I like it.
No, but for real though, like, for me, like, I love dancing. I love throwing that ass in the circle. You know what I mean? You gotta get those knees in check. You know, bounce that ass. But yeah,
I'm very much a VIP person. I stand there. We sit there. We drink. People come talk to me. They leave, and other people come talk.
No,
to me.
You're supposed to be
like
you when you hear a song, you gotta get your knees. Like before I go out, I gotta stretch. You know, I know I'm about to hit the splits at one point. I know I'm about to hit I'm about to do some wild stuff. Probably gonna be on the wall.
That was me in a past life. Yep, that was me.
It's gonna be me. I'm gonna be 40 years old. I'm gonna be still turning up with I'm 20. Like, excuse me.
40 years old. I'm
back in my day.
I turned into that guy who just I would go to the club to socialize. That's what I would do.
That's me.
Talk. Well, I mean, we were yelling, you, Ray. But we were talking. Yeah.
That's me right now.
No, you gotta be loud.
If I go party with Eunice, Heavenly again, or anything, in those cons, I will party again. But right now, my friends still go out every weekend. I'm like, nah, I can't do it. Well, right now, every weekend. Back before this quarantine was out, every weekend they were partying. I'm like, I can't do that no more. Like, I was partying since I was 16 to 21. 16 to 21. I was partying 5 years straight.
It wasn't that I can't do it anymore. I don't want to do that no more.
I just don't want to do it no more.
I don't want to do it anymore.
I don't want to do that no more.
My friends,
I used to do it so much.
I was doing it for 5 years straight. My friends used to call me out just for them to watch me party and get girls, and they could just laugh at it. I'm like, look at me getting annoyed. We're like, I'm just kind of tired of that. I just want to stay with one girlfriend. Just call it a day. I'm tired.
I remember the day that I quit. I remember the night specifically that I was done, because we were living in England, and like they left to party. They party all the freaking time in college in England, and I remember we went out one night and it was crazy. We were all over the place. We had a great time. Like literally drunk the entire night. I'm talking like 6 hours. We just had a blast. Damn. And I woke up the next day and my legs hurt so bad that I was like, that's it. I'm done. I'm done.
I'm dead. He said, I cut it out.
I quit. I'm cut it off.
My last biggest party I've ever done is back when I was 21 or 22. Oh no, 21, when I did the rave of Las Vegas EDC, and that was but rave in EDC is 3 days, and each night is 10 hours or 11 hours. But in Las Vegas, you know that you don't just party those 3 days. You party the whole week while you're there. I was there for 6 days. No, I was there for 7 days. Not throughout the whole 6 days. I was 1 day sober. I will not say exactly what I did those 6 days, but I will just say that I was not sober once throughout those 6 days. I don't know how Survivor came back on the plane here. I will be honest. I was passed on the floor. I could send you guys a picture later, privately in the DM, not public. I was passed out on the floor twice, I think. One picture, the other one is just memories. But it was an experience. But
the only time I've been to Vegas was a bad time. I was drunk on the way there and drunk on the way back. Bad.
What? You never been to Vegas?
Me either. Don't bucket list.
Don't do it. Unless you go with a group of people that you really like. Like, I'm serious. Unless you go with a group of people that you really like, don't go to Vegas.
and go with smart people, because with those people, you would do stupid shit that you would.
One of my best friend Rainey, I just know, like, she always, when she goes to Vegas, she turns up, and then my other friends like Amy, like all of them, they're just crazy girls. I know I'm gonna have a good time, but I'm probably not gonna remember anything. And we're going for my birthday, so it's gonna be really interesting. I'm turning 25. So I'm like, Well, this quarantine we don't know if we don't know what's going on, but
yeah, we'll see.
Like,
You might be
might
turning
have
up
to
at
party
home
with
on
a green
Zoom.
screen.
Yeah.
I was just partying on a green screen, but yeah.
I was just gonna say.
Get a background.
Oh my god.
That was wild.
Oh man.
Joshua in our comments says, so Ray's telling us he had an English finish.
A few. So yeah.
Whatever that means.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
Me neither. That's why I'm just going along with it. Like, yeah.
Can you translate that, Ray, please?
No, man, that's
because that can sound like a few different things to me.
Yeah,
so.
That sounds like a lot of things.
I'm gonna
just like,
I'm gonna leave it up to your interpretation.
Okay.
I guess we'll just go with what I thought it was too.
Yep.
Me too. I'm like,
are we all pouring another glass? Y'all didn't tell me.
Or else someone else is gonna comment from our live.
Well, I'm about to be on my third soon. But
this is my third. I'm on my third beer, so yeah.
I'm on my third one.
I killed the bottle already.
You murdered it?
I'm about to kill this bottle.
Hold on, I didn't even ask. What did y'all drink? Y'all drinking red wine? What red wine did you got?
I'm drinking Barefoot Red, Rich Red Blend because I'm just
a blend. That's fine. Blends are good. What Sam? What'd you have?
I'm drinking Josh.
Oh, I've had a Josh. Josh is pretty good.
Yeah.
Is that a cab or is that a
cap?
Yep, it's a cab. Good. What'd you have, James?
Got the Stephen Miller.
Hey, okay, all right,
very nice.
All right. Miguel, what'd you have?
I should have brought
my the English name is called the Ass.
Ass wine, cool.
Of course, I should. Why am I not surprised?
You asked.
The Spanish actual name of the wine is called Culitos.
Okay, cool. All right, I've never had that one. I haven't had. I've had all the other ones. That's the only one I haven't had.
It's called Culitos. I'm not. It's very good. It tastes like goody. Goody.
Like goody.
Did you just say goody cheeks?
I thought it said goody booty cheeks. I'm like,
yes,
he probably did. He probably did.
She heard it right. I said like that. You know, trying to say it smooth.
Okay, I felt like that's what you said.
I'm trying to say it smooth, like booty cheeks.
If any of those wine companies want to sponsor us, we would love that. We would
Jesus, please help Miguel.
We would definitely. We would drink wine on a daily basis. Sorry, on a weekly basis on the podcast. If you guys want to sponsor it.
Oh, I would drink. I drink wine daily, Obo.
So Eunice, I have a question for you. What anime have you seen the most times?
God. So much. Oh my god. Kaleidostar, Fushiyuki, Celestial Legend, Naruto, Dramonland, what else have I seen? Like I've seen Death Note many times. I've seen like Sailor Moon hella times. I've seen what else have I seen? Black Clover. I've restarted it so many times just because I just
you restarted Black Clover? Damn.
I love Black Clover so much.
I can tell now. I can tell.
For you to say that you restarted that many times, I can't even say that. I can't even say that.
Like when I get bored, I'll be like, oh my god.
I mean, I've reread some My Hero, but damn, yeah. Like
yeah. I've seen Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood maybe 8 or 9 times. Honestly, it's just so good.
Mm-hmm. It is good.
Y'all make me feel like some kind of weird monster. Like I watch stuff and I'm like, I'm done,
dude. It's like it's 64 episodes of perfection. Like it's.
I mean, I love it. Like, don't get me wrong.
And over
I
again.
absolutely love Brotherhood. I just love Full Metal Alchemist. Period. Like the first one and also Brotherhood. I just love it. I love it. It's so good.
The first one.
For me, I don't know. I'm a one and done type of guy with on most of these things. Like I don't really replay games. I don't really reread things. I don't really watch stuff unless it's really special. Unless it's really special, I won't rewatch it.
I get it.
Well, Brotherhood's my favorite anime of all time. So I mean,
it's special to me. I get that. Yeah.
Same. But
so
like, you have your own
Claymore. I've seen Claymore like 4 times.
See, I just feel like there are so many other things to watch / read and experience that I'm like, I could be using that time to consume something different. But that's just me.
If you don't sleep.
See,
so this is when I rewatch stuff, right? So after I've seen an anime that's really, really good, and you have that period of time where you're trying to find something else really, really good, I just end up going back to something that I love while I'm trying to find something else.
See, I'm willing to sift through the shit to find something else good. You know what I'm saying?
I do that sometimes. But
I rewatched Trigun 5 times.
Whoa, somebody has rewatched Trigun. You rewatched Trigun?
He loves Trigun. Trigun is his thing. Here we go.
Remember, that's
after Trigun. I was done. I was like, oh my god, this is so over. I was like, watch it. I was like,
you just hurt his feelings. He's sad now.
That's a hurt.
That anime. That was. I did. Okay, you've hurt me a lot of times. Okay, you've been hurting
me a lot of times. Oh, it goes around, comes around.
Period.
Hey,
but I feel like it's like saying you watch Desert Punk like a long time.
You should rewatch Trigun. You should rewatch it because it's 24.
I'm okay.
24 great episodes. Sorry, 24 GOAT episodes. GOAT episodes.
Okay.
She's okay. She's okay.
I'm okay.
Oh no.
Or you can rewatch Desert Punk and we can all get it real popping up in here.
Desert Punk is cool.
I ain't seen Desert Punk in so long.
Really good.
I could watch
Desert
that.
Punk is really good though. I can rewatch.
You know what?
I can actually. You know what? I might watch that tonight.
I could watch that. I could watch Hellsing and Sailor Moon for those 3, and you rewatch Trigun.
You're really bad at this. No, that's not how that works. That's a bad deal.
This is horrible though, because all 3 that you said are amazing.
I remember one time he was like,
amazing too.
What did he say?
Great episodes.
We had this one time where he was like,
it's better
Ray,
than Cowboy Bebop.
I'll watch this one thing if you read all of One Piece. And I was like, what?
It's better than Cowboy Bebop too. Trigun is better than Cowboy Bebop.
Hold up, you didn't
negative.
Right?
I mean, it's subjective. This is all subjective.
James, no, that is not okay.
Yes.
No.
How?
I don't agree, but it's subjective.
Because
I'm going to tell you right now that Trigun is not better than Cowboy Bebop. It's not.
Yes, it
It's
is.
definitely not.
I like Trigun. Like, I don't personally need to see it ever again, but no.
That's your
right.
opinion.
That's the energy I'm on.
If I was going to rewatch something, I would rewatch Cowboy Bebop because that's amazing.
I will.
Yes.
I will.
Period.
I'll watch Cowboy
Bebop
Bebop many more times again. I watched Cowboy Bebop when I was a kid. Don't care for it to again. I need to rewatch it since it's been years, but don't care for it as much.
Man.
But you would rewatch Trigun?
Yeah, because it's better series.
Got him.
Nah, that's crazy.
Nah, bro.
That's a reach.
Nah, I'm not gonna say that because that'd be mean. I'm not gonna say it. That would be rude.
What were you gonna say?
Be rude. Nope, I'm not gonna say it.
What are you gonna say? What are you gonna say? What's it?
I mean, you already put it out there. You have to say it now.
You already put it out there. Now you have to
he's drinking his drink like he's Kermit the Frog right there with his tea, but it's not my.
It's like,
not how I put it.
But that's none of my business. I'm not saying anything.
I'm dying. Like, that's the funniest thing about you ever heard.
Another question. Have you seen Beastars?
Yes.
What do you think of Beastars?
Leoshi. It's actually, isn't today Leoshi's birthday? Today's Leoshi's birthday. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, because Rias' birthday too.
Yes, we already heard that, but we gotta get to
that. Look who's right next to me.
Nice.
But what do you think of Beastars? Because Ray is the only one out of all of us that don't like it.
Not a fan. No.
Her face is so great right now. Her face is like so disgusted. Like what?
So let's hear your thoughts first on Beastars.
No.
The anime.
First your thoughts on about Ray. Why?
I already told you why.
Yeah,
I have already told you why. I told you it's just not for me.
Yeah, you told me.
It's just not for me right now. Like I'm sure one day in the future it might be, but for right now it is not for me.
Yeah, because the way Ray explains it, he gets everything that the show's about. That is clear. He gets the message and everything. Yeah. It's just the anime just doesn't work for him, and I get it. I get it.
Just not right now. It's like I said, and I'm not saying that I'll never like it. That's not what I'm saying at all. It's just that right now, it just does not work in this place and time for me.
It's fine.
That's okay.
Yeah, it's a process. It's a process.
I will never say that an anime is bad per se, unless it's bad, like some things that we have seen. But it's fine. I like the quality of Beastars is really high. It is such a high quality story in anime, but it's just like for me right now, it's like, nope, I don't want this right now. Is what it is. I just didn't want it right now, and I'm like, okay, maybe later on. So I'm not saying it's bad. I love that people love it because it is a story that people need to recognize and understand, but also remember, because it is very real in a sense. And I feel like the more people understand something like that, maybe people might be better. I don't know. So
I just want to say that Haru's character is extremely relatable on the sense of like just as a woman and like self-love and like just like loving yourself. Because when I first read these stars, I kind of got her like where she was coming from, like with how she uses sex as a coping mechanism. Wait, we've been talking about some reckless shit, so we're good. So she uses sex as like a coping mechanism for her. So like when people would like say like, oh, she's a slut, I used to be like, when I would see that, I would be like, that's crazy to me, because in my eyes, she was never. She gave it up, and she would have sex with like. But at the end of the day, we're in this movement of like women empowerment and like sexuality and freedom and all that. So like to me, as a woman, and I'm old as hell, I'm grown as hell, nothing Haru did ever surprise me, because I know women that have been in her position, and I get it.
I mean, women should be able to go after what they want, so I don't see
whenever they want,
however
they want.
That's what she did. Yeah, it's like, oh, I want that one
to feel love. No. Like when I would view it, it's like she was using it as a way to like feel something, because like she was really bullied. And she never had like that connection to anybody, so she would use.
That's how she felt in control
to somebody.
Yeah.
That's the only and that was the only time she was in control was with sex, and I think that's like when you talk about how it's real, that's some real thing for people, like how people sex as a control, like that's the only time they feel empowered, and it's okay, like
because like I said, I 1000% identify with Legoshi immediately, because I could never truly actually be myself in public without fear of scaring other people for them seeing me who I am as a black man versus yes, I am a black man and I'm proud to be a black man, but I'm not here to hurt you. I ain't never here to hurt you. I ain't here to take nothing from you, but it's just when they see you, that's immediately what they saw. That's it. So I immediately like gravitated to that character. I was like, I get it, but I'm just not ready to watch that right now.
You're like, I'm not gonna watch it right now.
Exactly.
I get you, but I'm cool.
Right.
No, I get it. That's cool.
But question, Ray, would you be prefer and better to actually read the source material than instead of watch it? Do you think you can handle it better? Like more entertained or more interested to read it?
Not really. So when I consume media, it is to be entertained.
Yeah.
That's more of a story that I like. Yes, there will be entertaining moments, but I consume media to be entertained, to escape the realities and the trappings of life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So to like see it recreated in a different way just isn't something that I enjoy.
It's utopia on drugs, basically.
It is.
That's what I said, and they got mad at me. I was like,
I agree with you.
I was like, it's adult Zootopia. They were like, well,
well, technically they are fucking, so yeah. Well, they are fucking, so sure.
Different beasts, like different animals.
Like, hello, episode 3 was a whole blowjob scene. A whole blowjob scene. That is literally what's about to happen.
I know.
I mean, Haru was just thinking that he was there to get her goodies. Okay, it's not her fault.
I mean, when people come she assumed that he was like everybody else yet again, just in a different way. So,
Legoshi is a good boy. He's a very good boy.
But Legoshi,
like
and she wants to see how deep it goes.
No,
that's what she said.
My friend had told me something even like crazy. She's like, because she's a rabbit, like he's so small and he's so big, and they used to make like the Shaq jokes with like when Shaq was dating Hoops. I don't know if you guys saw it like back in the day, but yeah, that's something that came into a lot of people's minds.
Yep.
I'm not gonna speak on that anymore. I'm just
no, you're right.
I'm just saying,
you're right.
I was like, sis was really trying it, because girl,
they knew what they was doing. They knew exactly what they were doing when they wrote that.
And Eunice,
the woman.
Are you reading the source material as well for Beastar? Like, are you reading it current, like current up the series?
Oh, no, I read it when I have time. Like I read it here and there, but I have book 1 and 2 somewhere in here. But the majority of the time, I just like read it when I like have the moment to like read it. But I think they're up to like volume 7 now or something like that. I think they're higher up. I don't know. I just love it. I just love the series.
Praise, because
so
he is a good main character, a good story, and like Ray said, is relatable, but also it hits home very well. So it's just it
It
depends on
does.
some people. So it's just I do agree with what
I'm always willing to explain why I like or don't like something straight up.
Yeah.
Like always.
Yeah.
Like I'm never gonna just be like, oh, I hate that because it's trash. That's whack.
Yeah,
See,
I don't like
no.
doing that either. I like to give
No.
reasons. Like
Yeah.
I'll give you a concrete reason. I
You
don't
mean
like
like a
when people
real
like,
conversation?
Exactly.
Just like, I don't like it.
What?
Why?
Yeah.
Can
Having
we?
real conversations with people about anime? Those happen? Ooh, those are weird.
Like,
mean,
I
not
like
on-
heavy subject
on
matter.
anime Twitter, but
also
still.
entertains me. That's why I like Brotherhood so much. Like it's so heavy with its message. That's the kind of stuff that entertains me because it's just you can tell that writer just put so much into this material. Like that's the kind of stuff that I like.
She killed that shit.
Very
Like
cool.
I believe that a woman created.
Yes,
yeah,
it was a woman. Yeah.
Yeah.
And she is so fine.
Yeah,
She
she
is
did good.
beautiful. She
She's
is good
fine.
looking.
I mean, I've never seen
No,
her before,
she's
so I don't
really
know.
beautiful.
Yeah.
I've seen
Yeah.
I did a for Women's International thing. I wrote something about her on my Instagram. Actually, she's a beautiful girl. I mean, a beautiful woman. Sorry, because we're all women, but she's a beautiful woman, and I just love her. And I told her she can step on me also, so I wrote to her.
One day
Okay.
somebody gonna step on you. You're gonna be like, Ray told me this hurt.
He told me what hurt. I didn't believe him.
Honestly, I'm such a prideful person. I'm such a prideful person that I would sit
She'd be like,
there.
she
and
gonna be
I
like, he
would-
said it
I was
hurt.
like-
This shit don't hurt. It don't hurt. No, it
Exactly.
don't hurt at all.
It don't hurt at all. It don't
Like,
hurt
go
at all.
harder. Let's go. Say it with your chest.
Exactly. Step on me with some 9
With some stilettos.
stilettos.
Oh my
I just any
god.
stilettos. I want Christian Louis Vuitton.
Oh no.
Oh.
That's what I want.
no.
Right?
With
I
a
want this-
diamond,
Y'all
with some
seen those?
marbles there.
I have seen those.
No, I'm talking about this. I'm talking about his like 1990s collection with Naomi Campbell Warrior. Like that's what I'm talking about. Okay?
You gotta go that fancy.
I'm talking about those.
Oh,
I gotta
yeah,
get
that's
fancy
those are
looking.
those
Because he don't be
very.
make he don't make shoes like he used to.
They,
Those
they
are
don't
very
really
pointy.
want to. They won't really hurt you unless you have a Lego piece on that bottom of the shoe. Coming at you.
Those
Oh,
are
That
painful.
will
that's
hurt
when
you.
it
That will hurt you. Like
That will hurt.
No,
that's how you
the
know
worst-
that they will hurt when they want to hurt you personally.
No,
That's
the worst
Right?
is when you hit the corner of the bed or the door with your feet right there on the side.
Stop.
Oh,
Stop.
I've done that so many times. I'm now numb to that pain. So it's
That's
fine.
why I love Crocs. That's why I love Crocs.
Yeah.
Crocs defend. Crocs.
Don't
I
ask.
ain't
Don't
never
ask.
put on Crocs
Don't-
in my life.
You just don't ask. Don't ask.
Don't ask.
Don't
Okay.
ask.
I won't.
Nope.
I'll pretend I didn't hear that.
Yep.
Wow,
Because they
that ain't
defend
good.
my feet from ever getting hurt. That's what I love and appreciate. It.
Boy, I'm
Yeah.
gonna stew up in my wine.
Yeah, it defends my feet. I'm all for it.
My feet.
I prep for them. You know.
I've never seen a man like Crocs as much as this one. So
I never said
I got
Crocs.
mad respect for it.
I never said I like them. I just said that they're comfortable. And never said I like them.
I
That sounds
could
like that
never
sounds like
bring
something you
myself to
want.
buy a pair of Crocs.
Yeah.
I could never do
Well,
it.
now I
Either.
know when
I
I
would
go.
never do that to myself.
Now I know when I go meet Ray and James for the first time, I'm gonna buy them with a pair of shoes. Luckily, I know their size of their feet, so I could just buy them a good pair of shoes.
Listen,
I
you
see
don't
Crocs
know.
like I see
You don't know my
sweatpants.
shoe
I just
size.
think they should be illegal.
No.
I just feel like they should be illegal.
Oh no!
Hold
They're
up.
comfortable.
Wait,
Sweatpants
you think
and
all
Crocs
sweat?
be
You think
illegal.
all sweatpants should be illegal? Hold up.
No, wait.
Maybe because
hold on.
I feel like maybe
Hold
because I like the way I dress and like how I am, like I would rather wear a whole ensemble outfit. Like I'm talking like heel, like I'm the type of person that will wear heels. Like I'm talking like all my heels are like long, and I'll wear that to like any event. We're going to the bar, heels. We're going to the club, heels. We're going to a
That's
book
fine.
study, heels.
I agree.
We're going
I
to church, heels. Like
I
I
agree.
think I own like about 6 pairs of sneakers, and they're all like really like dressy sneakers. But I don't like own like what is it, Crocs?
I'm looking out in my
I don't
hallway.
wanna
We
do
have
that.
we have a hallway in our house, and half the hallway is a built-in shelf,
Mhm.
and it's full of shoes. Okay.
As it should be. As it should be. Shoes are amazing.
And I'm like, I see. I'm counting all my shoes, and I'm like, okay, yeah, I got a lot of sneakers, but so and this does not matter. But how tall are you? Yeah,
She's short.
Me?
She's short.
I'm 5'1".
Shut up,
I'm
Miguel.
5'1".
Oh my god,
She's short.
5'1".
5'1".
So like,
Oh.
like this is me.
I've never met anybody smaller than my mom. Oh my god.
She is short because when I first met her, I was like, in my head, I'm like, she's short. Like, this is me, and this is Hemily because he's a bit taller than me. And then I met Eunice. I was like, girl, you short.
Why did I wear heels? I'm so.
That's why I asked, because I know some tall women who love to wear heels because they love it. But I was like, I think women just like most women just love heels. So it's like either the real tall girls love to wear heels or it's the short girls that love to wear heels too. I get it.
Heels are amazing. Like I honestly, like right now on my bookshelf, I have like I just bought these shoes that can't. You want me to show you?
I mean, why not?
Why not?
You're right there.
Right here.
Get up. Get up. I'm kind of glad I'm wearing pants. I was kind of scared.
I'm not. So it's fine. I get it. It's cool.
So I actually just got these. Just something cute for the summer.
They're shiny.
It's very shiny.
They are. And it's, guess what? Like, this is so comfortable. Like, you can wear these anywhere. Whatever. And look at that thick heel. So I can wear these for hours.
But it's funny how you bring that up of having your heels on top of your cabinet. My girlfriend also has heels of her shoes on top of her cabinet as well. And I find that so weird. Like, why don't you just put it in the closet? Like, it's just for design purposes. Like,
in the closet.
They want to see them.
No,
they want to see them,
see
Miguel.
them.
Exactly.
Why?
I just
put them in the
because
closet.
my shoes are okay. I just bought I just spent a lot of money on just shoes. I bought like about 6 pairs of heels, different kinds for the summer. And when they come, I actually bought off Amazon like the display for shoes. I'm so excited.
I mean, Miguel, you wouldn't put your manga in the closet, so.
Actually, I did.
Exactly.
What?
There's no door in my closet.
I do have a couple in my closet as well.
Yeah, I have built-in shelving in my closet, and there's no doors on it, so it's fine.
Right. Well, when are you gonna put some shelf in that white wall that you have behind it just to put some manga?
I don't like a lot of clutter, so unless I redo this and add manga to it, it ain't gonna happen. This is all I want behind me. Ooh. I'm just gonna take stuff out of that, put different stuff on it. It ain't gonna happen. Nah.
But
is that a gauntlet? That's really nice.
That is a gauntlet. Yeah. I'm still waiting to add the red one to the other side. So there's a red one that I'm gonna add over there. It'll be complete.
Yeah.
Yes.
I want to go into a comment from Taiji Sensei. Short people be having the most energy. They be hiding the power level with their
exactly.
Taiji, no, you didn't. You didn't. He said they said they be hiding their power level. Oh my god.
We are some of the most powerful people in anime. Recognize.
That's true. It's because Eunice. Do you know how short? I mean, do you know the height of James?
They be hiding their power level.
I'm 5'5". Strong 5'5".
He is the shortest out of all the co-hosts. He's the shortest. I didn't expect it because.
How tall are you?
I will beat all of you in an arm wrestling contest. I will beat you all.
You probably do because I'm weak for shit.
I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna let you have that. No,
I'll beat you all. Shit. I promise you.
I'm weak for shit. No. Yeah, I'm weak for shit.
Let's do that, Ray. We'll make it happen.
We'll make it. I'm telling you. I mean, like this is not a humble. No, I'm a lifter. I have been a lifter for a long time.
Oh, same, sir. This will be fun.
A long time.
I would lose. I would honestly lose.
So I guess me and you are the judges. Well, me and you are the judges for that match.
I will say
not even.
I will say I believe myself. I could be James. I
no
doubt
way.
myself. I could be Ray. It's a maybe. I could definitely probably beat James. I'll give it that.
Let's make it happen. I promise you.
Yes. Let's make it happen. Once this quarantine's over, let's
we'll live stream.
We'll live stream it.
We'll live stream that.
See, you ever seen Mr. Incredible get in his car? Yeah.
But I do have a question, Eunice, about Blackgirlsanime overall. When did you create it and why did you create it?
I like that question. That's good.
That's very good.
I created Blackgirlsanime in 2017. In May,
It's about to be 3 years in next month.
It's about to be 3 years. Yeah. I was really depressed. I was going through some hard stuff. I had something happen to me, so I was just like going through the motions of it, and a lot of things was going on. So I was like, and it was random. It's like Blackgirlsanime is literally the most random thing. Like I never planned for this. Like I just I was on Facebook randomly, and they were like, "Hey, do you want to create a group?" And I'm like, they said, "Hey, do you want to create a Facebook page?" And I was like, "You can create a Facebook page?" I was like, "What the hell is that?" And they're like, "You have to name it." So I was like, "Damn. What the hell am I gonna name this shit?" And I was really sad. I was just in my head. So I was like, I guess Blackgirlsanime, whatever, because I like anime. I'm a black girl, whatever. They wrote Blackgirlsanime, and literally, and the first day I wrote that, I had zero. Nobody was following me. Nobody knew who I was. I didn't even know who I was at the time because I was like 21 on 22, whatever. And like I said, I was really in my space of just negativity. Like I was just such a like my whole entire demeanor was different, and nobody knew who I was. So I was just like I would like write like Sailor Moon, how much I love Sailor Moon. I'll just like type and then one day, I think it was like the week, like I started on like a Monday or something. I don't remember. It was like a weekday. By the end of the week, I had 1,000 likes on like for people who were following the page.
Wow.
And I was like, what the fuck is that?
What is it? Okay, I got this. What does it mean?
Like 1,000 likes. What is it? Like,
I was like 1,000 likes? Like, does that mean like 1,000 people like the page? Like,
honestly, the first thing I'd be like, what did I do? What did I do to get 1,000 likes?
Like I was like, did I post my titties on here by accident? Like, what did I do?
That's my favorite TikTok. Like, oh my god, don't do that. Did I post my titties?
No, that's a real that's a real thought. Cause like you start thinking like, what did I post to like create that? So I think it was like the most relatable post I ever posted was like, I was just like, I'm really depressed and giddy, whatever. This is what I kind of like. Naruto was like my saving grace because at the time Naruto has always been my saving grace. That's why I had such a bond to Naruto. So, sorry, my thing just went on my ear. So 1,000 likes, and then like a month later, it went to like 2 or 3, and then it just kept growing. And then I started adding people like I added Shaniqua, who's been my writer. She's my rock. She's like when I'm a Virgo, so I get in my head. I'm very self-critical. I'm a very critical person of myself, and she's like my rock. Where she'll be like, Eunice, you're good. Like people love you. Like you're gonna be okay. Like you need to get it. And so by like last year, I think I was at like 10,000 likes. I was like, wow, this is crazy. Like 10,000 people really messing with me. And then the year later, the next year, so this will be like what 2019, a whole year. Yeah. So 2019 went to like 20, and then now we're at 45,000. I'm just like, who are all these people? And I think that
be proud of that. Damn, girl.
No, I didn't. I honestly, it's so shocking to me because I feel like I've had so many struggles with this page where I've always wanted to like give up and just like, no, I'm tired of this. Like I'm tired of people. I think the thing that really helped me blow up was like I talked about my looks and how people when they see me, like if you saw me and you never knew, you didn't know anything about me, you wouldn't assume that I was like this big ass nerd anime fan or manga fan. You would think I'm like some hood ass chick, which is granted, it's just okay because I don't care. Like I'll be that. But I've had people comment that they'd be like, "Oh, when you first came on live, I thought you was some hood bitch or some shit like that." And I've had people comment.
That's the internet,
right?
That's the internet.
But they'd be like, "Oh, you look like someone that would have like bullied me in high school," and I'm like, "I was bullied in high school. What the hell do you mean? Like, who am I gonna bully?" And I'm like, I mean, I wasn't bullied in high school, I was bullied middle school, but I started beating people up. But after that, it was just like when people would view me, they wouldn't see this like. I guess they were expecting me to be like dainty and like calm, and I'm like this high energy. Like I talk with my hands a lot, and like I wear really long stilettos. Like my inspiration has always been Ron Kotobuki from Supergirls. That's who I wanted to be because she was like this tough girl. Like when I first started watching Supergirls, I was like getting bullied. And when I would see Ron and how she would handle stuff, I was like, that's who I want to be. I want to be, like I had like a lot of role models like my whole life, like women that were empowering. But like for some reason, I just bonded to Ron and like her long nails, her hot hair color, and her aesthetic was just what I wanted. So that's what I emulated for a long time, and I'm still emulating. Like this quarantine got my nails looking crazy. Usually I have some like y'all know who Meg Thee Stallion is, like long, like really crystal nails. Like I love, like I dress. Like I said, I dress up. So it's crazy to me. Like this whole Viz Media follows me. Like you know what I mean? Like Viz Media is who I buy from, and like I never expected. Like everything is just like Funimation. Like all these people that are like I've always been like watching know who I am now, and I think it's insane.
That's amazing.
I didn't expect it.
That's amazing.
I know, and it's mind-boggling because like how I started by those animes was like such a depression, but now I feel I've gotten better. I like went to therapy and like I've started writing because I don't talk to my feelings. I found new friends and like I got better, mentally better, physically better. Like I'm happy as hell.
Girl,
so,
yes.
Like,
I love it.
My page was my saving grace, and I'm pretty sure had I not created it, as depressing as it is, I probably would not be here. As depressing as that is, that's the truth, and that's my truth, and that's how I like to tell it as it is. I would not be here if I did not start this page, because like it helped me connect to like my best friend, who was like my life support, which her name is Bree. She also helped me run this page. So I'm grateful to just everybody. I'm super happy because I'm like, I did not expect this. Like, I'm like, this is crazy. Like 25,000 people like fucking my page was crazy. So thank you. So I am.
You put in the work, exactly like Taiji said. You were putting in the work. Of course, it's gonna come out fire. That's right.
I agree.
You know what? I'm to this day, I still don't believe it. It's crazy to me. Like, it's mind-boggling. So thank you. That's how I started Blackgirlsanime.
With those two girls that you mentioned, those are the ones that you brought to the con, right?
So Bree was with me, and no, it was just Bree and I. It was Bree and Kim. So Kim was, we actually have a new member. I have only 5 executives, like people who are like are in charge, like know what's up. And it goes Kim, Bree, Shaniqua, Chell, and me. So yeah, just 5 of us, and they helped me, and we're building this like brand where we want to be bigger than what we are. So yeah.
Oh, cool. That's
cool. So yeah, that's what
okay. So we've talked about a lot with your favorites and your high props and stuff. Now I want to know, what's your least favorite? What's something that you could not get into?
Like, y'all are gonna kill me.
No, you know what? No, it's okay. Okay, no judgment here. There's no judgment here.
Nobody's judged.
One Piece is so hard for me. Like you know what's so crazy? I love Oda. I respect him. I respect his whole like everything he does, his hustle. I cannot get into this anime. I tried the manga, like I have tried it all. It's just something about it. Like I just can't get into it. But I I know a lot of what's going on in One Piece because like I have a lot of friends in my group. People talk. I have friends that love One Piece, and they tell me things. But I'm just like, personally, I cannot sit down and watch it. I don't know why. And I've tried.
Miguel, you might want to put your camera up higher show the face too. You're gonna have to show the face, buddy.
I figured that
I have a big ass fan of Luffy.
That's me and ReZero. Like I've tried to get into ReZero so many times. I just can't. I can't get into it.
Right. I don't blame you. That's okay.
That stand of Luffy, I got him from Funimation in 2018, right, Sam? 2018, right?
It's 2018, yeah.
We got
you stole it from them?
We got him.
No. We did not steal.
It was a gift from Funimation.
They literally did give it to us.
Marketing person or executive, they was there from the panel, and me and Sam went out to eat to one of the restaurants that was sponsoring Funimation, with a whole One Piece theme and everything, and they had Luffy, Zoro, and everything. So Sam knows me. I'm a very observant person. When we eat and everything, I'm very observant to where we are. You know.
Yeah.
I don't stare at people. I just be looking around. My eyes just be, my eyes be distracted.
Over.
So I was just, Sam, they're about to leave and they're about to get the stands away. Come with me and follow me.
You didn't really fully. You're off your seat. You were just going straight into
I told him that in a fast way so he
Wait, y'all talk about y'all hentai panel?
No, I'm talking about Luffy.
We'll talk about that later. We'll talk about that
later.
My
bad. I didn't mean to expose that. My bad.
Out there say,
my
bad.
So please bring it. I love hentai, so please bring it on.
Yes, girl, let's go.
Listen, I don't talk about that in public.
Bible Black, honey, that's my shit.
Oh damn, girl went dark.
No.
We're gonna talk about hentai. Let's get it going.
Oh. But let's hold that down a second. So me and Sam were in the table, and then we were talking about, hey Sam, follow me and everything. Sam did not hear because I said it very fast, because I saw them giving it out. I was trying to get Luffy and Zoro, one for Sam, one for me. Of course, I was gonna get Luffy because I was like, hey, if I'm gonna be the first one to get it, I'm gonna try to aim for Luffy. So
red.
Yeah, I did wrong. I got up like, hey, are you gonna get it? Like, yeah. So I grabbed Luffy. There were 2 people right next to me. I tried to better grab Luffy too, but I was taller than them. So, and also at the time I was still bulky, like, big workout. So they saw me like, okay, sorry about that. Like, I was like, do I seem that scary? I just grab it. Like, I was just a big dude. And those little nerds kind of weeps kind of like said like, okay, sorry about that, sir. I'm gonna grab somebody else. Like, okay. I was like, say, where are you? Like, And Sam just stares at me like this, like, oh, like,
Yeah, okay. First of all, you rushed in. You were about to climb over a table. You were about to like slide in a table, be like, "No, I got this first."
I
like,
kind of did jump over a chair, kind of in a way. I kind of like did kind of jump over a chair to kind of rush the lines in a way.
That's
I
how big of a One Piece fan he is. That's how big of a One Piece fan.
How did you get that home?
So
funny story. That is a funny story.
So yep.
So this was Saturday night. The con was still Sunday, so I didn't go home. So I was not gonna go all the way home since I kind of live far from the Javik Center. So what I did was I went to my girlfriend's house, dropped her off at her. When I go to my girlfriend's house, like, hey babe, I had to stay with you. And my girlfriend was like, really? I'm like, hey, you love me, like, you love me, right? Like, sadly I do. Just come in.
Man, that would have been
that's real love.
That would have been a bad time for her to say, you better be careful.
She was like, just come in to her. She's like, thank you. And then her mom just stared at me like, yeah, okay. So just go in, drop in her room, and my girlfriend said, but can you turn Luffy against the wall? I don't want him to stare at us. I was like, fine. And then after the next day, I went to my job since my job is like 4 blocks away from the Jagger Center. So I dropped Luffy at my job. My whole store just stares at me like, somehow you're a weeb, but don't look like a weeb. So we're happy you're a friend of ours. We're happy you don't look like one or act like one. Like, I don't know if I should take that as a compliment, but thank you, I guess. So I just left at my job, went to the Jagger Center, came back, picked her up, went back on the MTA home with it, and it was still an awkward ride because he's a tall person. I had to hold him sideways to walk up the stairs and go inside the train station. So it was a very awkward ride, going to my girlfriend's house, to my job, to the Jagger Center, and back home. So it was not a fun ride.
It's a story of dedication.
I'd
watch a short film about this, actually. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It really was a dedication. But I would never record this again. To even do it for a 20-minute documentary, I would not do it. Nope. It's just too much.
It was really hard to try to dodge all the short wall side like that because
it was really awkward.
It's like almost 7 feet tall.
What con were you at?
New York Comic Con. This was New York Comic Con 2018, and this was I think when we went as press. I think.
Yeah, it was press.
Yeah, press for New York Comic Con. Yeah. So that's
when we went worth it though. I mean,
they denied me in 2018. Look at the growth. They told me I was a nobody. They invited me last year, so in their face.
In there, yes, suck it.
In 2019, they declared
us. They told me I was a nobody. They were like, "Who are you? We don't know you."
But congrats to that because in 2019 they declined us. So trust me, we understand that.
Once they saw how you grabbed up Luffy, they're like,
they said, no.
We got pictures of his face on the wall. Don't let him grab any more things.
No more. They probably those boys, the people that were trying to grab him, he bullied us. He said that we can't get it.
But yeah, that's all the cons for the rest of forever. They're like they gonna know who Ray is. Don't you worry, it's fine.
Yeah, the big dude that is 6'3". Right?
Who said that?
You
no,
right?
No, I'm 6'1".
Oh, 6'1". Okay.
Yeah, who said that?
I thought you.
Why would even if I was making up a height, why would I say 6 foot? Yeah, I'm 6'3". Who says that?
I thought you was.
No, 6'1". It says it on my license.
Wow.
My license says 5'11". I think my license says 5'11".
Boy, if you don't go get that changed, you gotta go get that changed.
Yeah,
and I'm 6'2". And I'm 6'2". I'm like, that's the wrong height. That's my brother's height.
You say 6'3" when you lying. Yeah, you say 6'3" when you lying. So yeah, how old you talking? 6'3", man. Get out of here.
And the guy is probably like maybe like 5'2" or something like that.
He's 5'10" and a half. Come on, Sam.
But Joshua said the chat Buff Miguel versus Tiny Virgin Weebs. That's a funny one. And the documentary will be called Dedication of the Miguel Power Story. Watch a man bring his Luffy cutout home.
You know what? I was actually there, and your mom was actually helping you trying to get Luffy home and stuff like that.
My mom was there helping me out on the way back home because my mom.
Shout out to mom.
Yeah, shout out to mom.
My mom was inviting me and Sam to eat. some lunch, right, Sam? Right?
Something like that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
some
but then
lunch.
you were holding a Luffy. I was like, nah, man, you might want to try to get that.
Sam was like, I don't want to be seen with you in public with this. Come on, man, get rid of that.
So many people were staring at us. It was weird. Some people were staring at us. It was like an awkward type of look.
Oh, Emo goes, I'm 6'3". Oh, that was a lie.
But also, it was more awkward because my girlfriend lives in the Harlem side. So walking with Luffy in Harlem was a lot of eyes were at me. And
I can just imagine too.
Even though I'm 6'2", in Harlem, it's still not a safe place at the time in 2018 as it is now. 2018 and everything, walking with Luffy, even though I could look like a weeb and everything with Luffy, I was like, yeah, I gotta walk past with my girlfriend's crib. Let's go. Walk. Let's go home. Man, it was not a safe place at the time.
The things that you did for Luffy. Do you tell Luffy that story at night when y'all go to bed?
Maybe.
I mean, I would if I was me. Like, you remember how I brought you home?
I'm like, that was a whole experience.
I'm sure he will tell his kids that story of how I brought Luffy.
Right.
I'm sure he'll make his kids love Luffy.
Hopefully
I'm passing this down to you. You pass this down to your children.
Hopefully Luffy survives when I get my own place and get like with my own kids. Hopefully Luffy survives and hopefully my kids are not scared when they see like a big tall cut when they're in the crib. They just be like, who is that tall creature?
He's your guardian. He's your protector.
Your first kid will be.
Would you guys
Luffy.
name your kids?
Oh,
would you guys name your kids after anime characters?
Mine, I'm not gonna say it now, but me and my girlfriend had to talk already of what the boy names would be. Is either a DC comic book character name or a Marvel character name or a anime character name. I'm not gonna say it.
I'm not gonna say them because I know what they are.
Yeah. Ray, James, and Sam knows already. Because I spoke to them privately about it. But I could tell you later, Eunice. After the after live. But I have 5 names already for a.
Really? I already have just 2.
If we were gonna ever have kids, my wife and I, which I don't think is gonna happen, I know that Goku's off the table. I've tried.
Wait, you have to give her some equivalent exchange.
Somebody named their kid Vegeta. Yeah. I remember that. They were like,
now see, that's rude. That's rude. I would never name a kid Vegeta. No, you gonna get bullied to hell. What's wrong with you?
Somebody named their kid Jiraiya, and I think that's interesting. I thought that was pretty cool.
That's their name forever, though.
Yeah, that's their name forever. Literally forever. Vegeta. Yeah. Nah, I couldn't name a real person.
But Jiraiya, people were clowning him. I'm like, dude, this guy really named his kid Jiraiya. I think that's pretty dope, though.
I mean,
I was just shocked. That somebody actually did that. Like, imagine being like a teacher, you're an anime fan, and somebody's like, Jiraiya.
Who is Jiraiya? Jiraiya. No. My name is Jiraiya.
No. The worst thing to give your son is Itachi, because he will get bullied. Like, did you kill your parents yet? Did you kill your parents yet?
I mean, but it wouldn't happen until middle school when everybody started watching anime, though. So then he'd be like, well, maybe your parents are next. He'd be that edgy kid.
Edgy kid with like black nails. He'd be like in the corner, he'd be like this.
He'd be like,
he's probably listening to that death metal music and that
yeah,
sort
exactly.
Of stuff,
like, just discovered Green Day for the first time.
Like that is literally the worst name to give your son. Like, it's literally attached because it comes with a weight on his like name already. Like you just have to watch your son. Hey, you can't play with no knives. You can't play with no knives. I don't want you to come and kill me. No, relax. No knives out here.
I mean, because as a parent, you have to know. Like, you're basically just inviting that to yourself. So yeah, that's like any parent who names their kid Bruce after Bruce Wayne. You're doing it to yourself.
Dude, okay? Nick Cage named his son Kal-El.
I think a lot of parents.
Of course he did.
His son's name is Kal-El.
Of course he did. But that's Nick Cage. He's like immune to all like normal things. So
yes, you know what? You're very true.
That is true.
You are very right. I mean, like, I'm pretty sure a lot of parents are holding back, like, maybe I should not name my daughter Sakura or stuff like that. Especially with
please don't.
Don't do that. I don't care. My daughter's name is going to be Sirius Victoria, and my other daughter's name is going to be Sora. Y'all can all kiss me.
I'm good with that. I'm good with that.
Those names are good with. Those names are good with.
I mean, it's not.
First of all, nobody will even know what those were named.
It's not Apple or Hennessy, so you're good. Yeah.
Listen, I actually had a friend named Hennessy going.
I had a friend named Versace, so I understand.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I had a friend named Versace.
I mean, if you grow up in a certain environment,
I had a friend named Blue Juice.
Why?
That's a new one. That's
a new one.
Trust me.
I mean, I thought
you did not.
I had a friend
I'm
named
no serious.
I had a friend named Lexus. Like I've had names like those.
I had his birth certificate literally does have Blue Juice as his last name. It literally has his name Blue Juice.
Wait, is Juice his middle name or his last name?
No, that's his. I guess first name with middle name or not. I don't remember, but
so
I
he
know.
has two
names. It's a hyphenated name.
I just know it's Blue Juice.
I mean, my daughter would have that Blue Juice.
Some parents are just mean. I'm just gonna put it out there. Some parents are mean.
So if there's no hyphen,
are spiteful.
If there's no hyphen, so technically the name is 9 characters long. Imagine taking like those specialized tests and shit. You might fill up the whole box.
Ain't enough squares for that name.
Right?
Hate to see it.
Like the SATs and the SStats and all that shit. If it doesn't fit,
all
you
that
have to test the shit. I was like what?
Better yet, you about to get some nicknames. I'm giving y'all my nickname. Sorry.
I mean, I know they give like 200 points, 300 points to spell your name correctly and shit, but literally
they call me the Juice.
They call me the Juice.
Well, the thing is, it's perfect for him because he never had to get any type of nickname because he literally had his nickname since birth.
True.
Just call me Juice. Just call me Blue. That's it. I'm like, oh, cool.
I don't know about Juice though. I mean,
Juice was like in the neighborhood where people called you when you were the Juice. Like, that's a cool nickname actually.
And also that's like the plug or like the connect for what you needed for stuff. So like that was like, hey, just call me Juice. Like, okay, cool, I got you. So like that's like it's very different.
Yeah, but nowadays, no. People be like, "What's wrong with you?"
Taiji and Light agree. How about having your son named Yugi?
Oh, that'd be dope.
Yugi
that'd be dope.
Bad. Yugi
that'd be
bad.
dope.
Cute ass name. Yugi?
That'd be dope.
Oh my baby.
Actually, I would name him the better name. I would call him Yami. So that's fine.
Okay, yeah, that would suit.
No,
what?
I prefer Yugi.
Hey,
Black Clover, Yami as well.
But exactly, that's why I said Black Clover too. It worked for Yu-Gi-Oh and Black Clover.
That's
so
that's why I said ill. That's why I said ill.
Why? You don't like Yami?
We don't. Do I look like I like Yami? It's Asta every day.
She did. That's got
come
Asta
on my
pillow.
show. She came on my show and disrespected Yami Sukihiro.
I can hear Asta just from that pillow.
No. I can hear how loud the pillow is.
I can hear him right now.
How dare you come on my show
baby alone.
and disrespect his captain? How dare you disrespect his captain?
Did you just see chapter 250 something? That Captain
who just
Yami
saved his life?
Captain Yami came in and
Did she
literally
just
kicked
yawn?
ass Dante. What is Asta doing? He's sleeping.
Wait, pause.
Asta sleeping. My boy is doing nothing.
He's not sleeping. He got slept. It's different.
I take that back. I thought you were talking about Yuno. For some reason, Yuno popped in my head. I was like, ew.
Girl, we're talking about a whole different character right now.
I'm so sorry. Dude, like I'm drinking. I'm just gonna go into my head now. Yami's Auntie.
Okay, good.
Look at this.
Right.
We represent Black Bulls out here. We don't represent Golden Dawn. They got 50% of their whole squad.
She said, "I thought you was talking about I don't give a damn about
Fuck
you were
Shit.
I really did think you were talking about to be fair.
Nah, I don't care about no damn fake ass pretty boy. No, I don't care about him.
Oh shit, this ass pretty boy. He hates
pretty boy can't do shit against against freaking Zeno. Freaking a whole Asta held much longer against Dante.
Slander, you damn right. Put that on my resume. Slanderer.
But one thing I want to say about Light said, never name your son Orochimaru. That's a fact.
I was thinking about that one.
God.
Yeah.
That would be
no one will be able to pronounce it. None of their teachers will be able to pronounce that name.
Who is Rakamiruru?
Who is Orochimaru?
Orochimaru? Where is Orochimaru?
Then that kid's nickname might be Roach. Let's be honest, because that's
kids are mean. That's exactly what they'd be like. Oh, your name is Roach.
Or say
like, oh, Roach.
Or say, hey, you're snitch because you're a snake. Right there, perfect.
Oh Oh yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
poor
after
him,
all
poor
that, I'd rather
Loki.
have AA run or something.
Although I would absolutely add, try to get the middle name of Ippo, because Makinochi Ippo is fantastic.
No.
Ippo.
Don't do that, people.
No.
Listen, Ippo is a fantastic middle name.
No.
Not a first name, it's a middle name.
No, it's not. It's a horrible name. Stop it, please.
You don't know the legend of Makinochi Ippo.
So what would be the full name? What would be the full name?
I'm not giving
Give me an example of the full name with Ippo as the middle name.
Yeah,
why would
because
I give you the full name?
You need to tell us what's going on through your head right now. Ippo.
I don't need you.
Really?
Nope.
Really, Ippo?
Nope.
I've seen the anime.
If people run around calling their kid Yugi, I can call my kid Ippo.
If I name my kid Asta, I really don't have the energy to defend myself. I'm still let it happen.
My point has been proven in front of a court.
No,
therefore, we're fine.
I could see you naming your son Asta. I could actually see you naming your son Asta.
I can see myself doing that too.
I'll be like, yo, babe, I don't give a F what you say. His name is either gonna be first name Asta.
Listen here, Kirk. We're not talking about the latest chapter. I don't want to hear it. Don't want to hear about the latest chapter, Ippo. I don't listen. It's about the whole man, not one piece of his story. Okay, all right.
One day I will read Ippo. One day. It had like.
I think you should just watch it.
I mean, yeah, you could watch it until it's not there no more.
I'm like, doesn't the anime Ippo cover?
Watch it to a certain point, and then it's like, what happens? You don't know.
You don't know. That shit ended. I guess. I mean, that's how I'm gonna close it. That's how I'm gonna close it.
That's it.
That's what happened.
The
ending is how it ended in my head.
I need more Ippo anime. By the way, as much as I love Bleach, I would love more Ippo anime. Straight up.
Oh, there's so many animes I wish would come back. Like I would love for Oriana High School to get a remake. I just think that
I think that's actually gonna happen. I think that's actually gonna
I really think it might, because we've been waiting for Yona of the Dawn to happen season 2, and they've been swearing it would happen, and where is it?
Chivalry of a Failed Knight. I need the sequel right now.
James, you want
which one?
James, you
want Chivalry of a Failed Knight.
We've been talking about that one for a while.
James,
have you seen that?
Dead Man Wonderland.
No, but I know what you're talking about.
It's so good.
James, you want a lot of sequels that will never happen.
I know it's not gonna happen at this point, but I want it so badly.
To come back.
Gangster. Yes.
Gangster.
I would love
the fact that the creator is actually sick right now, so I'm like praying for her, like she gets better.
Makes me sad.
Gangster is so good.
I know. The Gangster's so good.
Never heard
I think the manga really. I think the person that creates Gangster should get a medal for just being creative and a good series.
Wait, so
I've only seen the anime. I would love to read the manga.
Wait, so
I would love to know what happened at the end of 91 Days. Like I would love to know if what I think happened, but nobody he doesn't is there a manga to 91 Days? Like I've yet to see it.
Wait,
I'm beginning to get frustrated.
So the series is called Gangsta and was out in 2015.
Mm-hmm. Oh, but then the series, the company that was producing it got filed for bankruptcy, so it kind of with the company being gone, they had to go. So we've been waiting for someone to just pick it up.
Well, it's 12 episodes, so I'm gonna put it. I plan to watch on AniList.
The manga series is long, though. It's
long.
Really long. It's very long.
The anime is really good. It's pretty dark, but really entertaining. I like it.
So I need the author of The Gray Man to give me something else.
Where is she? Because
I don't know where she at.
We need to exchange some words.
And but speaking about,
I miss her. I need her to come back and give me some stuff.
And plus,
she told a fantastic story.
She told an amazing story. The musical score for The Gray Man is
let me
chef kiss.
Thank you. Oh my god, it's so freaking good.
It's so good. The 14th song is amazing. And then hold on, I have all their songs on my phone.
That makes me very happy. I love when we get The Gray Man fans on this show because it brings me so much life. So much.
I love The Gray Man. I think The Gray Man is such a. I hate when people, what I hate on Twitter is when people tell me something's underrated. I think they say it's underrated because they are just now seeing it. But for all of us who have been in this world in this anime life, we were on the Gaia app, the Gia app, or whatever.
Yes!
On those sites. We were there. we had our group chats. Like we had our back in the day. What the hell did they call them? Messenger boards where you would just talk about anime.
Yep.
Like, oh my god, you guys remember those days when you were like?
Yep.
I will just say that The Gray Man is literally one of those early anime
103 episodes.
Is so good.
103 episodes. So good. I just put it to my plan to watch, but 103 episodes, damn.
I love The Gray Man. The Gray Man was one of my. That's one of my formative anime. Like that's what like really, really, really got me into anime.
It kind of looks like
I've never seen it, but I want to.
The design.
I think you would dig it, James.
The design of the anime reminds me of kind of Soul Eater.
For which one? Sorry, I think my headphones died apparently on me. So.
Oh no.
The Gray Man.
Yeah, for The Gray Man.
The Gray Man is amazing.
I feel like a lot of things learned from The Gray Man, but didn't really give it proper props. If you ask me, a lot of series took a lot from The Gray Man and just did not pay it the respect that it deserved. Like
I agree.
Well, absolutely, like give homage to some characters. A lot of people just they I don't want to say steal from The Gray Man, but they took a lot of inspiration from The Gray Man. And it's so freaking good.
I think I really love for them to, even if they don't bring it back, just give us the ending.
Yeah,
please.
I would love a clean ending for that. Straight up.
I would more like so like for now, like I don't know if you guys have ever read Nana, our creator who we're obsessed with. She like left us. Well, she got sick, and then she just kind of like was like bye, and then like it's been 10 plus 15. It's been so many years since Nana has ever even been on anyone's like radar. But like if she ever brought back Nana, the internet would break.
I hope
all
so.
The girls that have not been, so I don't watch anime anymore, but have seen Nana will come. You will see women from all over the world like, oh my god, Nana back, Nana. Like that's what I'm waiting for.
Interesting, because like last time I've seen that, another series that I've seen that brought in a lot of women into manga and anime series was Seven Seed. Like it's very popular in Japan.
Yeah.
And
have you seen Seven Seeds?
That's the one y'all watching on Netflix, right?
Yes.
No, the manga series.
Oh yeah, that's as well.
Okay.
Like it's bringing in a lot of female characters because there is a lot of female characters in Seven Seas, and they are very powerful. They're very strong. Show that how much they can be smart, and like a lot of ingenuity when it comes to Seven Seed. And I don't blame them. It's actually pretty good. It's actually pretty popular. The anime series on Netflix is doing okay with it, but it's actually really good with the manga series. So I gotta give it props where it's due for Seven Seed. But honestly, I'm glad because we need more people within the anime and manga community. We need more people.
But I do have a question. Speaking about anime manga community and everything, I want to know one last thing. Eunice, what's your goal? What is your goal with Blackgirlsanime? Since now that you have done this for 3 years, next month is coming up. I want to know that you just first did this randomly, but now it has become to an actual news outlet in a way. A lot of people have followed you, Viz and everything. But do you have an end goal for what you want to lead up to now? Since you have been doing this now for 3 years, do you have something in mind? What is it, if you mind telling us? Or
yeah, so right now we're working on creating like one of the most nationally ranked, like nationally known anime clubs. Like I feel like getting together with wine and I'm so bougie cheese and shit like that. But I just love like
that's fancy stuff.
I want to create a national. Right now, I'm working on creating a national organization for anime where we'll have presidents, different types of presidents, secretaries, treasurers, all within the state, where people will come in with their pins, and it's like a real white glove society where. Oh shit, that's my bad. All the people who have not texted me since morning are now texting. My phone is going bleep 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 bleep. But
I appreciate y'all for waiting.
I told everybody I was busy, so everybody needs to leave me alone. My end goal is to just be I want to be well known in the anime. I want to be respected. I want to be well known, and I want to be taken seriously because like now it's like it's 3 years now. Like the first 2 years, it's fun and games. It's like yeah. But for this last year, I've been working really really hard, building relationships. Building like friends outside of the country to get the best anime news to be the most accurate. That's why I don't post hype posts when the Berserk thing dropped and all the drama with that. I didn't want to entertain that because I was just like, I don't I don't want to ever like post something where it's like, oh, it's hype and then it gets disappointed. I don't like that for myself personally. I'm the type of person, if somebody gives me the news, I'm going to take it as their word. Like you're giving me the news.
The trust.
And I'm
yes.
the trust, exactly. And I want to be somewhere. I want to be that trusted media, because I know that there's all these other outlets and people don't trust them or they say bad things about them. I want to build trust with people. That's what I've been doing now. Like that's why I feel like people are like, why do you respond to all the comments? I'm like, I have to. Like I want to be very engaging, even no matter how big Blackgirlsanime gets. I want to be I want to communicate with people, because that's what I need for my sanity and just for like what I like. I just love talking to people. I love when people correct me. I love when people like get at me like, bitch, you're wrong, or I don't like what you just posted, or I don't even care about this anime. Why did you post like things like I like that, because it gives me a way to, that's how I like checklist, like, okay, maybe they're not gonna like this one, so I'll just post this on Instagram. Like my Instagram and my Twitter are two different things, and so is my Facebook. My Facebook is like reckless and like fun and memes, and then I
get that
Twitter
completely.
Just, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like Twitter is just like me personally engaging, and Instagram's like news, like it's like professional, like super like just like clean, and like I still try to be interactive on Instagram, but my Instagram DMs are a scary place. Like I'm just
I do too.
like I try to get into like a lot of people have my number now, because I didn't realize that Instagram had posted my number. So like a lot of people text me, a lot of people see me as their big sister. So that's kind of what I want. Like I want to be, even though like I'm a news page and all that stuff, like I want to be very interactive. I'm not trying to be the shade room. I'm not trying to be TMZ, because I don't want to be negative. That's why I don't ever post mean things. I want to be positive. I want to be fun.
I appreciate that.
Positive.
You know what I mean? Because like there's so much negativity in this world. Like,
I agree.
I feed into that. Like as much as sensational as negativity is, and yes, and I've seen it happen where negative news of like what's going on and like on negative stuff. I'm like, nah, I don't want to be that person. I want to be go to sleep and like, think on my conscience and be like, I'm good. And not like, adding to someone's stress. Like
we're here for a good time, not a long time. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know why people. That's why I'm like, why y'all feed into negativity? Yeah, you don't die of stress.
I mean, some people build careers off of negativity. So like,
that is very true.
But that's not what I want. That's not what I want.
What I want.
Yeah. I feel like that's the easy route sometimes.
It really is, because you feed into some people's hatred, and people are like, yeah, I hate this too, and they're like, yeah, I hate this. So no.
I refuse to do that on my site. I hate hype posts like that shit. Like I hate just posting stuff because it's trending and because I can make arguments and clickbait titles.
I post about and I talk about the stuff that I like, and if you like it, hell yeah, let's be friends.
Same here as well. Same here with us as well. Like with my personal account, I do whatever I want, bad grammar, whatever it is, good grammar if not, or just even for the dark times, I do Rias love, hentai love, whatever it may be. But for the
Rias
brand for the brand account of
I love how you just slid that in there.
Smooth. They'll smooth.
A little sprinkle in there.
Yeah, a little smooth. He's a little just sliding that in. But then for the brand account, I always have to be, make sure the news that I find out is true. It was already, uploaded by somewhere else where I know it's true. So I agree with that, because just to put news that is very common, it's just pointless. I'd rather put news that a lot of people don't know and then just put it out there. So I could definitely relate, being positive out there with the world, with what's going on right now is the best thing to do right now, just to be with the most positive type of mindset.
Yes, because child.
So enough negativity out there. I don't need to add to it.
Yeah, exactly.
But speaking about the big negativity and anime Twitter and all the big socialized aspect it is, the biggest question, the last question on my end and everything, what is the biggest thing you're happy about doing this Blackgirlsanime overall, and what's the most negative thing that you hate about anime Twitter, Blackgirlsanime being with all this?
Yeah. Oh my god, I think this was like last year when I was like really focused on Blackgirlsanime, I had like I think it was like the craziest thing. Like I've had many scandals on anime Twitter. I used to go back and forth with people. I'm a very aggressive person.
What? No way!
No way! I did not know, because you like to get stamped on. You saying that to get stamped on, then I know you're aggressive.
I know.
I don't think that correlates.
Like in a bad way, but I'm very like passionate, and when somebody would disrespect me, especially on anime Twitter, I would take it as a personal thing, and I would forget that I'm on the Blackgirlsanime account, and I should not be doing. I should try to separate myself from it. Sometimes I really want to. Going forward, I'm gonna start trying to pull myself and stop being so like, oh, this is my page, But I think the most negative thing that ever happened was like when I created a shirt with Adorned by Chi, and like I didn't know this was happening, but apparently everybody on anime Twitter knew, where they were like calling us corny, that we're fake fans and we're lame and all this shit, and like, it went viral. And I was just like, I mean, I still got paid. Thank you for making me viral because y'all helped my page, y'all helped my bag. You know, you helped me secure bag. But the negativity on anime Twitter is not as bad as it was 2 years ago. Like, it's gotten better. And maybe because what I see now is more positive. Like like the girl, like not the girls, like the people that I used to see the drama with, I rarely see them on my feed anymore. So I don't see the drama, and I'm really on a professional mindset. So I try to keep my feed looking more just like supporting Black women, supporting women, supporting people. Like I feel like I'm one of those accounts that if I see it's your birthday, I'm like, happy birthday. And people are like, oh my God, you don't even know me. I'm like, yeah, but it's your birthday, so happy birthday. Or like I try to
That's how the internet works.
Yeah, exactly. I try to be very. I'm actually like what on Twitter. Like if I see somebody like have like a pin or like a shirt, like I try to like support it, but I'll be like low key about it. You'll never know that I bought this stuff. And then you'll see me wearing it. Like this guy was like, what the hell you bought from our brand? I'm like, yeah. And then as I posted a picture, I was like, and I tagged them. I was like, oh my God, I love this. And they're like, dude, I support everybody. I have a lot of people with Patreons that I like fund and like OnlyFans that I fund, but they don't know that I'm there. And I love that because I don't want you to know I'm there. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
You just want to support your people. Exactly.
Especially women. Oh my God. Black women, oh, you should see. I don't like go on OnlyFans, but I support certain things on there. I don't go on there. I don't need to because I'm only doing it just for you, honestly. I'm just trying to help you out. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure the content is spectacular. I'm good for you. Sure. Yeah. But
that's how I am with different streamers. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I like to support people and not let them know that I'm supporting. Like I like rotate like every 3 months. I'll unsubscribe and letting go to somebody else because it's expensive. Like
it does because there's a lot of us. You know what I'm saying?
I think too many of us sometimes.
Everybody, like it's like that is my happiness. Is like when I can like donate like $20 to somebody like, oh my God, who did this? And then I'm just like, I don't know who did that.
Yeah, who wait, who was that? I don't even know who that was.
Like if I see people with cash apps and like they'll be like, oh, like I'm hungry, I'm eating lunch, and like I have a different phone and it's just like spam. I use that for certain things, and then they'll be like, they'll be like, oh my God, somebody sent me money. I'm like, that's crazy. Who sent somebody money? We all broke.
I love that. I love that.
That's the spirit I was raised on. Like that's me being as generous as I can be. So I love anime Twitter because it's good, and then there's the bad. But I don't give a damn about the bad.
It needs to be a balance. Yeah,
it's a balance. Yeah, but those people that are bad, y'all can. I don't care about y'all.
Yeah.
I mean, if you bring out some Black Clover something, you know, it's hot. I might. Even though I hate your personality and I think you're a horrible person, I might spend some coin on you.
Well, James used to cut ass on it back in the beginning of the back in the beginning of Phase 2 podcast. He used to cut ass on it about us screaming all the time, and he was annoying. So I don't know if you want to go, go attack him, step on him.
Do you guys want to know a crazy story about Black Clover and me? Sure. I started off hating Black Clover.
Wow, me too.
Raven too, but then I turned him over. Look at that.
I don't hate it at all. I just his voice is so annoying.
You didn't turn me over.
Yes, I did.
I gave it a chance.
But then me pushing it and pushing week to week.
You were like, Ray, I love this so much, and I'm like, let me see why he loves this. And I said, okay, let me read it. And I was like, oh, I like this too. This is fine.
I was worse than you probably. I like insulted the show. I thought the show was tragic. I was like, ugh.
I mean, I made the obvious loud jokes.
Yeah. It was the same thing with My Heroes. I was like, this is whatever. And then one day, I sat down on Hulu and I clicked. I was like, you know what? This Black Clover, I'm hating on it. I really don't. I've only seen like one episode.
One episode, and he hated it that much.
I hated it so much. And then I was like, you know what? Let me watch this on Volume 3. And I watched it, and at that time it was I think it was like only like 30, 40 episodes in. So I watched it and I was so attracted to Asta. Like I was like, oh my God, like why am I feeling such an intense feeling for this character? And like the more I would like watch it, I'd be like, oh my God, it's like I love this boy. Like who is he? And then I got like started researching. I'm like, oh my God, this is his name, Asta, whatever. And then I became obsessed.
So what I realized, I was like, man, why do I hate this character? It's because Asta is me. Yes! That's what I realized. I was so upset. I was so mad. I was like, he's loud and he tries so hard and everybody's like, shut up, idiot. And I'm like, oh, It's me.
I just still cannot deny that you have a Black Clover Asta freaking pillow. Where did you get that? Where did you make it?
My best friend Bree, who I met through Blackgirlsanime, she got it to my birthday because anyone online knows that I stain Asta so much. I'm like upset. Like, I mean, I got nails for Asta. I spent $70-something on nails for Asta. I'm obsessed with this guy. I like got posters and like I just love Asta so much, and I feel like I agree with you, Ray. Like I see myself in Asta because Asta is like loud and like he like takes criticism.
But he'll fight for his people. He'll fight for his friends.
That's why I love him. And like when I finally like realized like why I was like didn't like him, but now I'm obsessed with him. It makes sense. Like Asta's,
yep. Exactly. It's like
Asta's
I get it.
Literally my pride and joy. I've other than Jonah from Jumanji, who I'm also very strongly attached to. Asta is the character that I literally live for. Like I literally cannot. I'm so obsessed with Black Clover just for him. Like I've had arguments where people would like disrespect Asta, and I would get off the Black Girl anime page and get on my Black Clover page. I would go in. I would say, "Oh, y'all wanna nuck if you buck." Like I would
see, I'm that guy on Twitter that's always I'll like slide at the end of the conversation like, "Hey, but you should read Black Clover though." Like that's me. I'll be like that's me. And people are like, "Yeah, I'll get to it." But like, I know Josh is in the chat. I've done it to him a few times. I'm like, "Hey, but you should read Black Clover." And then they're like, "Oh, okay, sure, I'll read it one day." Because I'm always just like at the tail end of something like, "Yeah, just read Black Clover." And I'm like, "Oh, okay, we're racing. Okay, cool." Yeah.
So funny that you said that, Ray. Josh just wrote off the Jump series. I am catching up on. I'm leaving Black Clover for last. I have a short, but I am but important history with the series. It needs to be my family chance when it comes to Jump. I think you should raise that.
We've talked about this.
Black Clover is really it's not the best. It's not the best written.
But for me, it's like it is a shonen at heart.
Yes,
like
it is.
That's shonen manga and anime.
It's a legit shonen manga.
That is it. So
and it's beautiful,
and that's why I think I like it so much. I'm like, this is not pretending to be anything else. It's not trying to be anything
more
more
than
than that.
We're talking about Black Clover so much, I'm about to go redo.
I mean, I'm probably gonna finally watch the new episodes. So,
but you did mention about My Hero. Do you enjoy My Hero?
Yes, it was the same. I'm not as intense as.
And just saying, Ray and James are right now waiting for your response because they're big My Hero stans. So just be careful what you say.
No.
I mean, you can feel how you feel.
I started just like Black Clover. I started off hating. Oh my god, I'm going to hurt these girls.
Man, it must suck being popular. Wow.
Right?
I wish I was that popular. I get chats only by Sam and my girlfriend. But James and Ray is whenever they want to feel like texting.
Wow.
Everybody doing this right now. Like I feel like it's a sabotage.
It's messed up, Miguel.
What? Right? Why don't they come over here in the chat and be like, we're talking?
You're like, hey,
just
like, hey,
putting
guys.
me out there like that. Wow.
Be like, hey, guys, if you want to talk to
like
me,
I'm like I don't care about my friends. Like I care about my friends, but I'm doing other stuff. Like relax.
I get busy sometimes.
Yeah.
Actually,
talking to my dog. Damn.
Funny enough, I actually like My Hero. I mean, I'm not as intense. Clearly, I'm not as intense as I know.
Even though Deku's better than Asta.
Whoa! Hey, both of my green son.
I was very blessed to be on this chat. I have to say.
She said, "Deuces, y'all. I'm outie."
Thank you for having me, but it's time for me to
Don't compare my two sons.
I'm a Black Clover stan. I
so,
have a hat.
who's your favorite character on My Hero?
Me?
Yeah.
Todoroki, baby boy. I love you so much.
Shoto!
Wait, okay. I'm gonna get so much in trouble. I don't even think I should say this. I'm getting too much.
Hold on. Unless you're about to say Mineta, we're fine. Don't you dare.
Mineta has done more than Momo throughout this whole recent
Shut up.
past.
Don't you dare.
Mineta has done more than Momo.
That is slander. That is slander. And
What has Momo
is
done?
Momo.
Momo has not done bullshit. Nothing out. Oh, just saying.
She is. Never mind. No, I'm not gonna talk about that. Anyway, say it. Who is it?
No, I also am a huge fan of Okay, I call him Bakugo's best friend because I'm just crazy.
I'm okay with that.
Kirishima?
Kirishima is. I feel like when I was in high school, I wish I had a friend like that.
Red Riot, hell yeah.
Because he is. Because a lot of people compare me to Bakugo because I'm like very like fiery at times, and I wished I had a friend like him in high school. when I was like at my worst and like at my most like insane moments. Because I've never seen a person that is so attached to you and then genuinely want the best for you. Like that scene, my favorite scene will always be when Deku was going to rescue Bakugo. And he wanted to do it, but Kushin was like, no, he's not going to come to you. Me. And I was like, yes, come on, friendship.
You're right.
I was so obsessed. I was like, this is the kind of friend I wish I could have been and had in high school.
But I also love that Deku was like, yeah, you're right.
You right?
Yeah, you're right.
Himself because he kept thinking that him and Bakugo, just because like that's the thing about friendship. It's like
just because you grew up together.
Just because you grew up together don't mean that you're important to me. The person that I met 2 months ago can be the most important person. That person I would die for. Yeah. I've known you for 20 years. I would spit at your grave.
It's true. I
feel like that's something that Bakugo would
say. She ain't lying, but no, that's exactly what he would say.
Like that's the friend that I like. He is strong and he's the type of person that was like he's so loyal to Bakugo and that is so amazing to me. And my best friend Bree, she's my Kirishima. She's she's my Red Riot, like because but she's my Red Riot. She's the Red Riot to my Bakugo because she keeps me calm. Because like when I want to walk with people, she'll remind me like Eunice. Why?
Girl, you need to chill.
Like they're just mad. You're growing, and I'm like, yeah, you're right.
Like, go girl, you
my
got
Red
this.
Yeah, so she's the going to my Kuya. She's like, that's how we're actually getting matching tattoos and eventually later. Like, but she's a going to my Kuya. Like she is my like calm. Like she brings positivity into my life. She's like every day. She's like, oh, are you doing okay? Hey, I'm thinking about you, and I'm like, where were you when I was in high school? Where were you when I was in middle school? Like,
right?
Where are you?
How come we didn't grow up together? How come you're not my neighbor right now? How come you're not my neighbor?
This about Sam. I literally be saying about Sam.
Isn't life crazy?
I literally be saying about Sam. Like me and Sam know each other so much, and we just understand each other. Me and him don't mind talking to each other for hours and everything, but my girlfriend respects it that me and him could just talk for 2 hours and just still not do work, even though we should do work sometimes. So we just be chilling, hanging out, and it's like. I'm kind of like the Luffy and he's like my Zoro. Like he's always tells me like, Miguel, you're kind of being stupid right now.
You're right. Sam is cooler. You're right.
I wish I knew these guys like much younger in life because when we became friends so quickly.
We were insane. We were fast friends immediately.
It was quick. It just happened out of the blue. It's just literally it just became a group
chat. Faster than Thanos.
We have a group chat on Messenger. We talk literally every single day, all day long, and I love it.
Dude, I actually know so funny. This whole entire like anime thing is amazing because I actually have a group on my phone. They're called the Clovers. We're all Black Clover fans. We're all Black women who are Black Clover fans. So we're like
nice.
That's cool.
And I love it. I talk to those. I've never in my life talked to some women like how I talk to them. Like I'm not like some days I can't be in the chat because I work like a psychopath. Like I'm insane. And they'll be like, Eunice, we haven't seen you in like 10 minutes. Like, are you dying, bitch? Are you alive? And I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. I was supposed to text.
That's how Miguel be all the time. He be like, Ray, you haven't responded to me in 2 minutes. Do you hate me? And I'm like, relax. I'm doing other shit. Like, God, I don't hate you.
That is a fact because no, it's a Eunice. Me and him are having conversation.
Oh my God.
He's gone for an hour. But then after that, me and him have a conversation on Twitter. I'm like, why are you responding to me on Twitter? I'm not responding to me in our group chat that we're having. You just left. Where did you go?
Why do you hate me so much, Ray? You won't talk to me. I want to talk to you. I'm like, I'm doing other stuff.
But what was funny is that James be gone throughout the whole day of the group chat, but then be on Twitter doing some news article and then doing some news tweets. I'm like, wait, so James, you alive?
That's easier because I'm on my work computer. I was like, oh, news, and then I can just share it to Twitter. It's a lot different than reading a thread in Messenger.
It's so easy. We talked about this. It's so easy to put out a bullshit ass tweet and then be like, oh, I want to take the time to respond to my friend Miguel. Exactly.
See, your friend Bryce, he understands. James, I'm slightly offended. See? Even your own friend Bryce understands. He knows, like, yeah.
I do it to him too.
He like, hey, we have a whole group chat here and don't even have a whole conversation. But James be gone and say, hey guys, sorry I was ghosted. But he be on Twitter, say article, tweet, hey, James Bond was
that man putting in that work.
Be like that. It really be like that though.
It really
Like,
sure
I
be like
think
that
that's what I love about I think anime friendships are just so interesting because they're just so more like, especially when you connect on what's an anime like you know what the anime you guys all like together. I feel like the friendship is so much more genuine and real. You know what I mean?
I 100% agree
Well,
because
all of us making friends through anime.
that is a fact because I talk to them more than my own brother and them and
Right?
my own childhood friends.
The same though. Like
That
I
is a
talk to you
fact.
way more than I talk to both of my brothers.
Bree, my
Wait,
Clover.
sorry, all three of my brothers. I forgot I have three. Sorry, Jess.
He said I forgot I have the other one.
You know, like I'm a very quiet person, especially towards my family. I barely speak at all. I'm a quiet person. But when
I
it
wouldn't
comes
believe
to
that
you
for
guys,
a second, actually.
I swear to you,
See,
I do
because
not
it's different for
talk,
us.
I barely talk to my siblings and my parents and all that shit. I'm pretty the quiet group and stuff.
That's
Even
a fact.
if they want to talk to me, I'm like speaking in like low voice and like.
My girlfriend thinks
what
that
with you guys? I'm like more upbeat. I'm more up voice. Like I can be myself in this.
Yeah.
I mean, anybody who's heard the intro to our show knows. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, yeah.
My girlfriend thinks that Sam don't have dark humor. I'm like, Sam has more dark humor than me.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's very true.
And my girlfriend don't believe that. Like, no, Sam, trust me, has more of a dark humor than me. I have my dark shits because I just be foul. And also, I just don't give two fucks. But Sam, when you're close with him and just be talking, Sam would just be saying some random shit. I'm like, and I'd be shocked. I'm like, okay. Just give me a second. Let me just process it in.
Yep. That's Sam be coming out of left field with some shit and be like, yo, Sam, what the fuck? Like, whoa. Okay,
like,
all right, Sam.
I did not expect that.
Exactly. It's like I didn't expect that, but all right, now I know.
Yeah, because like Sam, you're Asian, right? You're not. You're not.
I'm Chinese.
What kind of question is that?
Wait,
Yes,
Sam, you're Asian?
Yes, I'm Chinese American. Yes, thank you for
Isn't he
noticing.
Chinese?
Yes, I'm Chinese. Yeah.
Sam, how tall are you?
5'10".
Mm.
Yeah, I'm not short. I'm average height. Luckily, thank you.
No,
Yes, thank you, Lord. I'm 5'10". But no offense to James. No, I'm sorry. No offense to James.
Not at all. I make up for it in strength. Trust me.
Yeah,
I'm good.
I'm sure. I'm sure.
Very
But yeah, like I feel more closer with you guys, of course, with the anime community. I could be more of myself. It's like when everybody brings up different topics like sports or like politics and I shit, like I don't know too much about it. I'm gonna be like the quiet guy. I'm not gonna talk
Sam,
much about
it. Do not underestimate yourself because we have had some good conversation about politics, sports, and other stuff. But because
a couple,
but you're very knowledgeable, so do not undersell yourself as well. But I do want to say the best comparison that Kendall said. Miguel is just wild and Sam is just dark, and I think that's perfect for it. That's very true. I would agree to that. That I am wild and Sam is just dark. I would agree to that. But then
there are just very good times where it's okay to just be quiet at times. So don't need to say more than you need to in any kind of situation and conversations in that sort of way. It's okay to be like, I'm gonna just sit back, have some popcorn, watch whatever conflict and fight that's gonna be happening. Because I mean, yeah, I could put my own input, but at the same time, I just want to not put my energy onto it and, you know what, be entertained by this argument or conflict or debate that would happen. You know, sometimes you just want to sit down, just enjoy. You don't want to, if you want to put in your own feedback, it's just, you have to push you enough where like, all right, let me put my feedback, let me shut somebody up because they deserve to be shut up, be quiet and be like, get yourself embarrassed, get yourself shamed and all that stuff because you picked the wrong person into this wrong argument in that sort of situation. And that could be anybody. It honestly couldn't be anybody. But at the same time where I could just be quiet person. I don't need to go on full forward into this full argument and that sort of thing because you don't deserve my time and energy, that sort of thing. Only when you push the wrong button, okay, now it's over. Now it's over. I need to come in there. Now you brought me into this. I have no choice but to destroy you.
Eunice, I have another question for you. How do you feel about the isekai genre? Like, do you have any favorites in that genre?
Wait, sorry.
Isekai.
This is Sam and James's thing.
Damn, have I been saying it wrong? You're talking about the genre where like you dying.
Isekai or isekai or
it's called
another world. Yeah.
Yeah, like Rising of the Shield Hero. Like,
but don't say sword up because they'll get mad.
Yeah, they will actually.
No, y'all are gonna hate me.
So Yeah.
don't really have like other than what you call it, the Rising Shield Hero. That's just really cool. I love that one.
Yeah.
I actually love webtoons of those.
Oh,
So,
Okay, cool.
no, that's okay. I'm all good for that.
Do you have any recommendations?
Do I don't really know how to say the names because they're all, I guess, in China. I don't know.
Korean or something like that. Yeah.
I've been practicing like Chinese and like trying to get better at it because like my friend is like fluent, so I'm like learning from her. It's a crazy thing. But there was this one that I read where it's she dies and she wakes up as a maid, and she's in this castle to a young boy, and she like basically like grows with him, and like he like has the scars, and her love kind of like heals him, and then he gets older and he's chasing her, but then she's like, boy, I'm grown. You 17, 18, I'm 20 something years old. You trying to get with me? Bye. And then it's like this dynamic with them. And then another one I've read is, I like the romance ones. I'm a very mushy person, as much as I don't like to admit it. I love romance, like heavy, I love like romance and smut and jose. And another one that I read was what was the one that happened to her? Shit, what did she do? It's another one. She died and she woke up in one of her favorite novels as the villain one. And
there's a lot of genre for that.
Yeah, there's actually trying to make some of the best webtoons. Like as much people don't like to like admit it for some reason. Trying to make some of the best like romance. As though even though a lot
I'm very happy with this new like resurgence of webtoons because webtoons have been awesome for a long time.
Oh yeah,
and it's one of those things where it's popular now, which is okay, and I'm so happy that it's popular. But there are so many good webtoons that people just need to give the time to. They're worth it.
I love True Beauty so much. Like,
I actually kind of like True Beauty. It's real. It's some really cool shit.
Everybody needs to go read Mage and Demon Queen. Go read it.
And also God Punch. And also God Punch.
Yeah. So can we talk about God Punch for like just like a hot second?
Sure, because eventually we can do the full review next week because I know James
and that's perfectly fine.
But then a little bit before we go into God Punch, I want to ask you, Eunice, have you ever read They Say I Was Born a King's Daughter? It's also a webtoon too.
No, but
oh, it's a good one. That's a good one too. But I'll tell you more about it after. But yeah, let's go into God Punch.
I love God Punch.
Me too.
I did not expect to just be like, yo, this is so relatable immediately. It's one of those things where I was like, I saw it on Twitter and was like, yeah, I'm gonna absolutely give this a shot because I've been really into like Black creators and them making a manga. And I'm like, I love this. Like, yes, because as I said before, this was something that we thought was completely unobtainable as kids. It's like we just thought that we just read manga, but now we can make it? Excuse me? What? It's insane and I love it. And I read this and was like, yo, the characters are like immediately relatable. The story is actually interesting. It was just so easy to read right away. I was like, okay, I get it. I know these character types. I like where the story is. It's relatable. I'm really excited to see the kind of action that they build into it. That's like, they got me with the story first of all. So now I want to see the action part of the story. And I'm like, yes, please. I like this. I want more of it. Man, it was when like I think it was the part where it's like he was in the neighborhood. He's like, "Hey, yo, I'll be fine in the neighborhood because I can take care of myself." But also, my cousin like runs this shit, and so I'm like, "Okay, that's I felt that because that was a part of my life."
That's one thing I agree with as well.
You have an older sibling who's part of the streets. He's part of the neighborhood that's like high in power and standard.
And when he got out there, I was like, "Yeah, yo, shit, that's real."
That is
so
real.
I mean, because I grew up. I mean, for people who really know who I grew up in St. Louis. I'm from St. Louis, Missouri. Grew up, downtown St. Louis. That's not a safe place. It's not safe. But I had older siblings who knew it and they took care of me. And so it was that part. I was like, yo, that's real. And I don't know. It worked for me. And I was like, yeah, I like this a lot.
I want to just add to what Ray was saying. I 100% agree. Is very interesting and is very relatable because it's about a kid who was just going for his birthday and everything. He just wanted to hang out with his pops. He just wanted to hang out with his family, but he has no idea about his parents and everything. But then it's just going with a simple day, just hang out with his cousin, and he just cut school. But then his cousin said, "Hey, why couldn't school? Like, are you doing the same thing or anything like that?" And it's very relatable because I did that with my brother a couple times where I cut his school and everything, and I hung out with him. But then he would tell our parents that I could school, but he didn't could school. I'm like, wait, why are you saying that I could school, but you also did? So I find it so relatable. And when I finished the 2 chapters, I was kind of sad. I'm like, wait, I want more. So for a series to only be 2 chapters in to really do that, to actually want you more, and I'm like, I can't wait to continue reading this, even though right now they're doing the illustration and more so like that. I can't wait to continue reading this, and the art's fantastic. The details they have done with the story and with the aspect of the creatures and everything is fantastic. I really love how detailed it is,
and I loved how he addressed his grandmother. It's always yes, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Yes.
I was like, that's if that man. That's how I grew up. That's it.
It kind of reminds me to always tell my grandparents when they'll say, "Sí, señora, sí, señora." I'm like, yes, sorry, sí, señora, ya voy. Like my grandma always tell me, you have to wear a shirt to the dinner table and everything. And I always hated wearing shirts when I was younger, and it's still until this day. and my grandma was like, you always have to wear a shirt, your shoes on to the dinner table. If not, your slippers on and everything. I'm like, Grandma, come on, it's just first dinner. Like, I don't care. You treat this dinner table like a restaurant. You always have to be happy and to eat your food. I'm like, I could totally relate to this. That's why I really felt it down to earth.
I liked it. So yeah, I'm a fan of this. I like this a lot. So.
But for sure.
Are you guys interested for Eunice or to James as well that haven't fully read it?
I actually have got Punched Volume 1.
Yeah, I only read like the first episode.
Can I hold that? Let me hold that real quick.
It's autographed to me, please. He signed it and said it's for Eunice. Auntie.
That's okay. I know who you are. That's fine. That makes it more worth to me, so it's fine.
I actually have a pile in the collection. I'm getting a new shelf of Black creators. So
I love it.
I love. If you want, I can shout out some like Adorned by Chi.
Go right ahead.
Black one, and then Noir Caesar has oh my god, they snapped. They have so many Black creators, Black artists, Black manga creators on their site. Y'all need to get in touch with them.
I need to know these people because like I'm just now like getting into it, and it's like
same here.
I've been looking for this my entire life and didn't know that it existed like right in front of me.
None of us did.
Same here. I'll read it. I will talk about it on the show.
Absolutely. I'd love to talk about this.
If the creators want to send us an early copy and us review, I have no problem.
I don't even need an early copy. Just tell me where I can buy it. I want to support you.
That'll be dope. .com. They have. Oh my god. There was a. Oh my. Okay. So they have this manga called Prism 7.
Okay.
I feel like I've heard of that.
It is the animation. I cannot wait for that to be an anime. They have a basketball manga.
Prism 7.
Yeah. PRISUM 7. I think I swear that's how you spell it. Or maybe I'm tripping, but you need to watch the preview for that. What they had.
No, that's a Soviet missile. Sorry, I need to spell that differently. My bad.
Honestly, this collection has gone through so many after this. Like every time I get a new manga, everything gets pushed back and keeps getting pushed. Like I need to see everything.
Yeah, I can't find it on my end.
It's PRISUM.
Is it King of Prism?
No, hold on. I have it.
Okay.
It's amazing. I love New York. I am like their biggest. Like I just need that to come out.
Oh no, I don't think this is it. This is This is one of the.
I got you.
What is this? Oh, this is a Yuri manga. This ain't the same thing. But I'm gonna look this one up afterwards. So
I got Newton.
PRIMUS. PRIMUS 7.
PRIMUS.
And I don't know if you guys can see it, but
PRIS.
Wait, right there.
See it. I got it.
Can you send it to the group chat, Ray? I can't find it.
I'll send it to y'all.
First of all, it's
this looks lit. Okay.
And then they have X Genesis. They have a whole look at that. This is all created by Black people. Black brand. They make some of the best sportswear. They have a rugby one. They have basketball. They have a Yuri series coming out. They have a Degenerates. It's good shit.
Okay.
I'll do it. Yeah.
This looks sick. Okay.
Oh, this person son looking good.
And then honestly, you guys have to get in contact with them. So I'll let you I sent y'all.
Absolutely.
For sure.
I love them. I'm so close to everybody. And actually, a basketball a basketball NBA player, like an international NBA player. He runs the company.
Wow, that's amazing.
That's
okay.
cool.
Yeah,
I love it.
And then Jax is their social media person. But if you DM them and just be like, "Yo, Eunice was talking about you," you're like, yeah. They actually gave me Akira jacket. I can get it.
Oh, that's.
I want to see this.
That is awesome.
It's no more winter in Minnesota, but you see it.
Yo!
Oh,
nice. That's a nice jacket.
Yo.
Thank you. It was a gift from them.
That's fire.
I love it.
That's fire.
Yeah. I love this. This is one of my favorite pufferings because I live in Minnesota.
I mean, now that I know this is size small, I can't wear it. So,
excuse me, this is a large, honey. This is all homegrown. Please, don't try it. And then my favorite anime brand, since we're on the topic of Black people doing anime stuff.
Please, yes, please. Hey, is that Hypeland?
This is Hypeland.
Hey,
I love their work. Oh my god, their work is beautiful.
I love all their Naruto stuff. All the Naruto stuff is fire.
Jordan can't say I don't ever promote his stuff. This Saturday, the Naruto collection is coming back, so get your stuff. I'm getting that rug. I've been
so that the Sharingan rug or the Naruto rug?
Honey, I'm getting a Naruto rug.
Okay, I feel you. I get it. I see it.
So Jordan can never say I don't ever plug him because I plug him every chance I can.
Their hoodies are fire. I love them.
I know, and he needs to stop playing with me because every time I hit pay, it'd be like
it's all gone. Yep. Yep. It happened to me like 4 times now. I was like, son of a. Okay.
No, the creator of Hypeland is his name is Jordan Bentley. He's amazing.
But no, I love their stuff. They have all their stuff is so good looking. Oh my god.
I don't want to. I'm not saying anything, and I'm not. This is not my business. But I just know that his next stuff with the Naruto thing.
Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. And my wallet. My wallet is very upset.
Especially at this time. Especially at this time.
During this quarantine time too, but
I can't even wear it nowhere. I gotta just be like, hey, look at me. I'm in my house wearing my stuff.
That's true. I barely have touched my wallet. It's just literally just sitting there. Not even touch. I'm like
collecting dust.
I'm happy.
You would never expect
to save money.
To like collect dust.
To save money.
Your wallet collecting dust? Did that could be in the same sentence?
Vizia is having a sale of buy 2 mangas, get one free.
So if the creative Hypeland ever listens to this show, I'm just
which I'm going to send him because
I love your work and I love Yu Yu Hakusho. So if you ever want to create a line of Yu Yu Hakusho,
I think they have.
Hey, let's talk about it.
Hunter and I know they've done Hunter.
Let's talk about it. They did Bleach, and the Bleach stuff was fire.
Oh, it was.
So
Bleach was good.
Yes, I would love some Yu Yu Hakusho stuff. So
oh yeah.
Don't worry, I'm gonna like set this all like, so y'all always be like, do you ever talk about it? I talk about y'all every day. So what y'all talking about?
So if you do want to tell them the time code, because I know this is gonna be probably like a 3-hour stream or whatever
this
it
may
may
as
be.
long as it wants, because I'm loving this conversation. I'm loving this vibe.
Quarantine streams are great.
Yes, right? But if you do want to tell them about Eunice, this happened in conversation in the VOD stream around 2 hour and the 41-minute mark. If you do want to tell them.
I got you.
My boy is specific.
I was out here talking about. I actually love this. This is such a unique.
I love that. It's so cool. Good.
It's really beautiful.
Cool. He sent it to me as a Christmas gift. I did not even expect. I didn't ask him for nothing. He was just like, "Where do you live?" And I'm like, "Oh, I live here." And he was like, "Why?" He's like, "Whatever." I was like,
well, now you got his return address now, and like
you trying to murder me? Okay. Excuse me.
Are you trying to kidnap me? What's going on here? What's going on?
No, oh my god, I wear this like, especially during the winter because I live in Minnesota. I wore this to work. Everybody at my job
was like, "What is that? What is that?" Yeah.
Try to put it on. I said, rubbly big hands off.
I would love to wear a jacket like that.
I love that jacket.
Anything of Hypeland or anything of like.
Hey, now that we talk about it, do you know the dude that made the custom like Demon Slayer jacket? Because I just started seeing it on Twitter recently, and that shit is fire.
I have the link somewhere. I think I found it somewhere. So
it is the like a Tanjiro like jacket
sweater that I got.
What?
Hold on, 1 second.
Oh, okay. But no, I've seen this like denim like Tanjiro jacket on Twitter recently.
That's the same brand.
Is it?
Plan?
Nami wear. It's the same people by Noir Cesar.
Yo, that jacket is incredible. I want one.
That's a really good design.
It is. It's so good.
This is another black brand. It's Kaji wear. Oh my god. I'll just send you guys all these black brands.
I'm loving this.
I would love to tweet all of them out, and I would love to go get stuff from them.
Yeah. I am loving this episode because we're getting all nice, like really good looking wares. And
that's sick, actually.
That is very cool, actually.
What he has Yami right here. You see Yami?
Yeah, I see Yami. That's my
Yami,
boy.
Not Yuno. Not Yuno. Yami.
Yeah, not Yuno.
And then he also has Vanessa, which is like super
cool. Even better.
With that bikini? Hell yeah.
Shut up, Miguel.
Oh, yeah, I actually, because my page is called Black Girls Anime, you know I support all black people things. Like, black people anime, I'm there. What's up? What y'all telling me? Nothing. I'm here. You have a picture on? Like,
I 100%
my
agree.
mom thinks I'm crazy. Like, my mom has asked me, she's like, Eunice, do you put a lot of money into other people? Do they put it back into you? I'm like, Mom, it's not about me.
It don't matter.
Generation, seeing all these black people driving an anime, they're like, because
the more we can put it out there, the better.
And plus, look, for example, in the long run, it will come back to like Viz follow you at the end.
I don't even care. Like I just want to put it out there. Like I
just want to support.
I know how hard this is, and so it's like the more I can put us out there and like show and support each other, I want to do that. That's what I want. I want to do. I don't care if you don't know who I am. I don't care. I just want to. If I like your stuff, I'm gonna put it out there.
Yep. I agree because when I was reading God Punch, I didn't expect for them to respond back to us. I just said, hey, I want to talk about it. It's because thankful to rate to recommend the series to me. I like, sure, I'm gonna just set that.
I mean,
read
just
it,
like with Akai, I was like, I just want to support it, and so I talked about it on the show because I liked it as much as I liked it. I was like, I want to talk about this on the show, and so that's what we did.
Oh, I'm so proud of him.
I am too.
His manga was like #1. It was,
and it has been multiple times.
It's top 10,
and that's why I love it.
It's top 10.
Never like faltered. Top 10. I love it.
It's top 10 with One Piece. For you to compete with One Piece in Amazon and everything, that's good. That's props to you because it's hard to compete against One Piece because One Piece is one of the biggest known series in the West and East. So for you to compete with One Piece in top 10,
I don't know. It's one of those things where I love to see it. It's not a meme. I really do. I love to see it. I really do.
Brands to understand is like the black dollar is very vital and very important and can really shape things. That's why I want to see more black influencers in anime. Like, we don't really have girls. Like, you could like, can y'all name another black girl that is in anime other than Eunice that anime Auntie?
Who's the other? So I can only name one other one, but I
can't remember her name.
I don't remember her name off the top of my head, but it's the other one that we've talked with before. Not on the show, but Miguel, you've done some work for her. What's her name?
She does a bunch of reactions on Instagram.
Yeah, she does so many reactions.
Are you talking about
is it Shinara?
I feel terrible.
I feel really bad
with it.
Because I can name a whole bunch of women, black girls that are doing like
name them. Put them out there.
We have Frankie. Frankie's amazing. I love Frankie. Kiki. We have girls. Kiki's on Twitter. She's more of like.
I've seen Kiki before on Twitter before.
There's like all these black cosplayers. There's just so many.
The black cosplayers are amazing.
Like really into Naruto and like stains like anime, and she just watches everything. Then you have like people like Taylor's, my favorite senpai. There's like all these girls, and I want us all to thrive.
Shamasan reacts. Her.
Shannon.
Yes.
Shannon.
Yeah, Shannon.
Shannon.
Oh yeah, Shannon. Yeah.
Exactly who that is.
And Shadame. Wow, Shadame. Queen Shadame on YouTube as well. She's like the same person, but like, yes.
But I do know there's a lot of podcasts of black people. I know that is out. YouTube, I don't know too many, but I know podcasts. There's a lot of
there's so many like Blaine Anime.
Yeah, Blaine Anime podcast.
I actually listen to their stuff. And then we have like my girl from what is her name? Oh shit, it was in my head.
I mean, but you're right. I can't name very many black women. You're right, and I feel bad about that. Yeah. I really do.
But don't worry, in the next coming years, we'll have our own black girl of Heavenly and our own black girl.
And I want it. And I want it so bad.
You know how fast the popularity will go up?
And I just want to say, Because like when you think of anime girls, they all look a certain way, and I want girls that look like moi, us melanated queens. I want us to be there. I want the women that don't look like they're anime fans, because that's the thing on Twitter.
Very real. Very real.
Okay, since we're talking
I really want to retire
hate that.
I want to retire that word.
I hate that. I hate. There's no certain look. Okay, all right. I know some of the most hood dudes and hood women you've ever seen that love anime. Period. And so like I hate when people are like, oh, you gotta look a certain way. Oh, that person looks like they love anime. No,
doesn't make any sense.
No, it makes no sense.
It
makes no sense.
It's weird. It's a weird.
The only reason why you'd be like, oh, Ray likes anime. I wear glasses. That's a stereotype. That's it. If I didn't wear glasses,
that's the reason that people think you wear. Oh, he wears glasses.
It's like, oh yeah, he probably hella smart too. Joke's on you.
He is a genius. He invented the Stark suit.
Yeah, I created Iron Man.
I do love anime characters that wear glasses, though. They're so cool.
They're they're assholes and they're smart, and I love it. You're right.
This is how I do this all the time. I'm like,
what is it, Sakimi-kun? Like, the guy that's like super like slender, and he like wears glasses as like a
Sakamoto.
Yes.
Sakamoto.
My favorite glasses wearing anime character currently is the guy from Fire Force, the vice captain.
Yes, dude.
That's my guy. I love him.
I think all characters that wear glasses are amazing.
You know what I've noticed throughout the whole One Piece? I think only 2 people wear glasses throughout the whole series.
Doesn't Usopp wear glasses?
Get over it.
That's
Aizen wear fake glasses. And he was cool. And he was badass. He's a great villain. But he's a dick. He's a dick. But like, he's a great villain.
Aizen was the worst. Let's be real. Aizen was the worst. But he was a badass villain. But he was the worst.
You're talking about Bleach villain Aizen, right?
Yes.
What was the pink-haired dude that wore glasses? He was an asshole too. In Bleach.
Are you talking about Saki?
No, in Bleach. It's another Bleach, dude. I don't remember his name, but he was an asshole.
Wait, Eunice, you don't know about Bleach?
No, I do. I said, I thought you meant Saki from the anime from Netflix.
In the chat it says Sakamoto.
Yeah, we said that Sakamoto. Yep.
And also in the chat is Seisinawa.
From who? Where?
I don't know. It just says Seisinawa. He didn't say what series.
I really think they're talking about the same person. The purple, the green.
I don't. Hey, as much as yes, I'm on an anime podcast. I don't know everything about anime. Smart. This was
so many.
I'm sorry. I don't know everything.
I read a lot, but it doesn't mean I know all.
Ray,
of it,
you faker. You don't know everything about anime. No, I don't. I don't.
The Last Hope 2300 said, "Yeah, talking about the old dude in the Espada, well, the one wearing glasses, most likely."
Yes, because he got whooped by the crazy captain that did science experiments on everybody. He got absolutely wrecked by that dude.
I haven't watched Bleach in too long, so
I
do not remember.
Wait, were you talking about the Quincy guy?
No, not Quincy. Nope.
Oh yeah, because he did wear glasses all the time, and
Oshida is a jerk. Is that his name?
Jerk.
Yeah,
he's a very big jerk.
It says can I even pronounce that name? But
Saizel
Espada 7.
But yeah, he got whooped by Kurotsuchi.
He got whooped by Kenpachi too.
Kenpachi whooped everybody except for Ichigo.
Pretty much.
True. And your friend Emo Fat Guy says, "Ray's a phony." Confirm.
Ray's a phony. Yeah, I'm
a phony.
Yeah, I'm a phony. Yes.
He's a fake gamer too.
Just him though.
Yes, just me.
Just Ray.
Everybody here. I've only watched one anime, and it's the Boondocks. That's right.
Period. I love Boondocks.
We love Boondocks.
I heard it was Wise Man's grandchild.
That was an absolute fabrication. If that was the case, I've never watched anime ever.
And I thought your favorite was Demon Slayer.
What do you mean? Demon Slayer is anime of the year. Get it right, son.
That's true. That's true. But apparently
should have been a Sekai cheat magician, but whatever.
Okay.
Wait, which one, Eunice? We couldn't hear you.
Saga was anime of the year.
Vinland Saga?
Oh yeah, we
agreed.
We knew that.
We on the podcast have our own awards,
but it's a popularity contest, so Demon Slayer won.
No, Demon Slayer only won on Crunchyroll. On Anime Trending, Vinland Saga won.
Yeah, Vinland Saga should have won.
Oh yeah,
because it's a more compelling story.
That was some boo boo. Where What the hell?
I mean, I blame Amazon. They didn't advertise enough. They didn't plug more out there.
Me because
it's Amazon.
Be getting it popping for them. Like I be telling people what's up. Like Babylon, nobody even knew what Babylon was, and I hear over 1,000 people were talking.
Babylon was nominated in so many of Crunchyroll's awards. You saw all these nominations.
Nobody watched that. People didn't even vote for. And then the fact that the mom from Promised Neverland won Villainous.
Right. I was like,
did they not watch Babylon?
Boo! It's one of those things. That was the one where everybody
I have not seen Babylon, so I can't speak to it. But
everybody went. Everybody went. Who?
First
My girl did what she had to do. She was out there. She was doing the damn thing.
I mean, Ashkelot had a very good villain background.
By the way, Otaku, you're right. It was Sazel from Bleach with the pink hair and the glasses. He was an asshole, and I hated him. I'm glad he died.
And quick solo as well. Ray, Last Hope 2300 is the graphic designer for God Punch. He is the Last Hope 2300. He's a guy from Twitter. His ad is the yin.
My whole heart. It's
so
beautiful.
So trust me, yeah, you just made him happy. Ray just got happy because you're here, because he's the one that recommended to us God Punch. So
my whole heart.
So we appreciate you being here.
I really do. Yes,
we appreciate you being here. So if for you to check out the review that we did, we're gonna do the full review next week.
Next week we're gonna do we
promise.
We're basically just God Punch is amazing and how much we love it tonight. But yeah, we're gonna do a full review next week, which I'll still be like, I love God Punch.
Yeah, we spoke about it for 3 minutes, so but the full review will be next week for sure. But we spoke for 3 minutes, so if you want to check out the review, will be tomorrow. Time code is 2 hours and 35 minutes. 2:38. So if you want to take a time code wise.
Oh 3 hours?
Right now we're about to reach 3 hours in 40 seconds.
Minute.
We're about to reach 3 hours in 40 seconds.
I ain't even mad. This is.
I really thought we were like at 2.
Well, I do want to say we appreciate everyone that's here on the show for the past 3 hours. Because
thank you for being here with us.
Usually our show is 2 hours max. Minimum is usually an hour 30 minutes, but usually when we have a guest, we just go on and do whatever the hell we want.
But we had our Auntie here, so we had to show out. You know
what I'm saying? So we appreciate for everyone sticking out for 3 hours, for however long this show goes, however we get tired of.
Going for a long time.
So we appreciate, guys, for those watching now and those watching the VOD. So thank you very much.
I mean, I'm not even tired. I'm actually loving the vibe. I'm loving the energy right now that we have going on right now. Like we could go all day, all night, and that's what
you really could. I love anime so much. I
just realized I'm 5 beers in, so yeah, we having a good time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, glass number 5 of wine is about to happen.
And I want more. I ran out of alcohol. I was like,
you know
damn it, I need more, guys.
I'm gonna finish my Jameson. Let's go.
Oh no.
Damn it.
Oh no! Just keep streaming, says Kurt. Just keep going.
I picked up. I should have got. Damn it! I should have restocked. Damn it! I could have used more.
What? I should have not poured the Jameson inside in the same wine bottle. It seems a bit more red now.
Yeah, that is a little bit more red.
Done.
It seems a bit more red.
But no, I love this. Seriously, like this is what I've been loving about our live streams recently, especially when we have guests. Like I love when y'all come on and you just want to talk. We don't have to have the shit. We don't have to have a specific agenda. Like we're just talking, and we're talking about stuff that we love, which is fantastic. I love this so much.
And I'm loving you guys in the live chat that's joining us, and you have to give us your feedback. You guys are commenting. We will voice it. We will talk about it. We will give you our own opinion. We give you everything. No holds barred.
I'm not giving y'all everything. Hold up.
I'll say Sam.
Some stuff y'all gotta pay for.
I'm about to say that too. Because my girlfriend will be a bit jealous if they get everything of me too. So
Yeah, my wife is listening in the other room. Y'all better relax.
Yeah, so I'm like, Sam, you're the only one single here, so you could give them everything if you want. That's up to you, my man.
That's up to you.
They already know. People already know I'm a dark person, and I got the dark comedy already. So
sure, whatever you want to give them, I approve. You can go wherever you want. Just come back at
just come back.
Just come at the times you need it. That's all. That's all I ask for. But for me, Sam, and for me, James and Ray, we cannot give them fully. We need to give time to our significant other. But at the same time,
but I mean, we love anime and manga, and that's why we're here. That's why we do this. When we found each other, when me and Miguel and Sam found each other, it was like, yo, I like these dudes. They like anime and manga as much as I do, if not more. And then they were like, yo, Ray, we met this dude named James. And I'm like, who's this dude? and then I met James. I was like, oh shit, I love James.
Yeah, right.
So guys, we had a phase 1 of the podcast, and then we had James as our first guest. And then James came on and then after that, Ray said we have to have him as a guest.
I was like, I need that guy. I need
or
him.
We need
Permanent
to make him
position.
permanent position.
Yeah,
I was like, hey,
hey.
I'm with it. And then with having James, it just made the perfect type of symmetry for the
really
guests.
did.
And we just from there on we just became a team. And then from there we just continued.
And I'll be very honest. I've done a lot of podcasts. I won't say a lot. It's been. I've done a few podcasts. I've been podcasting for a while. I've been podcasting probably the past 6-7 years. And I've loved all the shows that I've done, but this is, and to any of the folks who are listening who I've done other shows with, this is my favorite show. Like this is,
we appreciate
that. Next to the one I've done with my wife, by the way, this is number 2 to the one I've done with my wife, but still.
And I love that podcast too. I actually like the podcast you guys do.
I love this. I love the energy that we bring. I love the energy we give to each other. I love that, we are about like the love of anime and manga. That's what we're about. That's what we like to do. And we like to share that with you guys and also talk about the news. And like, I love this. This is fantastic.
Yeah. So, I said it before, but we became friends so quickly.
Real quick.
Like,
it was fast. Like I had always heard people talk about fast friends, but it never made sense until I met you. Seriously.
Yeah.
Straight up.
Instantly, I'm like, oh, I love these guys. Let's go.
I was looking for my wine, so I had to dip. I'm sorry.
Oh, good. Good. No,
that's what I figured. That's what I figured.
I wish I had that refill.
I was like, didn't I have wine here?
She's like, hold up, come back.
And I didn't even say anything. I was just like, yo, what's this wine is spilling on the floor? And I looked.
Oh no.
But look, I was smart. I had my cork in there.
Hey, recorked it. Yeah.
That's smart. But I just want to say again, guys, thank you for being here. If we are still learning from the live stream aspect. We're still new to this. We're only 5 episodes in with the live stream aspect, so we're still learning how to include the.
It's only gonna get better, baby.
Yeah, so
that's
we're
it.
We're still learning to how to include
and
the chat to the story.
Auntie, you coming back, right? I'm just confirming that right now. You coming back?
Oh my
right?
God, this is one of the best I've ever had. Like, yeah.
Sweet.
You can come back anytime if you want.
Anytime you want.
Anytime.
If
Tell me when you want here.
Mm-hmm.
And on Thursday, because I'm usually off on Thursdays.
Okay, I'll remember that.
Promise.
I'll have alcohol.
We'll hold you to that.
It's up to you and up to us, but we will say yes. So trust me, it's up to you. If you want to come on, we're like, hey, Auntie, we have no guests, so come back, let's go do another show.
Or we have Heavenly or someone. Hey, you want to choke him out, right?
Join us with Heavenly eventually.
That would be insane.
I'm not lying when I say a show with you and Heavenly would be like, I'm scared but so excited.
Why is she here right now?
We'll need to put a warning on the podcast.
We'll like, hey guys,
you know,
it'll be so much fun.
We won't even tell him. We'll be like,
just have me pop up like, oh my God,
like, hey, and then after that we'll be like,
chat goes BGA once a month, thanks.
I don't mind.
Okay.
They want me back.
Oh, yeah,
so
sure.
I'll be honest, y'all should be afraid of a podcast with Auntie and Heavenly and me, because I'm a matcher. I will match the energy of the people who come on show with us.
Oh, we can go there.
So we can go there. Should be afraid.
And plus with Heavenly and with our taste, this would be a rated R podcast for that episode.
This is a rated. That would be a rated MA.
Oh yeah,
that would be
rated
MA.
I'm professional, but we can go there.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, damn. I will be more stocked and ready with alcohol and everything. Be like
another bottle, and we'll be good to go.
You have seen very reserved. You guys have only ever seen very reserved, wholesome Ray, but like, trust me.
Ignorant Ray, are we ready for that?
I don't think you're ready for that actually, because there was a whole different side.
That's gonna be the most like intense episode of the podcast we'll ever have in our entire life.
I would love it. I'll be looking at y'all like, whoa.
Probably be the most viewed too.
I think I'll be the most extra. Like
I've been on this earth for a little while. I done seen some shit. All right.
Especially when we all grew up, we have all seen shit.
That is true.
Right? I feel like it's the area where we grow up in the background and stuff like that. It's the neighborhood that we've grown up with.
Oh yeah.
Like, we all have something relatable. We all have that connection together where, it's not just the anime and manga. It's just because we know where we all kind of grew up. We know the place and everything. And yet anime and manga just brought us together. Like
it's the unifier. Yes.
We're all chosen ones, and we're just all coming together and having these podcasts and shows, and maybe we'll have all these great conversations about it. And I love it. I love every minute of it.
I like it. I like it a lot.
Like we're all Digidestins.
Digidestins. Hey, so while we talk about Digimon, listen. So I told you I was mad at y'all earlier for not telling me how much that.
He's mad. He did not check the group chat.
I come at 2 a.m. saying like, "Yo,
Sam, what's Ray doing at 2 a.m.? What's Ray doing at 2 a.m.?
Were you playing? No, bullshit. You were streaming at 3 a.m. our time.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That's a bullshit.
You were streaming. During that same time I was watching this.
Well, that means I was busy. Anyway, the new Digimon
big light of bullshit
is great. It is fantastic, and if you love Digimon, you need to do yourself a favor and watch this.
So I dig
Adventures
it. I need more episodes because the first episode was a super generic pilot episode of a show.
And it's Digimon, James. What else did you expect?
I like it. I just expected it more to be more than the norm.
Come on, Sway.
More than the generic pilot episode.
Great.
This is no different than any other pilot episode
what
ever.
What are you expecting? He likes a secret chi magician. What are you expecting from James?
You're right. You're right. Hold on. I'm going to pull it down.
I do.
You're right.
I do.
You're right.
It's one of my favorite genres. James, I think it's fun. It's not like, I don't think it's great or anything. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't think it's great or anything, but I like it.
I've never met anybody else that like you're talking about the one with the big girl video.
Yeah, besides that, but like other stuff like that.
Most girls in anime have big titties, so I
that's very true.
You know what
yes. Yes.
Okay, if you watch it, you know what I'm talking about.
I ain't watch it. I fell asleep every time I watched it, so I don't know.
Okay. I'm not gonna lie to you. I fell asleep sometimes.
I enjoyed it too.
I was like, you know what? I want to take a nap. I'm gonna turn on the second cheat.
Look, the dub is available right now. Binge the dub. Get into it. Too. Do it right now. The dub is actually really good.
Kirk, I'm gonna ignore that you said that. I'm gonna mark that against your character as a person. So I'm not gonna accept that. Okay.
The dub is good, he says.
But Kirk,
I will say I don't think it's worth watching week to week, but binge it. That's when it's good.
No, I'm good.
But Kirk, I will watch the new Digimon with you tonight if anything. If my girlfriend don't want to spend time with me, because most likely she will, then we can watch Digimon together for sure. So.
Oh my god, I love that! I love this new Digimon series because for some reason when I was watching it, oh my god, I'm loving this. And I'm like, but why? But why is this giving me that familiarity?
Because they pulled on nostalgia. They knew exactly what to do with this.
Really
not just that. It reminded me of the Mega Man Battle Network show and like the whole virus.
Don't do this.
I loved it. No,
because you know how much I love NT Warrior. You know how much I love.
I know you do, and I'm like, holy shit! Wait, the Digimon, the virus.
I don't like the score. I think the score is so kid-like. I don't enjoy it at all.
But I think that's the audience. That's the main audience.
They're 10-year-olds.
I know. But as a 31-year-old man, it just doesn't work for me.
So I mean, but compared to the original, I get it. Like I get it. Compared to the original, the score is.
But I'm not trying to compare it to the original.
But it should because it can be directly compared to the original,
and it's going to be better. From what I can tell, story-wise, it's going to be better.
Story-wise and animation-wise, absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I'm interested to see where it's going. I'm gonna watch it whenever it comes out. It's just the pilot was just very generic.
It comes out Saturday at 10:30 EST, so that means for you at 9:30.
Yo, cool. So Kirk brought up Tower of God.
Yes, let's get into it.
Yo, Tower of God is so good.
By the way, I
love Tower of God.
Every Anime Lily fans and people watching Ray's Tower of God is so much fun.
I appreciate y'all.
Edit his videos, and this episode 2 was so great to see his reactions, and I had so much fun editing it. Thank you guys for your enjoyment. Cause
I love Tower of God. It's so much fun.
Too. I actually, oh my god,
it was so good.
Crunchyroll, as much as I have so many things with Crunchyroll issues like I really want to get one day, but their production of Tower of God was
it's so good.
From the music from the opening to like
the opening is freaking fantastic. Look at that opening. It's just
somebody told us the Stray Kids opening is so I can turn the hell up.
I would have loved to have been in that meeting where it was like, hey, this is the opening we want to use, and they played it, and
they were hating. Do you remember how they were like, oh, it's a Korean boy band, why would they? It's a Korean.
Do y'all not know K-pop? Come on.
Right?
Exactly.
Right?
K-pop.
You know how popular K-pop is right now?
You don't even have to. You don't even have to know the most popular K-pop. Like just any, and it slaps. Okay.
Dude, I was back then during like the old like K-pop stuff, like G-Dragon.
Oh,
me,
that's
I just found out.
My shit.
Why are you showing your age?
My shit.
I just found out from James that he likes K-pop
I'll
too.
show you my age.
G-Dragon. That's like
I love K-pop.
Can I talk about Rain for a second? Does anybody remember Rain?
Yes, dude. Yes.
My dude has some fire ass music videos. I'm not even gonna front.
I always laugh at Stephen Colbert always going against Rain.
Right now because
I love
some old YouTube days.
I ain't afraid to talk about that. I'm a little bit older than most people watching this.
Hey.
I'm good. I don't actually look 31.
Age equals knowledge. Knowledge, the great knowledge.
I have one gray hair that shows, and it's fine. Just
I
one.
have two. I have two
Just
right
one.
here. Right here.
I have
if
one.
I
that's
ever have
right
any
in the
gray
front.
hair, it's because I've been on the computer and I'm stressed out at work and whatnot. But no, I'm good.
Oh, I got all my gray hairs from work, so I ain't even gonna front on that.
So like,
I don't know why I got my gray hair, so I don't know. But I do have 3 orange hairs right here in my beard. 3 orange hairs. I don't know how.
Orange hairs.
Yeah,
Okay.
orange.
wait, so are you naturally orange hair?
You toned it the tiger mother.
My hair is blonde. That's for sure. My hair is blonde. That is a fact. My hair is blonde. That I dyed it.
Y'all
But the
remember
orange now.
y'all remember Man Bun Miguel mode? I remember
Yes.
Man Bun Miguel.
I remember Mang Bun.
I remember Man Bun
Going down
Miguel.
his feet and seeing it.
So Eunice, are you reading the webtoons for Tower of God?
Here and there. I'm not definitely. I don't think I'm caught up. I think I'm not like far away, but I'm not. All I know is that Rachel. We don't know about her, but
Yeah, so I only read it after I watch the episode. So
Yes.
after the episode, I go back and I read what we watched. So that way I pick up anything that they might have left out, which is
I
like
was
it's a few
feeling
little
myself.
things, small,
Yes, I was.
like
Yeah.
here and there.
I think this is going to be anime only for me because
Yes.
as far as manhwa goes, I'm reading Solo Leveling and I really want to get like deep into it.
I need
So I think-
Leveling to come to a legit site because I'm tired of everybody.
No,
posting it
Yeah.
there's a legit site.
They have a site, yes.
Yeah, it's their own site.
She's talking about a publication.
Yes.
Oh yes. If you talk about publication, yes. But thing is, from what I heard and what I was told from fans, it used to be on Webtoon, but then it left Webtoon to have their own site. And
that's where I started reading it.
That's
on
exactly
Webtoons,
that
and then it was
I
just
agree.
gone.
Exactly, because I remember reading it and I was like, oh, I want to find the one that I was like reading, and then it just didn't exist anymore, so I forgot about it straight up.
Yeah, but then it just left Webtoon because I guess because it became big enough, or because they want to have their own site or anything like that. Who knows?
I hate to tell you, they didn't want to compete with Tower of God. That's what it was.
Who knows?
That's what I think.
You think so?
That's what I think.
But competition would have been great though. Like,
It would have been great, but
it gives you more
don't think
popularity.
they
Didn't
want to
hear of the
Tower
big
God.
3 called Naruto, One Piece, and Bleach. Good competition.
Yeah, but
brings
It didn't
anime.
work like that, and Webtoon does not work like that. It doesn't. It doesn't.
Interesting. Okay.
Webtoons, you see the views like immediately.
Yep, you see,
know
like
you
everybody
copy.
can see it right there.
Everybody can see it. So like,
I mean,
with
that's
manga,
kind of
you-
good. It's
don't
that you
know
have
if it's, like,
nothing to
research.
hide.
Mhm.
But I like it that way. You have nothing to hide, and like you love your devoted fans where you have nothing to hide. You want to show it all out there, and it's all truth. Like that's the most honest, like kind of love that you can.
So
actually
that I mean, that's just my humble thought is that I don't think they wanted to like compete with Tower of God, which fine. That's like hey, if you can do your own thing, strike out and do your own thing because why not? But still, Tower of God and. I mean, we could talk about the God of High School all day, you know what I'm saying? But,
that was coming as an anime too.
I can't wait. I keep telling them, I can't wait for the God of High School. Oh my God.
Power of God. Nosebleed.
No, yeah, I always mess that one up too.
I think it's pronounced. I think it's pronounced.
Noblesse.
Noblesse.
I love Noblesse. Noblesse.
Okay.
Noblesse.
Nobelia. I'm just kidding.
I just took a drink. You can't do that. All right.
At the end of the day, that one. Ooh, Daddy. Oh man, that character.
Noblesse is dope. Is actually very dope. He's OP.
Or her was Daddy. I'm like, what? Daddy who?
Listen,
Of course you did.
honey. If the anime looks anything like the character design, like what you think we're doing with the $1 million detective?
Oh my God, that opening $1 million detective was so good.
So I gotta know, Auntie, were you into Vampire Night at all?
What are you doing? What are you doing?
All right.
She's about to bring a whole book, a volume cover, a DVDs.
Listen.
I like Vampire Night.
Vampire Night was my guilty pleasure. Oh my god.
Nice.
She like go girl.
That was my guilty pleasure in high school. I was like,
you know what's better than Vampire Night?
What is it?
As a vampire.
Oh my
god.
Oh,
okay, I remember that one.
This is, by the way, this is a Korean turned English book.
Oh,
it actually has, yeah. It really
okay,
was.
but no, I love that in high school. I always was like embarrassed. It was weird because I could only talk about it with the little white girls in high school, because they're like, "Oh my god, I love Vampire Night," and everybody else is like, "Vampire Night, right? What are you talking about? We're talking about Naruto today," and I'm like, "Oh come on, we're talking about Vampire Night, man."
Sadly, what came afterward was the whole Twilight series, and then
excuse me.
I read all those books too. Okay, Sam.
Listen. I have.
I read all those books.
I have too.
My baby daddy.
Like the book is good. I like the book.
The books are one thing. The film adaptations are another. Let's be honest.
Those were also
Patterson can get it any day. He can call me up and say, "What's up?"
Robert Patterson, I give you that.
I'll be like, "I'm doing."
You mean? Excuse me. You mean Batman?
Batman. I give you that.
Right now.
The Batman.
He's Batman now. Okay.
The Dark Knight.
Is that coming out?
I don't know. At some point, I'm gonna watch it whenever it comes out.
2022 maybe? Because
I'm thinking 2022. It's not gonna be 2021.
Yeah. It's supposed to come out next year. I think in the spring, right, James? I think in the spring.
Something like that.
But right now, with all this thing that's going on, it's gonna be pushed because right now
they have to shut down production.
Yeah, so they haven't continued filming since then. So most likely it's gonna be pushed until another year.
So Jasper was the Cullen, by the way, like the Cullen. I don't care what nobody says. It was Jasper.
Mm-hmm.
And I do agree with Kendall saying that. I'm sorry, I didn't know you. Yeah, for 10 years ago, and I agree because things would have been different.
I wish I would have known y'all hella years ago. We would have been.
I mean, but yeah, we here right now. That's all that matters. We here right now.
Yeah, where we go from here is what matters.
Because those years, those past years formed what you see right now, which is greatness. I'm not gonna lie. So I mean, hey, this is what it is. y'all here during the best part. This is all I'm saying.
Y'all are seeing the good.
Exactly.
That's a fact.
Y'all didn't see the ugly. Y'all didn't get to see the bad stuff.
Y'all want to hear a crazy story that I always tell people? My mom, I had an anime club in high school and I was a part of it. Mm-hmm. But when the yearbook was coming to take our pictures, all of a sudden Eunice disappeared. Like when I tell you, I ran. I had nobody that I didn't didn't want nobody to know I was a fan. Like the only people that knew I was a fan was my close friends, and they would make fun of me all the time. They'd be like, look, she gonna go look at her little Asian stuff, and she wanna be Asian, all that shit.
I feel it because it's so many with these anime and manga. You only see like Asian people that's like all for it, and we literally, if you remember it in like middle school, high school, whatever, we have like our own corner of the table where we're all talking about that sort of stuff. And I've been part of that. High
school was different for me because I was very interesting. I was a very interesting person in high school. But when the yearbook club was coming to take our photos for yearbook club, I all of a sudden disappeared. I just went home. They were like,
I just left.
I was just like, no, I didn't leave. No, I didn't fully leave. Like I left and waited like 30 minutes. So by the time I'm coming back, I see the girls leaving. I'm like, oh, that's crazy. And then I come in there, and then my friend Jasmine, she was the president. She's like, Eunice, where did you go? They took our pictures. You want me to call them back? I was like, good sister, you're okay. But now I look back in my yearbook and I'm like sad because I look at the yearbook picture, and I'm not in the anime club, and I'm like, damn, what's really for the anime club? But I'm probably like, no.
So what I did is what our group did is we blended in with a different group. That way we don't seem like we're too nerdy, too geeky, and that sort of way. We blend into like a whole community service kind of group, kind of.
Listen, I went to 3 different high schools, okay, and so I did not. That shit didn't matter to me. By the time I got to the 3rd school, I was like, I'm the new kid again. I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want.
So, makes sense.
I am what I am.
Exactly.
So
at that
like
point,
me,
exactly. I was in robotics. I was in theater. I was in anime club. I didn't give a shit. I was also ROTC. I didn't care.
Fully like now I'm like so like people who know me like my whole life. They're like, you were into anime? You, Eunice? Bitch, do you know who you are? You're crazy. And you're like, I was like the hot Cheeto girl. Well, actually, I love hot Cheetos. I won't even.
I'm about to say I love the hot Cheeto girl, so it's fine.
That's my addiction. That's my worst addiction.
The TikTok trend makes me mad because I'm like, that's not how we were though. We were loud. Like I was really loud at 7 a.m. I was a high energy girl. I would be twerking and doing a little bopping. Like because there was this one kid that would always have like his speakers on, and he would be having that music, so you know, I got a bop to science class. And I was the person that would never miss a fight. I knew I was like, as I'm an anime reporter now, I was like the school fight reporter. Like I was very dramatic, and I would like people would get on our bus. People would get on our bus just to hear me talk about a fight because I would get so into it. I'll be doing the movements. I'll be like, I'll do the scenery. I'll say what happened, when it happened. I never do through high school, middle school. I never missed a fight, and it was crazy because I was like,
I feel like you'd be great with commentary when it comes to like wrestling or UFC or something.
I was Aizawa all throughout high school.
Every day, my school was crazy. We look back on it now, like all my friends and all the kids I didn't talk to in high school. We now talk now. We look back and laugh, and we're like, dang, we were really bums. We were really crazy. Like we were really fighting in high school, like over men and rumors, and like we were so happy we've all outgrown that. But woo, child.
I take that back. I was the Sherman of high school. I'm just here so I don't get fined. I think that was me all of high school. That was literally me. I was like, I'm here so they don't put me in jail. Like literally for not skipping school. So I was there because I had to be there. I hated it.
I'm kind of the same. Like me in high school, I was different always. I made different friends. I was always the black sheep, but for me, my glow up was actually after high school. I had my glow up when I was 18 to 20 is when I had my glow up. So to me, glow up,
baby.
So
I thrived in college. I
thrived in college. I 100% agree. My worst year, and I'm happy that you guys are watching who I am today, because my worst year was 2016, 2017. That was my worst year. 2018, 2019, 2020. Just each year even though we're in this worst situation, yes, but each year gets better for me personally wise, and I'm happy for that. 2016, 2017 was my garbage year. I had a toxic relationship. I didn't know what the hell I was going to do in my life, so it was just going all over the place. I was like, I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
I mean, I still don't know what the hell I'm doing, and that's okay. I'm just living. I'm literally just trying to live to the fullest. You know, my wife and I, we're just trying to figure this shit out, and we've been having a great time while we're doing it, and that's what matters.
It's you know, it's not about the destination; it's the journey.
Exactly.
It's just like One Piece. That's crazy.
Oh my God!
Shut up right now! I hate you so much, and I wish that you shut up.
Read the room, man. Come on, read the room.
Read the room. We were having this moment, and it was just so beautiful. He's like,
you ruined it.
Just go. I just gotta convince you. Let's just read that One Piece. It's just 967 chapters. Just go for it.
Let it go.
Please.
We ain't gonna read that no more.
No. I mean, I'm gonna read One Piece because I actually like it. But it's like
eventually
in my time.
Well, Ray will read it first before James. James will read it by
for sure.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. That's with most things. I'm not gonna lie. if it's not in the Sekai, James ain't gonna read it before me.
That's a fact.
if it's not like Fire Force, then yeah. James
exactly.
Or if it's not like a Vinland Saga, James will read it.
If it's not like Vinland Saga or Fire Force
or Attack on Titan,
James ain't gonna read it.
Or Attack on Titan.
It ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen.
James will read it by episode 200 of the podcast, so that would be by.
That's what I love about James. James likes what he likes, like straight up.
I do.
He likes what he likes, and that's it. Like, and I respect that so much.
I promise you, I will get into One Piece. Eventually.
Yeah.
James have 3 shirts already in the making for anime lately. Where I wrote it up before. It was
he wrote it up.
I wrote it up before. Hold on, let me find it real quick. Let me find it real quick.
I guess while we're waiting for Miguel,
I'll get to it eventually. I'll be caught up by next week.
He said his 2 shirts. I have things to do, and you can feel how you feel. Those are his 2 shirts already pre-made. So those are 2 shirts already pre-made, and right there's his 3rd one. I'll get to there eventually. Those are his 3 shirts that already could be made for James right there. It's just those 3 shirts. It's just done.
Hey, quick question. So I know I think we might have touched on this, but Auntie, I need to know what is your least favorite?
I think we talked.
No. I want to know manga though. Least favorite manga.
Did I own?
Sure. It could be that you own or that you've read ever.
I think my least favorite is. By the way, I found all those black mangas.
Okay, all right.
I think my least favorite one will be No, I love that shit. Damn, I love anime. I fucking love all my stuff.
I love it though. That's good. That's good.
That's very good.
Because I mean, just because it's your least favorite of the stuff that you love doesn't that's fine.
That is better than my collection.
Favorite will have to be here. Hold on, 1 second. Oh, by the way.
Oh, that's a thick one. That's a thick one.
I actually got the creator of Uzumaki.
Cool.
Sick.
Oh,
Dope.
I'm hearing a move. They're making a movie of it of
Are they really?
Uzumaki.
They're making an anime series actually.
Yeah, they are.
But if I
Oh.
was gonna say my least favorite, can you see me?
Yep.
Back there.
Those books are so thick.
They are.
Those are Bibles,
Those are
The Gospels.
basically.
It technically is.
The God's words is here in this book.
Right?
I would have to say my least favorite manga is like Knights of Sidonia.
I can understand
I
that.
heard
Like
about
it's
that, yeah.
all right.
I
Like it's
get that.
an all right space adventure, but like I don't need to own this.
So, okay, I'm about to make Miguel mad. Hold on.
Here it is. It's called The Betrayal because I don't know if they ever finished the series, so I don't know where it's at.
I don't think I've heard of that. I don't
It's
think I've ever
old.
heard of that.
All right, so the Betrayal is your least favorite series, all right?
Yeah.
Of all of my manga that I own, and Miguel, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
It better be One Piece. Oh God, are we so?
Well,
good?
it is not
It's
one.
worse. My least of all the ones I own, and this is not a bad thing, but all the ones I own, my least favorite. Can you see the spine of this book? I'm so sorry because it is the honest to God. I own a
It's
lot
fair
of
though. Trigun works better as an anime
It
than a
really
manga.
does. I'm not kidding. The anime is in this case. The anime is much better than the manga.
Because
so
I've tried to read
participant.
a few chapters. I'm like,
I'm so
no,
sorry.
I'm good.
I'm
I'll watch it.
Done.
I can't hear
Done.
Ray.
Ray, you put yourself on mute, but I know you're laughing a lot and crazy. It's probably much louder than it needs to be. But
Oh
you
no
need
no.
to unmute.
He didn't put himself on mute. I did. I put himself on
Oh,
mute.
bro, why
him
you
on
doing
mute.
that to? Why you doing that?
Oh, sorry. That was totally by accident. Let me unmute him.
just so you know, I never forget.
Oh.
I forgive, but I don't forget. I just so you know that.
Oh,
I don't trust that mantra. Forgive and forget. I always remember.
I feel hurt.
Just being honest with you. Look, listen.
No.
I own
Honestly,
these. I own these, and I bought them, and I was like, the anime is better.
In all honesty, I have never
is.
read the actual series of the source material, so I can't agree or disagree with you on that answer. I wouldn't know. So I haven't actually. So cool to know in this episode we find out that Eunice don't like Trigun and she don't like One Piece. That's pretty interesting. And my co-host, my long-dying friend that talked more than to my own brother.
I like the anime. Shut up. It's just the manga's not great.
But in all honesty, I wouldn't know. I can't agree or disagree since I haven't actually read the source material. I don't have any type of the manga of the source material of Trigun, so I wouldn't know. I've been wanting to buy it though to find out and actually read it.
I've had it for a very long time. And because I did like it. It was just that I love the anime, but then I got the manga because I like the anime, and it wasn't as good.
Yeah, the type of adventure that it is, it just plays better when you watch it rather than
a lot of the action.
But question,
in the manga, I'm just like, it just doesn't translate well.
but
yeah, it doesn't.
but is that the Trigun? But is that the Trigun maximum or Trigun multiple bullets? Because I know there's two.
This is what is this?
And it's just Trigun. There's three. There's three of them.
I think it's just Trigun.
Okay,
Just
so that's
Trigun.
right. Yeah, because Trigun's 22 chapters. It says here. I know that from what I heard from Trigun Maximum, it is the better version of the original. So that's what I heard. But
Well, I don't have that one. I have this one, and I wish I had that one.
and that was 102 chapters from what it seems in Analyst from what it says. Because Trigun, let's see, Trigun it says that its mean score is 74%. And average score is 72%. That's the mean score on Analyst for the original series. And for Trigun Maximum, it's much higher. Its mean score is 80 and the average score is 75. So it's much higher. So it shows that it's much better.
I like it.
But it's like James in his fourth shirt it's all about perspective and it's all about subjective. That is for sure as well, by the way,
I
guys.
mean, I would also love to be able to use that when somebody doesn't like something that I like. Yeah. Absolutely. It's just one of those things where it's like, yes, I like this, but I like the anime more, straight up. I to be completely honest, I feel like I would like. I can't say that. That's a lie. That would be a lie. So I'm not gonna say that.
You was gonna say about my hero?
No, actually, I was gonna say about Cowboy Bebop, but I like the manga of that too. So I can't.
I haven't touched it or haven't been watching years, so I can't really say because
I read a lot of manga as a kid that I probably shouldn't have read as a kid, but I read a lot of manga as a kid. I feel like I've told this story. Like my mom my mom ran a library.
And, you did. Yeah, you did.
Because she ran a library.
Ranma Half, yes.
Ranma Half was my first manga, but yeah, since I've been reading manga ever since. So I've had access to manga for years that I didn't have to buy, which is great because it would have been very expensive. But
now that I'm caught up on My Hero, every time you think that it can't get any better, it really does.
Exactly.
It's insane how good this anime is. How good the manga is.
Like Horikoshi is like, I love how he tells his story.
Yeah.
And I really do. I really enjoy him as a storyteller.
And
awesome.
My Villain Academia is one of my favorite arcs right now.
Quick side thing.
I was wondering if you would feel that way.
Quick side thing is that the last homie is from Black Anime podcast. He's here in the chat, so I wanted to give a quick shout out. We did shout you out, you guys, earlier in the show. So I just want to say that now that you're here to listen, hopefully you're still here on watching. We did shout you guys earlier, so a big shout out to you guys and everything.
Ray, have you seen Macross? No, I've always seen people talk about it. It is one that I've just somehow always missed. Like I have not seen that. No, nope. But I would like to.
But to James, you said that you was cut up to my ear. How do you feel finally feel cut up and now wait week to week and hopefully join to our weekly coverage?
I'm happy and sad at the same time. Cause like I said, like I like binging stuff. I like letting it pile up so I can binge it. But I do like being caught up so I can do reviews with you guys. But it kind of sucks that there's no more story and I have to wait every single week for more stuff.
That's the thing though, James. There is more story. You just have to wait for it.
I know.
But now we have to wait with the situation now with what happened with Weekly.
That's why I stopped reading.
That's
why I stopped reading comics week to week. I used to read comics. I used to spend almost $100 a week on comic books, like American comics. I used to spend like almost $100 a week, and I stopped because like waiting week to week was just too much. And it's like I'm just gonna buy the full, like the collective volume. I'm just gonna buy those.
Shigaraki is such an interesting character. Like I'm not going to go into any spoilers whatsoever, but just watching him have to prove his worth to everyone else, like that meant so much to me reading that arc.
And
it's just Horikoshi just gives so much to all of his characters. Like it's so good.
I'm gonna just say it's Wabbit season this Sunday. I'm gonna just say that it definitely is gonna be Wabbit season.
Oh yeah, you had to go there, and
I'll actually be on this Sunday.
Yeah,
I'll be able to review it. That's gonna be fun.
And we'll hold you to it. We will hold you to it.
Well, yes, I have nothing going on Sunday. I'm completely free. I'm all open, ready to do the review.
So it will be definitely a fun one and everything for that to discuss.
I don't know. It could be a real sad one. So I don't know.
Oh yeah. It's gonna be a sad one on Easter.
It could be sad. I'm not saying it is, but it could be.
Yeah, because we're gonna be eating some rabbit stew most likely. It's gonna
Stop it! No, I keep saying that, but I keep saying that, but not wanting it to be true. I've said that every episode, every like manga recording we've done, when we've talked about that character, I'm like, yep, it's gonna happen, but I don't want it to happen. I don't. So, but I'm like, it's gonna happen.
This is gonna be a separate podcast, but I feel like I can talk about like for hours just my theory on like stuff with like Dabai and like everything with him and like a certain other character.
I'm so glad you're finally here.
I'm like, is he not? Like
it's gonna be a pretty fun and interesting show for that. But it sucks that you finally caught up to where now we're gonna be reviewing the Weekly Shonen Jump mangas every week now for a while, because is what happened until further notice that this Sunday then a break, then this Sunday then a break. Really sucks that happened, but at the same time,
I blame James. You catch up and all of a sudden they're like, "Hey, we gotta take a break." I mean, outside of current events.
Yeah, big the health and safety for our editors and people in the building, so it makes sense. So it really sucks that it happened for this time, but it was inevitable to happen. But I'm excited overall, and each series is right now at their peaks. Black Clover, One Piece, My Hero, Chainsaw Man. Earth. I keep hearing that each series is right now at the max, and sadly,
still need to start Chainsaw Man. Like I haven't read anything.
Too. Yeah, that's the one I want to get into. I haven't even started Jujutsu Kaisen, and almost all of us in the podcast.
I've read the first chapter. That's about it.
That's more. That's more than me. That's one more than me. That's already one more.
That is technically more than Sam because I read 9 chapters or 10, something like that. And then Ray has done all of them, or I think 6. I think he has done most of it. I think he has done about 80, 90 chapters because right now it's at 102 chapters. I think the current one, and that's what I think they're going on right now. So that's mostly it. And plus, this weekend we have a new series dropping in Weekly Shonen Jump. Is a bug type of character,
some kind of bug beetle king,
James,
something like that.
Did you see the picture that we posted in the group chat about the new character?
I don't know. I'll have to look.
It's called Mori King.
Let me send it again to the group chat so you can see
it. It looks really weird. It looks like a Prince Charming kind of playboy bug thing that wears a crown, and like we're all
James,
wondering what's been going on with that.
Check the group chat. You'll see it there.
But it seems interesting, but we have to give it a shot. But
it seems like a gag type of comedy type of new series, but it seems like Shonen Jump has been coming up with a lot of series like that with the type of comedy type of manga with Zip Man.
Agree.
With Undead Unlock.
Not much on Zip Man, but definitely Undead Unlock.
Zip Man.
Yeah,
LOL.
Ashley has been.
Back.
What's up, sexy people?
Hello.
Oh, thank you very much.
My friends are blowing up my phone. They're like,
just
where you
bring
went?
Bring them over to the chat.
Oh my god.
They don't like anime.
Oh,
what?
Yeah, we all have friends that don't like anime.
Yeah, I do have.
They're like, get off this podcast. We see you still there.
God. So okay, I got some quick fire stuff for you. It's like 3 of them. Okay, you ready?
For me?
And so you you just got to answer them. All right. So currently, in the last month, what was your favorite episode of anime? Go. You gotta say one. Say one.
My favorite episode of anime in the last month was rewatching shit. What was I? Oh my god, I don't have a favorite.
Come on.
Okay, my favorite rewatch that I watched like in the last month was a Cloud episode where Sora gets her wings and she does the not the eternal illusion. She does the great maneuver.
Okay. All right. Good. All right. So in all of anime and manga, who's your least favorite character? Go.
I don't want to say anybody that people really like.
I don't care what they think. Tell us what you don't like.
We don't judge here.
Okay, my least favorite character in the whole entire world is Sasuke.
Oh, okay, God. That hurt me just a little bit, but all right, I feel you. She said Sasuke. Oh, it hurts.
International terrorist.
It hurts.
I get that. It's hard to follow Sasuke's convictions until you get to a certain point.
Yes.
And it takes like 500 episodes to get to that point. Maybe even more episodes.
Wait, I hate Heisen. The third Hokage. I wish nothing but good. I wish horrible things for him. Him and Aruka can definitely die.
What's her name? Her name is now legally Slut from Rising of the Shield Hero.
The bitch? Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Bitch.
The red bitch. The red bitch.
I have never hated someone so much.
I call her the accuser because she just gives. Because somebody wrote something that was super like whoa. Because has been in a situation of like where someone takes advantage of you can understand. So, like they wrote about it. We're like, whoa. Clearly, you're not a woman because we know a woman would not say that. But the accuser, yeah, I know a lot of people hate her, but I actually really do hate the third Hokage, and I actually
Sabutaru,
Sarutobi.
Sarutobi, thank you.
Yeah.
Sarutobi.
Okay. Interesting. All right.
I don't know why I was like, Aizen. I was like, that's Bleach. No, I hate the third Hokage. I was
that's
like, wait,
right.
Aizen.
That's all right. That's all right.
It makes sense. He did
some of the stuff that I've seen you tweet recently. I completely understand.
It makes sense because
understand.
He handled the whole situation of Naruto
wrong.
Well, the way he treated Haruto, yes, it was terrible.
He handled it wrong.
I was in the projects.
we've kind of talked about this. We have kind of talked about this, about how they treated Naruto like trash.
First of all, where was CPS? If I was in a village, Naruto would have been my son. I would have claimed him. He would have been my precious angel, my baby boy, my honey biscuit.
All I'm saying is that Naruto could have been the worst version of Gaara, and he wasn't. So
that's true.
Naruto should have been a villain.
He had the number 9 demon, the 9 tails, and one of the strongest one, and you treated him like ass.
I feel like I say that he had the strongest one, and he could have been the worst Gaara.
That's the thing, dude. Nature versus nurture.
Mm-hmm. It really is. Okay. Favorite webtoon, go.
Yep. So many. My favorite webtoon right now is this thing called Emperor and the Emperor and Her Knight. His Emperor and Her Knight. I love that shit. I'm addicted to it. Oh my god, it's so good. It's amazing. A woman.
Have to add it to my list.
A woman's character. She's a woman, but she was treated so badly by her family. They cast her and made her. They thought she was gonna die in war, but because she's so smart and she's so enduring, she endured that, and she met the new king, and they wanted to rape her, but she said, "You ain't gonna rape me, bitch. You gonna kill me instead." And then after that, she becomes the king's guardian, and it's amazing.
All right, I'm gonna read this because that sounds great.
Yeah. What's the name again?
What's the name again?
Name, please.
I believe it's called the Emperor and her his knight. Okay, her knight. Hold on, let me look it up. I was reading. I bought it because I loved it. Damn it, what is? Oh yeah, here it is. Emperor and female knight. Oh, it's so good.
Wait, the Emperor and female knight?
No, it's just called Emperor and the female knight.
Emperor and the female knight.
It's so good. I love. Oh my god, I bought it on. I think it was on.
And that's
Tappy
where?
Tunes. I believe it's on Tappy Tunes. Where was I reading?
Okay, all right.
But I mean, wherever y'all read, I don't care.
That's okay. That's fine. That's good. All right.
But and you know what makes her so unique? She does not look feminine. She's not feminine at all. She's like this. She has abs. Like she's a woman. She has a womanly figure.
I love
she
muscles.
Has abs, and she has like.
I love muscles. It's great. This is perfect.
Me too.
That's hot.
I'm trying to find why is my phone acting up? This is so. Don't embarrass me, phone.
I can't find it on Webtoons.
It's that iPhone 10. Don't worry.
I found it in Goodreads, but I think it's a Webtoons. Yeah.
It's a webtoon. It is a webtoon.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So, all right. Next, favorite childhood cartoon. Go.
Other than Sailor Moon.
other than Sailor Moon. Yes.
Yeah, cartoon,
favorite
not
childhood
anime.
Cartoon.
Oh, cartoon. Totally Spies. Come on.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice one.
That's my fave. We're gonna take out. Yeah, Totally Spies as told by Ginger. Someone once told. You all remember that one?
Yes.
Yeah.
You also watch Karen Tuesday, right?
I love Carolyn Tuesday.
Right? It's such a beautiful show.
I think I pre-ordered the manga. There was one weird night where I was binging and buying shit. I'm pretty sure I pre-ordered it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I pre-ordered it.
Okay, so I'd be lying if I said that my sound cut out as soon as you said your answer. So what was it?
I said Totally Spies and As Told by Ginger.
That's my girl. Yes. All right.
I love Totally Spies.
I like it. I like it a lot. Spies. All right. Last question.
Here we go.
What is your favorite animal in all of anime?
Animal
or pet? Yes, in all of anime.
I got an anime. It would always be like what is that girl have? What was her fucking pet? It was so cute. Happy. Happy.
Yes,
makes sense.
Cat.
Yes,
Happy. I love Happy so much.
That's
Happy
good.
And Floppy. Was he Floppy? What was his name with the green?
Oh yeah. It's Floppy.
Floppy.
Yeah, it's Floppy.
I know that Zach isn't a pet.
Zach is a pet. I don't care what nobody says.
Zach is kind of like
Bell. I love Zach. Zach is awesome.
My god.
He gets treated as a pet, and yet it's the best treatment that he had when he was in the human world, and he was in the animal world.
Kyo can literally fall downstairs. Like I would literally kick him for.
I hate Kyo too. You're right. Kyo sucks.
I love Zach so much, and when Zach would cry, my 10-year-old ass would cry with him, and I would be like, "Oh my god, Zach, I wish you were real. I would hug you, and I would treat you so much better than Kyo." And I used to write it in my anime journal, like, "I would treat you so much better, bro."
But no, I love Zach. Zach is my favorite.
And the manga was great.
The manga is awesome.
I heard the manga. I've never read the manga. And
the manga's awesome.
It's great.
I need to find it.
I'm not gonna lie. That was like one of the first ones I read illegally. Yeah.
With a follow-up question to what Ray said.
Started on Manga Rock.
Oh,
I mean, no, not Manga Rock, on Manga Fox. We all started on Manga Fox.
yeah, I
Sorry,
did.
ain't judging nobody.
I did one of them. Yeah.
I don't judge nobody.
But to have a follow-up question to what Ray said, what's your favorite animal but of cartoon animated from the West?
What is it? Brian Griffin. I love it.
Yeah,
Funny. That's funny. Okay.
That's fair.
That's fair though.
Fair.
You said from the Wild. Wait.
I know that, but
I can't think of any.
Randy and Mr. Whiskers. If we're gonna do pets,
For me, Stitch, Toothless, and Scooby.
So
I mean, you gotta go with Scooby.
I would go
guess,
Toothless, and I would also
Randy
go
and Mr. Whiskers. That's it. Randy and Mr. Whiskers.
Garfield and Hobbs from Calvin and Hobbs.
Those are good ones, yeah.
Brian Griffin and Brandy Mr. Whiskers were my favorite animals.
All right, James, you?
Scooby. Love Scooby.
Just Scooby? Just Scooby?
That's all I can think of right now. Like, I can't think of... Like, I like Cat Dog.
Wow, that's old school.
But I don't know.
Next you're going to be like, yeah, I like cow and chicken too.
Oh,
I love cow and chickens.
First of all, cow and chicken's fat. Don't even play it.
Courage, the cowardly dog. Love
they were
Courage.
annoying sometimes.
I love Courage.
Oh, Courage, yes.
I love Courage.
I love the TikToks for him. I love the Courage.
I love Courage, but cow and chicken.
Mariel, do you guys remember the episode when she had the macaroni and she, I don't like macaroni.
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah. And Sam, how about you? What was your favorite animal?
Man. I don't remember. It'll give me some time, but I'll throw in some Mushu. Mulan.
Oh yeah, Mushu.
Yeah, okay.
Mushu.
Yeah.
I'm thinking a lot of dragons because I'm also thinking about Dojo from Shaolin Showdown.
Oh, Dojo. Yes, Dojo.
That just hit me like a dog's memory.
Like the dragon, like it can be small if it wants to, but it could be it'd be a transport kind of thing.
Yeah.
No, you know what I was thinking of? I was thinking of Jake. Never mind. Sorry.
Oh, Jake Long.
Yeah.
You mean the American dragon?
Like,
hold on.
Hell yeah. But no lie.
For some reason, that's what popped into my head.
I like his
American
original
dragon.
I like his original design more than his skinny design. His original design to me is better.
I don't know if there was another design, so I don't care.
I didn't know there was another design.
Yeah, I didn't know.
His first season design, not the second season design.
Yeah. There's two seasons. Remember, there's one design of him being big here in the torso, but the second design is him being all skinny.
No, I don't remember, but thank you for educating me.
I know. Actually, Disney Plus. I actually just bought that, so I will. I'm not.
Wait, is that on Disney Plus?
Yes,
I think it should be now. Yeah, it should be.
It better be.
I'll check it right now for you guys.
Okay. All right. I'm in.
Last Hope 2300 says Appa. Get your choice.
Appa is probably one of the best choices, actually. Yeah.
Yeah. How did I forget about the last?
Hey, man. James, did you watch the movie Onward? It's on Disney Plus.
I did. Onward is okay. It's not the best from Pixar. Like, it's very.
What is Onward? Oh, is that the dragon one?
I don't want to say paid by numbers.
That's the one.
It's with the brothers, and they try to use Tom magic Holland to bring back their dad.
So is the bootleg version of Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood?
I guess.
Does one of them lose their arm and the other one lose their entire body?
Well,
it's
his
okay.
father has only legs and don't have a torso, so that kind of counts.
I feel like it takes a long time to actually get going, but once it does get going, it's really good. But it takes too long to get to that point,
and then it just ends. That sounds.
And then
right.
It just ends.
Dang it. Okay, fine.
It's good. I don't think it's one that I'll buy on Blu-ray. I'm not gonna watch it multiple times, but I would watch it twice. But that's about it.
Okay. So I don't know if this counts as almost a pet animal, but what about Grim from Billy and Mandy's? Because technically they use them as a slave. They treat him as a slave.
I mean, Grim's not an animal.
I say you mean death?
Sam, he's the Grim Reaper. Just because they taught him,
you mean death?
They play with him, man. Like they literally abuse him and play with him. Oh,
not our fault that he's a soft dude. It's his fault that he's a soft dude. He's the Grim Reaper.
I don't watch that show anymore because I have a really weird like phobia of skin, and there's this one episode where Billy like
they took his skin from his face. Yes.
Yeah, and I literally could not. After that, I just banned my.
It was the nose. It was the nose.
The same thing I've ever seen. I have such a fear of skin. Like the human body, it's insane. Like I'm saying this out loud, and people are like, "Whoa, she's crazy." But like tearing of skin is like, whoa.
I don't like body horror at all. I don't like that. That's the thing that I'm like, I'm not. If there's any like body horror in any kind of like movie, I'm not gonna watch it. I don't want it. I don't like it. I'm not a fan. So I understand. I get it. Like I get it.
I get it.
I literally pass out. It was just so disgusting to me.
James is known out of the whole crew here, out of the whole team, that he loves horror.
He loves horror. He loves horror stuff.
Horror, but I just don't like the. That's old. So bringing that up, I cannot watch Parasite. I cannot watch like the life of me. Which is crazy, but I cannot watch Parasite just for that skin thing because like with the skin like appearing like the
makes sense.
I see that. Yeah.
It makes me. It literally. I can't. I turns my stomach. Like I just get.
It can be a lot sometimes.
I get so agitated.
I don't like it. I don't need it.
I
don't need it. Nope.
What's that movie where he puts his hand in the woman's body because they're in an Inception kind of dream and he like lifts her skin open? Y'all know what I'm talking about?
Nope, absolutely not. I don't know.
That's creepy though. I'm like, no.
That doesn't sound like something I would watch. Nope.
I would never forget being like, I think I was like about 17 years old and I'd watch Paprika for the first, I think I was like 17, 18, I don't remember how old I was. And I remember that one, I just remember that vivid scene of him just like putting his hand into her body and then like ripping it off. And I was just like, this is so much. This is too much for me. Oh, and it's crazy that I love Paprika so much. And like,
and to think I hated watching Samuel L. Jackson get eaten by that shark in Deep Blue Sea. Nope.
It ate him. The
fucking shark
ate him.
Nope.
But I do have a question, Eunice. So we spoke about movies. We spoke about you watching TV shows, your love for love and hip hop and everything. But one genre we never spoke about is games. Do you game?
That's a good question. Do you?
I game? I do. But
what do
let's
you
talk
game?
about it.
But I'm a keep it 100 with y'all. My TV broke, so then my PSP has been my PS4 has. I stuffed it somewhere. I'm just like depressed. Like I have my controller right there.
So what I'm gonna need you to get is when they're available again is a Nintendo Switch. That's what I need you to get.
Oh, actually, now that you brought that up, I actually own one.
See? I got stuff that you gotta play then. All right, cool. Good.
Because I've been doing Just Dance.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Just Dance is fine.
Workout.
It's very popular.
I bought Animal Crossing for the hype, and then I forgot I owned it, and so far I still have a 10.
Animal Crossing ain't for everybody. I'm gonna be real honest. I'm gonna be honest with you. It ain't for everybody.
It's not for me.
It's not for me either.
I really want to play it just because I really want to have my otaku dream house. But I really am gonna get into it.
It's gonna take a while though. So
I heard it takes forever, and I heard you can time skip.
You can time skip, which is fine, but like it's gonna take a minute. Like for real.
like me, I don't mind watching other people play because I just be like, oh, that's pretty cool. Or like Ray, Roger, other people that
I ain't about to stream Animal Crossing. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, but I'm saying an example. Like I don't want people that are they're entertaining that could at least keep me entertained watching Animal Crossing. But me myself, that game doesn't seem for me.
Look. Everybody's already paying for overpriced turnip. We don't need to live broadcast that right now and stuff like that.
I don't even know. Like I also don't time skip. I don't. But it's just like when I'm playing that game, I'm half asleep. Literally half asleep when I'm playing Animal Crossing. So like that's what it is. I can't play it in front of people.
I'm gonna get better at it. I'm gonna play everybody. I'm gonna be like, oh my god, look at my house, and I have a house, you guys, and then I'm gonna probably forget about it.
Man, I don't know. I'm doing Animal Crossing in real life, and that's the problem. Like I'm doing the same stuff I'm doing in Animal Crossing. I'm doing in real life. You know, minus the tarantulas. I'm pulling weeds. And,
so dumb question.
Shaking trees.
So Ray, please answer the question. This is purely dumb, maybe most likely. What's the point of Animal Crossing?
To grow your own success.
But isn't that like the same that we're doing in real life though?
That's what I'm saying right now.
So people rather play it and build their own house, build their own.
Well, some people love the idea of Animal Crossing because they're doing things that they don't think that they will be able to do in real life. Some people think they'll never be able to own a real house because owning a house is expensive, very expensive. Let me tell you, from a person who currently owns a house, very expensive. Not just buying it, but maintaining it.
I was just gonna say maintaining it is what it is.
Maintaining
if you
it
live in an apartment community, they replace everything for you.
They do everything for you, yeah. But when my shit breaks, guess what? Guess who has to pay for that?
You do.
Exactly. And so, when I need to fix something, if I decide to fix it, guess who has to fix it?
Yours truly.
And so plus, also, when we're in this quarantine, you cannot ask for anybody else to come. You have to come and do it yourself.
Exactly. So, it's people living out the fantasy they don't think they'll ever be able to live, which is, buying and owning land and property, which I get. But I mean, it's fun to like have something that's yours and see progress and do your own thing. I feel that. I get it. But I'm not gonna lie. The other day, I took care of my yard for 3 hours, and it was not fun. It was not fun. I was like, I've been doing this at Animal Crossing for a few days, and I was like, oh, that was easy. It's not fun outside. Let me tell you,
it's much easier in the video game than it is.
You ain't gotta mow the lawn outside in Animal Crossing.
But question, Eunice. Since you said that you do gaming and everything, do you have a favorite game, like a favorite genre of shooting games?
Yeah, what's your favorite game? Period.
Did you grow with Mario, Luigi, stuff like that? Pokemon.
I love Grand Theft Auto.
Hey.
Yes.
I love. I actually did enjoy the My Hero Academia game.
Which one? Oh, the first one.
Justice.
The first one. Yeah, I actually enjoyed that one.
Okay.
I think you'll love the second one.
Of course, the legendary Naruto Shippuden
Storm
4.
You know.
Yes.
I mean, if you're gonna call yourself an anime gamer,
You gotta know that game. Like that is literally. To me, that's still the GOAT. That's still the GOAT. I love that game.
That's one that they act. This one I feel like is one of the best.
Straight up, it's the best one.
I played Storm 1, Storm 2, Storm 3. I think I had 4.
4
Storm
is the
4,
best one.
4 is the best. I believe that 4 is actually the best. And then I have okay, so don't laugh at me. But
I'll never
no
laugh
judgment.
At you out loud.
We don't judge here.
Oh no!
No, we won't laugh. We're not gonna laugh. We won't laugh. No. We won't. We're not gonna laugh. But Ray just. There's a good reason why he needs to hide his camera and mute himself on.
So full transparency. So I pre-ordered the what was it? The deluxe limited edition that was like $200. And after I saw gameplay, I'm like, I'm not buying this game. This game is bullshit. Like, I'm not buying this.
I had looked at gameplay because I'm gonna keep it 100 with you guys. I was so excited because like the game that they were showing us, like the previews that they were showing us, was so dope to me, and I was like, oh, I'm so excited. So like, I left my job on break, and I was like, man, I have to get this game because it's apparently gonna sell out. I bought it. I get home, the game doesn't work. I'm like, what? This was $60. What's going on? And then GameStop was like, you cannot return this game. So GameStop must have knew that this was gonna flunk. They told me, I was like, can I like return?
They knew that game
no, you cannot return this game.
Is ass.
It's
I didn't
boring.
know it was that bad. I didn't.
Listen.
I didn't know it was that bad until I played.
I was just like you. I was so excited. I
couldn't go in. I couldn't play other people. It wouldn't let me do things. Like I would hit. I feel like I just got a defaulted game.
I was willing to spend $200 on it.
I was trying to change his mind so bad. I was trying to change his mind so hard. I was like, please don't do this. I was so excited for this game. I love the Jump Stars games. I love them. They're my favorite, like some of my favorite games, period. And I mean, they're not great, but like I love them.
Yeah.
And when I saw Jump, I was like, oh wow, they look so good. Like the character models look awesome. But then I got the game. I bought the game. I went and bought it the day it came out. I pre-ordered it and everything. I played that game and I was like, this game, and to anybody who works on it, look, thank you for making the game, but this game is
thank you for working hard on it. Yeah.
This game, it just did not work. I don't know if it was because they rushed y'all or they didn't give you enough time to make it, but this game just didn't, it's not fun. It is not a fun game. It is fun for the first maybe 10 minutes just playing it with other people, but like the story mode, no.
Well, you have to get through all the talking before you can play with other people.
All the talking. I did not expect that much. Shut the hell up. Shut up.
I don't care about any of this.
I was just expecting Smash Bros, but with my favorite anime characters.
That's what I was hoping for, yeah.
And that's not what we got. And so, like, I wanted to love Jump Force so bad. And anybody who knows me before it came out, I love the idea of that game, but it was ass cheeks, booty butt cakes, a 2-pack of ass cheeks. No, it did not work. I did not like that game, and I'm sad that it happened.
What's the best game I have in my collection?
What is it?
Black Clover.
Oh, that's actually pretty decent. No,
it's a decent game.
Why do you have that game? Why do you have that game? I just came back for that main reason. Auntie, like, hey, girl, girl, like, look, we just get to know each other and everything.
Listen, I played this game before I fell in love with Black Clover, and that game, as a video game,
it's ass cheeks. Just
booty
say it.
Cakes.
Just say it.
Just say ass cheeks. No,
it's booty cheeks. Eunice is truly.
What though? I'm still punk.
And that's okay. That's okay. It has its moments. It really does.
The story is like only.
I really do enjoy Mortal Kombat. I'm actually
okay. That's
Mortal Kombat's great.
That's a great one.
As far as a fighting game goes, hell yeah. Oh my god, yes. But that game, Clover Knights, is like they were like, hey, we need a Black Clover game. What we gonna do with the Black Clover game? Well, we gonna do just this. That's it.
Well, Ray.
Yeah, that's it.
Ray, I got a quick commentary from my girlfriend. She said, and tell Ray to stop talking about ass cheeks.
No. No, Lay. No, I'm gonna keep talking about ass cheeks, booty butt cakes.
Watching the show?
Yeah,
she is.
My girlfriend's very supportive. Because while I took the perfect opportunity to just to turn off the camera and just stretch my legs. So,
booty cakes.
So
ass cheeks.
My girlfriend was saying that
game was not good.
She said that I heard something about me saying that she barely watched anime, and babe, you really don't watch anime.
Hey, don't do her like that. She's been trying.
Got into anime.
She been trying. So don't do her like that. Don't you dare.
She just started watching One Piece.
She's trying for you. Don't you
I
dare.
That. I'm not saying nothing wrong about that.
Love, because none of the guys I ever dated like cared about anime the way I did. Like
my wife is sometimes like, oh, okay.
But
that was okay.
The day I meet a man that's into anime as hard as I am, I'm getting married that same day.
I mean, you probably should.
I'm definitely gonna be married. I'm just gonna say, like, this is it. This is love.
My girlfriend is
very. I'm a Black Clover fan that loves Asa the way I do. Now we're married and we have a kid together.
What do you mean?
It just depends. It just depends on what it is. Because my girlfriend loves Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood as much as I do, which is insane. She also loves My Hero. We're getting into Dr. Stone. Like,
my wife loves Dr. Stone more than I did. So, and that was like a first.
And Ray, look at that. My girlfriend says, not nice, Ray. And hey, don't shout me out like that.
What you mean, not nice? What you mean? I was defending you, Lay. What do you mean? I was defending you.
And I'm saying that she is watching anime. She just never did before. Right now, she's getting into the anime medium. She likes movies and TV. I watch her friend.
Miguel,
good for her.
Miguel, that's booty cakes. That's booty cakes, Miguel. No.
And look, Eunice, did you see any of the Marvel Cinematic Universe movies?
Yeah, like Endgames and all that.
All right, so
yeah,
my girlfriend never has seen any of the movies, and she just started watching them right now. She just started watching Iron Man 2 right now. So she's slowly getting into the medium of what our culture and pop culture is.
My favorite from there is Spider-Man. I love the new Spider-Man.
Nice.
I love the new Spider-Man too. Thank you.
I think he's adorable. I
love him.
And I think he's other than I love Peter. I love the original Spider-Man, like the original OC one, OG one. But him and the newest guy, I didn't really care.
Tobey Maguire and Tom
Andrew
Holland.
Garfield.
I didn't care for him. Yeah. He didn't do a great job. But the first one and the new one, I support.
Yeah, Toby and Tom. Yeah.
Tobey Maguire is not my Spider-Man in any way, shape, or form.
I mean, he's not my Spider-Man, but he was the Spider-Man that we had.
To me, Andrew Garfield.
That's what we got. Because that was it. But yeah, I like Andrew Garfield. I think he got the shaft because Sony made some horrendous scripts for him.
Terrible changes. I think he could have continued to be Spider-Man.
I actually prefer Andrew Garfield more than Tom Holland, but Tom Holland has gotten the better scripts and the better movies.
I ain't gonna say all that.
But he got the better movies and the better scripts.
I think he also has that innocence of
exactly.
Spider-Man has. That's what everyone is attracted to him.
I can see that people are like, yeah, I love young Spider-Man. I wanted a more adult Spider-Man, and Andrew Garfield was more towards that. I think he could have been more adult Spider-Man. But I don't mind this young Tom Holland Spider-Man. Not at all.
I love it.
Yeah. Like seriously, like I love what he's done. I love what they've done with him. That's what I should say. Like,
and plus the comments it says Tai G said goals dead ass, which is very true. I appreciate that. Thank you. And plus my girlfriend says yes, most definitely. So I agree.
Yes, most definitely.
Good. I like it. I like it a lot.
That's so cool to me that people can be in relationships and like have similar interests, because I've yet to experience that.
Well, it's not that we have similar interests. Is that my girlfriend me are very communicative. So I told her like, hey, this is the type of career, the path I want to go to. I don't want to be watching anime by myself. Sometimes I don't mind it, but if you're gonna be my girlfriend and if we're gonna be in a long running relationship in the future, and I want us to at least watch some shows together as well. And I have a big show I like, One Piece, and I told her like, hey, if you don't have to like the show, just watch at least 30 episodes. If you like it, you can continue. If you don't like it, it's fine. She fell in love with One Piece. She's up to episode 89 right now. She watches it by herself without me sometimes too. So she's enjoying One Piece more than you, Eunice. So that's something. So that's amazing.
Cool. You know what? Round of applause to your girl. It couldn't be me.
It makes sense. It's true.
Absolutely.
I want to get her into Dr. Stone next after a bit.
Get her into things that she will like. Get her into Shoujo and Jose.
Me and her, actually, funny enough, me and her reacted to Fruit Basket episode 1 and 2 last year.
See? But Fruit Basket is actually a horror. Honestly, Fruit Basket is literally a horror series. Like, if you guys really look, it's a tragedy. It's a tragic series. It's a really scary series. Fruit Basket is not cute. Because like the season 2 is gonna show that Fruit Basket.
So like serious suspense kind of series genre.
Yeah, because it's on a thriller. Fruit Basket's more of a thriller.
I feel that.
When you look at it, it's like when they cry. When they cry looks so sweet.
Oh no.
When they cry, it's like, well, not like when they cry, but like that same like innocent looking, and then boom. What's up?
No, what was that one? Is it School Days?
Same with School Days. Oh, yeah, School Days.
That's familiar.
I'm not gonna lie, School Days fucked me up. That messed me all the way up.
They pulled a curveball in that ending. Yeah, they pulled a
the ending doesn't make sense. I mean, the ending makes sense, but it's like, wow.
Yeah, it's like, how did you do? How could you do this to me? Yeah,
how do you do it to all of us?
I was young. I was too young to see that.
Wait, what is School Days? My
don't
do
it, bro.
Do it.
You don't want to watch that.
You
want to watch on your own.
Don't do that.
Yeah, you're on your own on that.
I understand. So like my wife, my wife is not a gamer or an anime watcher or ever like any of that, but she loves the things that make me happy. If that makes sense. She knows that those things make me happy, so she will absolutely be like, oh, okay, you this makes you happy, and so like, yeah, I will absolutely check this out with you. And I love that. Like that, like we bonded over Marvel movies. Like that's like that was the start of our relationship. Like the first like movies. Like I think the first one we watched together was Captain America. Like not Captain America. I think it was Captain America. Like that was it. And then we watched these Marvel movies throughout our entire relationship. That's how long we've been together. But it's like it's wild. Like it's kind of crazy. But like I love it.
Right, for that, I truly understand that, because my girlfriend and me were watching Iron Man a couple weeks ago, and it's her first time watching. She's never seen any of the MCU films, and for her to be asking me, so Tony Stark is a genius that made the suit? Like, yes, babe. But her questions, yes, it sounds very common sense, but something that she don't know anything of this type of medium, anything of the comic book nature. She's not into this pop culture like we're into. To have a podcast, Twitter account. My girl don't have this type of thing, and for her to ask these questions, I love it because it's adorable and plus gullible to find it like, this is the type of audience that these type of movies and plus marketing trying to get people into, because they don't have that type of audience. And like for us, you have it in the theater already. You have it in the theater to watch it. You have our tickets, but is where you see that those type of marketing promos and clips is to get my girlfriend, those type of people, those type of audience. Because for my girlfriend to be asking that type of question, I find it cute, and also something I don't mind answering, because that is my girlfriend. Because she'd be like, wait, so Tony Stark is the person that made the suit and everything. Okay, is he the main protagonist? Like, yeah, okay, stuff like that. So I love those type of questions, because yes, it's common sense, but also it's very adorable to know.
I mean,
common
not
sense to
really,
us.
because
Exactly.
when you think about the
Yeah.
comics, Iron Man is not an A-level hero. Well, he wasn't anyway.
He
when you think
wasn't.
about
He
just the
wasn't.
comics back in the day,
Nobody
he's not
else believes
A-level.
me. I was telling people for years that until the movie came out, Iron Man
Nobody
was a
knew Iron Man.
C-level hero.
Because you
And
actually
love
read
Iron Man.
comics.
Exactly. It baffles my mind. People are like, well, no, Iron Man's always been like, no, he's not.
No,
He was
he's
C-level.
B-level.
I would say C-level at best.
Yep.
Until the movies came out. And people were like, no, but
Nobody
he
knew about him.
was. Nobody cared. Because he didn't have the same writers that everybody else had, like Captain America and Thor and all of them, until this happened.
Me, I
just don't get it.
I love Iron Man when I saw him when it was the cartoons and the comics. I used to know Iron Man when people only knew about Spider-Man. Like I knew about Iron Man. I knew about the Fantastic Four.
Spider-Man was that dude forever.
Yeah, he was far more popular.
Oh
yes,
yeah,
far more popular.
Everybody knew about Spider-Man. I knew about the C and B levels. I knew about the whole Defenders, Luke Cage. I knew about Daredevil, the other people.
Luke
but
Cage,
nobody-
Iron Fist. Ain't nobody give a shit about Luke Cage and Iron Fist for years.
And then that Netflix show came out.
Exactly. Then everybody's like, oh. And then especially, don't get me started on Daredevil. Don't even get me started on Daredevil.
The movie for Daredevil with
with Ben Affleck.
Ben Affleck was Daredevil. People forget this.
Yo, the director's
did.
cut
I
is good,
never did.
honestly.
He was an amazing Daredevil.
I have never seen the director's cut.
The director's cut is actually really good.
But
I've never seen the director's cut, but I've seen Daredevil. And
I remember watching. 2003 was a weird year. So like,
yeah, they were still figuring out what comic book movies
exactly.
were.
Y'all remember the original Hulk movie?
Yes.
No.
It's a lot. It's a lot sadder, actually.
To Ang Lee's credit, like he was trying,
movie.
he was actually trying to make a comic book come to life. Again, they were still in this period where they were trying to figure out
but
what a
at
comic
the
book
time,
movie is.
it was like, oh shit.
Yeah, it's garbage. It's garbage.
Nobody, for those who saw Blade, nobody knew it was the actual Marvel character.
But Blade was the best one.
Yes, at the time.
Blade was absolutely far and away the best one.
Dude, it pisses me off. Character. Black Panther shows the first black superhero in a comic book movie. I'm like, where were you with Blade in 1999? Where were you?
Like, where were
because Blade's awesome, and Blade 2 is even better.
I am proud to say that Blade is my childhood.
Me too. Like a person like him to actually be Blade and actually be a badass. Like what? That's amazing.
I love Blade. I love all three. I'm not gonna lie. I loved all three.
I love the original cartoon when we had Blade and Morbius inside the original Spider-Man cartoon. That was my childhood.
That's one of those. Some really good episodes. Absolutely.
I really wish I was into Marvel the way I was into like my favorite from is DC characters. It's just,
Oh, don't get me wrong.
Don't get me wrong.
I love like the X-Men and like X-Men the movie, except for that Dark Phoenix. I can't.
Let's not talk about that.
Let's not. Yeah, we won't. Or Apocalypse. We won't talk about those.
But I do want to say, Last Hope 2300, aka Yen, said Andrew Garfield was definitely a good, like 20-year-old Spider-Man. Tom is perfect young high school Spider-Man, and I am ready for the reboot of Blade with Mahershala Ali.
Dude,
Mahershala, when they announced Mahershala as Blade, I lost my shit.
Kevin Feige's a smart man. That's the guy you get to be Blade.
One of the smartest
100%.
men in the room.
I can't wait for him to act. Oh my god. It's just.
When does it come out? Doesn't it come out like 2020?
Who knows when right now at the moment?
2022?
No. There's no official release date, but Blade is going to be in Phase 5. So at minimum, it's going to be late 2022 to 2023.
I'm thinking 2022. I'm like, I want to say that I hope to God that it's 2022.
Yeah, that's when Phase 4 ends. So that'll be pretty quick, but we'll see.
The best Spider-Man is Miles Morales, but we can get into that.
Listen, I love Miles.
It'll happen.
I love Miles.
Spider-Verse killed it. Like Miles Morales will happen eventually.
That falling scene to me is the most iconic in a movie.
It is.
It's so powerful.
It was just what's up, danger, and then that just I was like,
it was a part. It is still to date one of my favorite animated movies. Period.
Same. And I went to theaters 3 times to watch that because that is how impactful that one scene was for me.
You've literally never seen animation like Into the Spider-Verse.
No, because it didn't exist. Exactly. It took them 10 years to develop it. So
money went into that one scene because that scene was clear.
And I love how Japanese.
I thought it was just.
I love how Japanese animators were also included in this movie as well. It shows that how much they
were because they brought it to. They gave us what we need. They gave us what we need in Black Clover.
You're right.
Last Hope 2300 said they built a whole new animating program to make
not just a program but style. They developed an entire style of animation for Spider-Verse that did not exist before this movie.
Plus, my favorite character, not because he has my name, not to be biased, but Spider-Man 2099 was there at the end. Oh my god, Spider-Man 2099, his design is one of my favorites in the comics, but also because bias of it because he has my name. But
yeah, he's my second favorite.
He's my first. Honestly, he's not real, but I love Miles. So
okay.
I'll say Miguel is my third favorite. I hate to tell you, because it's Miles, Peter, Miguel.
For me, it's Peter. Then then
Peter, Miguel, then Miles. For me,
yeah.
I understand. I get it.
I love Miles. Oh, he's so sweet. Now I want to watch that again.
Let's watch it.
It's on Netflix.
It's the story. It is the story of Miles. The story of Miles and how he becomes Spider-Man. That's the one that gets me. Yes,
the 4K Blu-ray is now on sale at Best Buy for like $15. Get it.
Get it for real though.
We get to watch it with a Netflix, subscription for free. Right there, just go watch
for free. You pay for that. What you talking about? Anyway,
if you just go on Discord, you could just.
It'll never be as good as the 4K Blu-ray. Never in a trillion years.
He's right though. It's just I don't know. I love that. Spider-Verse is one of my favorite movies. Just like period, straight up.
Yeah.
And plus, the music was perfect. Animation was perfect. It just worked.
One thing I do want to add. Taiji did say that this podcast is wholesome. I appreciate that. Thank you. We do have this podcast every week for the many viewers that came new. Because of Eunice, thank you very much. Hopefully, we did enjoy.
I mean, I just want to say straight up, thank you so much for being here. Like,
seriously,
this has been freaking fantastic. I've loved this. I always say that it's never us that makes it easy for people to be here. It's the people who are here that want to be here that makes it easy for us.
Yeah.
So thank you so much.
So we appreciate that. Thank you, and plus for all the new subscribers, thank you as well. We appreciate all the people that we saw notification on my end. We got like almost 8 subs or 10 subs right now during this whole stream. We have 20 people watching throughout the whole stream at the minimum. And the highest right now it's been 30 people watching, so we appreciate it. Thank you from the bottom of our hearts.
We appreciate y'all for watching. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out with us, because there's been like 20 of y'all that's been here the whole fucking time.
Even though
thank you so much.
Even look at me doing this, they probably think I'm weird.
Whatever.
We all weird
and we know it. We all weird.
Who's normal? Who is normal?
Get up and do the little stands and be like,
trust me, this will be one of our shirts. We don't judge here.
No, they see me do this way too much. So I'm like, that's anime. And I'm like, I know, I do this a lot.
And me, I do this a lot. Trust me, if people did a game of me doing this, people would be drunk by now. I do this so many times. I do this, and Ray do this so many times, and then James just literally just be doing this sometimes.
It's like, oh, Ray's got something to say. He put his hands together.
He's like, what smart shit is he about to pop out right now? He's about to look like a whole genius right now. And plus, Kendo does a whole face with glasses and doing this type of emoji right now.
It's true.
He literally does this.
I love it though, but no, this has been freaking fantastic. I love this.
Right.
I love when we can just have a conversation and talk to y'all and like hang out with y'all, because I mean, where else y'all going? Smile.
We have to get you back on the podcast really, really soon.
Yes, you could come back here anytime.
Anytime you want. Seriously. We would love to have you.
You are our longest guest, because we're at 4 hours and 20 minutes.
That's true.
Wow.
That's
4 hours and 20 minutes. Trust me, because our other guest Roger was 3 hours. So trust me. So you're our longest guest.
Yeah, you beat our boy Roger's base.
Yeah, it's food time. I'm starving.
Yeah, and
I want to, before we end anything, I want to ask one more question. But Miguel, you were saying, want to finish up?
I was gonna say that you're our longest guest, and also you are our first woman on the whole show. So that is a great as well.
So this is just kind of the open invitation. Any other women who love manga and anime who want to be here, come hang out with us. Like seriously.
So shoot us a DM. Ray.
I want to talk. I want to talk to any and everybody. Like straight up. Like we're not here to be like.
They might not like it, but they'll look at it. Trust me, because that's what I've learned from Twitter. They don't be liking my stuff, but they sure be viewing it because they be like 50,000 people viewed your tweet, and I'm like, I know.
I seen it.
Thank you for the 200 people that liked it, but there was 50,000 of y'all that were actually here. Thank you. Thank you. You guys, I love about Twitter. They don't ever like your stuff, but they'll be viewing it because my page.
That's a fact.
That's very true.
It's very true.
Very true.
Very true.
I mean, I didn't Twitter analytics, and I'm at 12. I get like just like every week is like 5, and then like, I think the most was at like 15 million.
Damn.
Jesus.
Damn.
I tell you that work on my page. People come here to steal material, so you should be happy. Like that's what we love when they come and steal our material. You see it on some other time. You're like, yeah, that's me. They got that from me.
The original queen.
Blueprint. Everything else is copy.
But I do have a question. Before Sam asks, what is it that you came up with, Auntie? Why was it
your favorite Auntie?
Oh my god. Okay, it was that day I had posted my manga collection. Sort of like I think it was like this newer one, and somebody was like, "Auntie, that's a lot," and I'm like, "Auntie," and then I was like, "Auntie," and then someone else called me too. I'm like, "Auntie,"
like who's this?
Auntie, and then like, and I was like, "Do I look old? Like, maybe I look old?" And they're like, "No, you just like our aunt. Like, you're just like the way you like act and how you talk, and just you remind me of my aunt." And I'm like, "Okay, cool." And then there's this girl named Jackie Ina, and she's like the auntie of the black auntie of makeup, and everybody calls her Auntie. And she like embraced this. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna embrace it too. So I was just like, okay, I'm just gonna start calling myself like Auntie on your anime Auntie, like whatever. And then I didn't think that people were going to take it as they did. And like when certain brands would hit me up, they'd be like, "Hi Auntie, we see you," and I'm like, "Auntie, do you know who you are?" But now they call me Auntie, and now I'm literally Auntie.
Well,
I'm everyone's favorite anime Auntie because I'm like.
I had to ask because when we were having you on the guest today, I remember you telling me your name when we first met you in Anime NYC, but it's been, we drank, we partied the whole weekend. I don't remember crap. So, it's just like you and Empath Heavenly. But then when we were talking in the group chat, like, wait, we kept calling you Auntie, but none of us knew your name. So like, I think we should ask her, what's her name?
Oh, don't worry. A lot of people call me Auntie now. Like I feel like my name is so irrelevant. But it's Eunice. It's Eunice.
Yeah, I know. So I felt like, well, we had to find her name.
It's crazy. But yeah, my name is Eunice. I'm like I said, that's my name, but I go Auntie because it's way better anyway. Anime Auntie is my favorite thing to be called now. Like I embrace it so much. Like I love when people call me. Like when people would like message me to be like, "Auntie, do you know what's going on?" I'm like, "I got you, boo. I don't know what's going on, but I'm gonna research. Since y'all can't, I got you." Because apparently people don't like to do.
It's kind of the same thing like with Ray. I kind of came up with on the show. I forgot what episode I came up with it. I call him the King of Games. Like
it's true.
Just by accident.
I think it's because of Yu-Gi-Oh! And like Yu-Gi was the king of games, and that's what we call
I forgot what the reason was, or what show, or what show episode it was, and I just came up with King of Games. And from since then, I just like calling him King of Games in the group chat.
It's true.
Or like on Twitter or anything like that. So it just sounds good to it.
Exactly.
It works.
I feel like if you find something that's like, I feel like if you find something that's positive, you just stick with it. And I stuck with the Anime Auntie thing, and it's paid me well. So, and I love it because my name is like so hard, and it's like a grandmother, and I'm like, I don't want nobody calling me grandma. So I'm like, Auntie it is. Auntie, I will embrace that. Thank you.
I could see that. I could see that.
My name is so old. Oh my god, like Eunice Schreiber. Like what? That's like, oh my gosh, she's so old. She's done.
I mean, it's okay. We all the folks who know we love the old church ladies. It's all good. It works. I like it.
I will give you butterscotch cookie, butterscotch candy, and the sugar cookies.
And I thrived off of those, so don't you worry. It's worth it.
But I truly understand because my name is Miguel Power, and then like when I was wanting to go in this career path, I'm like, my name sounds so boring. Like sounds so like here is Miguel Power in this movie. I'm like, or in this role, I'm like, my name sounds so bland. Like I wish my name was like a Dwayne Johnson, like Dwayne the Rock Johnson. Like was such a cool name to see. So that's why
you think that he chose to be Dwayne Johnson? No, he chose to be The Rock.
Yeah.
Dwayne the Rock Johnson.
Yes, that's why I feel like I had to.
I also have such a boring name. My name is James Barnes.
That's dope.
It is such a generic name.
I find it cool.
James Bond is a lit name. Chill.
Thank you.
Sam to me is kind of stuck there. Like Sam is kind of stuck with his name. He can't really do much on his end. Ray
Chan is the most common last Asian name you'll ever know.
My name is Samuel Chan. Just Samuel Chan.
Oh, whoa.
The most basic one.
Yeah. It sounds like it's Samuel, like an old white man kind of thing. It's like
my last name is similar to Obama's, but the only thing that's different is that mine starts with an I and his starts with an O.
Ray to me has the best name out of all of us. To me, that's.
You want to know what? That's not my given name. I chose that name.
He chose that name.
Yes, because my original middle name is very Swahili. So it's very black. And I love it, don't get me wrong. But it's like this was the name that I chose. So
that's why it took me a long time to come up with Vashti Legend. That's why I'm proud that I came up with that, and I had some help. I think Sam helped me to come up with that. So also I came out, but like I'm happy now I have that name. And yes, Eunice, Vash is from Trigun, so that's why you have that name of Vash. You know, my big love for Vash.
But no, I will be honest. Ray Apollo is my legal name. It's literally my legal name.
Yeah,
like,
that part.
That's actually my name. Like that's not made up. That's actually my name.
Yeah, I
know. I love it though.
All right, I want to get this personal questions to ask.
All
right. Okay. Right, hope you're ready. What advice would you give to help Twitter handlers who have less followers who get more followers? Because I need some more followers right now. I need some followers.
I think James and Sam are in the same boat there.
Like I'm very humble towards anything. I didn't even know. I thought I was at 10K for a long time, and then I looked and I was at 15. I'm like, when did that happen? Now I'm at like almost 20. I'm like, oh my god, what the fuck? What is happening? But being genuine, being yourself, being interactive. I'm very interactive. If I see somebody, like it's especially with women, I see a girl, I don't even have to follow her. I'll be like, oh my god, you're so beautiful, or oh my god, you look really good today. Like, oh, you're really pretty, and I like leave message. I like if you like type in my name and beautiful, you will see it under so many women. Because I genuinely, when I see a beautiful woman, or if I see a beautiful anything, I'm just like, whoa, this is like I have to comment. Like something in me just has to say something really positive. So I'm always like the majority of the people that I follow are women, and that's all from interacting. And the people who follow me see me being positive, and they're like, okay, well, we want to follow that. And yeah, I make my mistakes. Like oh my god, I am not perfect. I make hella mistakes. Like I'll make errors, and people will call me out. They're like, bitch, you can't see, you can't spell, are you dumb? I'm like, it's always the people who don't follow me or don't know anything about me. They're like,
that's our Miguel.
I'm like, damn, okay, I missed the E. I'm sorry. Like, shit, in my mind, I thought I spelled it right. But I think people see that and they see how I interact with it. Like, I don't get mad, or I don't like, I don't like to be like, oh, don't call me. Like, I'll be like, oh, I messed up. Thank you for like showing me. And then I fixed it, or I'll just delete the tweet and I'll move on. So that's how I personally think I did it, is just like being like interactive, and I'm very genuine about how I feel. And like I told you guys earlier, I'm very supportive of women and anything Black women, anything women related. And I have a lot of followers, people. I don't really, another thing about me, I don't call them followers. I call them my extended family. That's something that a lot of people look for. I'm not a big person. I don't think they're following really me. I think it's just like a genuine mutual attraction to anime. We just all love it. So I don't call people followers, and I will never call people followers. I call them like my extended family members, because a lot of the time I treat them like that's just my family. I just don't know you. I don't know you physically, but I know you online. You're my sister, you're my brother, you're my cousin. So that's kind of how I feel like I've grown. It's a lot of people see me as a community. It's like a community, it's like family. Just dabbing up, laughing at
I love it.
Laughing at my stupidity, because I'm really dumb. Like I'll say like I used to be a meme page. Like before I did memes, I was actually doing like hella memes. A lot of my memes were stolen because I didn't know that you're supposed to watermark your stuff. But even if you watermark it, like people are gonna steal it regardless. But I think the meme that I always, anytime I see it anywhere, I just laugh. It was when I first started getting into Black Clover, which is crazy. I was like, dang, I really wish my weed was as loud as Asta.
Yep.
And I don't even smoke marijuana, but I just thought that was like the funniest thing. And then I like posted it, and then like the next day I saw like hella people's accounts and they were claiming it was theirs, and I was just like, whatever. And a lot of my memes have gone viral where people will take it. I don't want my stuff because I don't really care. As much as people think it was insane, they're like, why don't you want your credit? I'm like, because like the things I kind of memes I used to make were so ridiculous and so appropriate. So please, if you want to claim that, do you, sis? Do you, brother? Have it. I don't care. I just know that I'm funny. At least I know I'm funny.
I love it. That's great. That's great advice. Get be creative on memes. Definitely coming up for get more followers.
I know. Like
be real. Be funny.
Be real. Just be yourself.
Interact with people.
And be genuine. Be genuine.
And genuine. And please interact, because like people love someone that they feel like very connected to, and a lot of people feel connected to me. As much as my DMs are very scary right now because there's so much, I try my hardest. Like I'll like use days off, or like when I have a moment, I'll like respond to people. A lot of people tell me I'm their inspiration or like their big sister, and I'm like, oh really? That's crazy.
For me, I would 100% agree with what you just said, because for example, with one of the most newest voice actors, Ryan, he just puts positive attitude on Twitter and everything, and he also says the same thing, like, I may not know you guys right now on Twitter, but I support you and I appreciate you and I love you guys. And the same thing, like, I don't have to know you to love you, and that's very true with the followers aspect and everything like that, because I agree 100% that is that with what Ray said and with what Auntie said, that with Twitter and everything, is just be yourself and just enjoy what you're tweeting, enjoy what you're commenting, and also just reply back, and also tweet a lot. As much as it may sound annoying sometimes, but tweet a lot. As much as that Auntie tweets 24/7, that is like she never sleeps. I'd be like, girl, I just went to sleep 5 hours ago. How you still tweeting about the news that I didn't get to yet? I'm still trying to tweet the news I was supposed to tweet 2 hours ago. So like, trust me, tweet every time. Use hashtags too. Not too much hashtags either. Don't overdo it as well with hashtags. Just use a few. Use the most important one and major key. And also post sometimes.
No best times to post, because a lot of people, the thing that a lot of people's downfall is they post at times when people are busy, and even people don't think, even though we're in this quarantine season, people still are doing other things. Not everybody can be me and have their phone attached to their head and constantly be like doing things. So you have to know when to tweet and why you're tweeting.
People need to understand that Twitter is a live feed.
It is. It's very.
It is not it is things are happening in real time in most cases, especially even it doesn't matter which view you're looking at. There's always going to be so much information out there. So yeah, you have to figure out the best time for you to tweet. I mean, it's not easy to find out.
It's not.
And it's like, yeah, you can tweet whatever you want still, but like depending on when you tweet, there are people like it could get buried. Like that's just the way it is. So
true.
Just keep that in mind.
Yeah, I do agree with that, because there are some times where I be tweeting the promo stuff for anime lately, new video now, and sometimes Ray's own videos, and he be forgetting to sometimes retweet his own video. Sometimes I'll be like, I retweeted your own video. You forgot to retweet.
Exactly, you gotta retweet your own video. You
think I forgot? I just didn't do it.
Retweet it, unretweet it, and then retweet it when you really need it.
Exactly.
Yeah, I be doing that. I be doing it sometimes. Sometimes I retweet it, but then after that, I cancel retweet. 3 hours later, I retweet it again. So just making sure when it's the right time to know. Okay, a lot of people didn't see it then, so I have to wait 3 hours later to make sure people see it again. So it's all about know how to play with it. I had Twitter for almost 8 years. I just started to use it 2 years ago again. So it's all about know how to use it, when to use it, and honestly just.
I mean, and it's not that if you got some shit that ain't nobody else got, or you got a talent that ain't nobody else got, post that shit. Trust me, because there's somebody who wants to see it. I don't care what you think. You got talent, use it. Unless you draw little stick figures, which who knows? There might be an audience out there for those. But if you got an opinion that you think is worth some shit, or you got some art you think is worth, post it. Okay, but you probably if you got art, you should probably watermark it. I'm just gonna tell you right now, because people will steal that shit with no.
You should definitely watermark it.
So you should probably, if you got art, watermark it. But still, if you got talent, post it on Twitter. People want to see it, because guess what? 98% of people ain't got talent.
I was on Facebook the other day, and someone is using the image that I'm using for my Flash podcast.
Yeah.
On Facebook for just random shit.
Oh my God.
I'm like, this is mine. Go fuck yourself. Thank you. Bye.
Yep. So just make sure that yes, while you're sharing your stuff, protect yourself. Because people will steal it with no hesitation.
Yep.
100% agree.
I just know that I can only protect myself for so long. Like people are gonna take it.
Yes, people are gonna take it regardless, but as long as you tried, that's all that matters.
That's why people are like, why don't you make memes anymore? I'm like, man, I'm tired of making memes. I actually have a draft of memes that I think are like, if I ever posted it was like so funny. But I'm like, I'm outgrown that.
I've got some wild shit in my drafts. So, but they gonna stay there though.
My drafts are
there's sometimes my draft.
There's a lot of news I don't post because I'm just like, I don't want to be the person that if it doesn't fall through, even with the source and even with all that, they gonna come for me. They gonna be like, Auntie posted this and she got my lit. And I'll be like, this.
I love when they're like, Ray tweeted something from a fake account. Well, shit, I ain't had time to look that up. All right, leave me alone.
I love everything. There was a person that called me out and they read me. Like this was a while ago, and they read me. They were like, I love you, but sometimes, bitch, I can't stand what you.
Damn.
I was like, oh, okay. And they read me, and they said, you be coming with the good news. Yes, you like 98% right majority, but those 2% be really big to me.
Oh, so they wanted hands. That's all they wanted. They wanted hands.
They wrote me the longest paragraph. I sent it to my whole team. I was like, okay, if this person is saying it, that means other people must feel this way. This person was just bold enough to write to me. I was like, then we have to fact check. So now I fact check, double check, triple check. I am a very like meticulous person. Like because I never want. And then once I started doing better, this person messaged like, "Yep." I was like, thank you for taking me seriously. I'm like, I know, I really took. You wrote. If you can write somebody,
you took the time to write that.
If you can write, and the way you read it, and the way you said things, he was like, I didn't want to come off rude. I was like, first of all, if I was a sensitive bitch, hell yeah, that was rude as hell. That was mean. But I was like, this is a news page. People want to see what they want to see, so I'm gonna give it to them. And I've been better since. And that person loves me, and they message me every day.
Last question.
But you took that criticism and you improved.
Oh yeah, I take criticism on Twitter.
That's what's
Have
important.
You seen Twitter criticism for me?
Oh yeah. Yes.
It's horrible.
Twitter criticism acts like its own Rotten Tomatoes. I'm like, since when do you guys get your own job to become Twitter criticism? Like,
no, the Twitter police, they real.
Yeah,
they real.
I remember, I'll never forget. Like I had, it was something about an anime. This is a long time ago. And I had tweeted out everything was right, but the date was wrong, and I had let the tweet ride out. So I didn't realize I had messed up on the date. This person screenshots it, messages me. He's like, "You have the wrong date. Change that. Fix that." I was like,
"Cool. Would you like a cookie?"
I was like, "Damn, did I really?" I was shocked. I was like, "I really thought I had the right date." And they're like, "No, you're wrong." I'm like, "Okay." I was like, "Say less. I got you." I deleted the tweet. I brought it back. Right date, everything. They're like, and then always the people who do it, they're like, "Thank you." I'm like, "Okay, you're welcome." I love it. I take criticism as it is. I think I think people want to criticize because they think that they're helping you. It's all how
right. Exactly. They think that they're helping you. Like that's
sometimes
it.
I've had criticism that was like, I felt like it was just so unnecessary for me to even hear that, and like it would be things about things I can't change. Like, I'm sorry, I can't make miracles happen. If a show got canceled, it got canceled. I mean, you can't blame me. But that's
don't blame the messenger.
I agree with that,
like,
because
take that Anime News Network. Take that to them when they be messing up. Like,
I hate Anime News Network, so don't even bring that up. I hate their source. I hate their website, but that's a whole different conversation. That's a whole different conversation. I hate them. But other than that, I would say one thing is that when it comes to negative communities so far, and I'm thankful, YouTube community comments for us for Anime Lately, we haven't gotten anything bad yet. So far it's been more 80-90% good for us than 10%, 20%.
Oh honey, you got a big storm coming.
I know eventually Anime Lately YouTube channel will be getting it.
No, I mean, we get some weird ass YouTube comments, so yeah,
sometimes, but not all the time. It's just here and there. But I'm happy it's not like my friends like Hermsar, Roger, Cypher. Well, Cypher comments are mostly good, but Hermsar, Roger, comments, some other my friends YouTube comments be some wild shit and just be asking or saying like
Heavenly's or like Long Beach Griffey's comment section.
Oh no,
I can't. I stopped reading those. I was like, y'all wild. Y'all is crazy.
I think the only people I know, RDC World has like some of the most positive comments.
Exactly. Yes.
Like
so beautiful.
I think that's because they scared of Mark because they think Mark will beat their ass.
That's us. Like we have. I'm very happy we have positive comments. We have it, hey guys, great work. I like your content sometimes, or just simple comments, or like, hey Ray, I like your thoughts, or like feedback. There's here and there comments where like your theory's wrong. I'm like, okay, but it's my theory, motherfucker. Like, what the fuck you talking about?
I mean, man, the one most recent one, and you probably watched it. They came at me for talking about some Boruto stuff, and I was like, yo, chill. Like, it ain't that serious. But they came. I made one off comment, just like something I didn't even think was ever gonna matter. And they came at me for this. And I was like, whoa. Okay, like, cool. At the end of the day, I probably should just say, yeah, you're right, whatever.
No. But I don't think that people love someone that if you stand your ground in such a way where you're standing your ground, but you're not being an asshole.
Exactly.
Then people because I have battled so many people about Black Clover, and I keep it in a way that I'll battle you for any anime, but like Black Clover's not part of me. But I keep it in a way where I battle you and like it's like calm. But if I ever get on my burner account,
y'all, you know what? If anything I've learned is I need a burner account because I'm gonna fuck some of y'all up in the comments. Let me get a burner account. I'm about to mess y'all up.
I personally, as a person that runs Black Girls Anime, I cannot post because like I like to be positive. But if you ever ever get me to a point where I just need to hop off BGA, I don't even get on my personal one. If you need to get on my burner account, and then we gonna have to exchange some words.
So like if I've learned anything from this entire exchange, I need a burner account. I don't have one.
Yes, you do.
Everyone needs it for their mental health because sometimes people drag you on your platform and you can't, and you know that you can't say anything on that platform.
Yes.
But on an account that you have never seen, you don't even know, and nobody even knows what my thing is. I don't even have you don't know nothing about me on that one. I don't even know myself on that one.
I need one of these. It's gonna be called Not Ray Apollo. You son of a bitch.
No, you gotta follow.
That's me.
Like,
that's
for me. Mine is something that you will even like. No one will ever find it. Like you can try, but you'll never know.
That's me. I really need a burner account because I be thinking some stupid, angry, horny shit, and I just be wanting to say it.
And I know that you always horny.
I just can't say it on my personal account since I want to become, in a career path. I need to become the normal account and everything, like Legend Advance, normal, Anime Lady, normal. I need that burner account where I can say some stupid, wild, crazy, insane crap. I don't have to worry about that.
Yes, horny guy 301 said.
Hey, if those
wait. Hold up. You could get 301. That's a
yes.
Number?
That means that there's 301. Well, there's probably like 3,001 other horny guys.
Right? That's what I was asking. You're like, wait,
no, horny 301 exists. Can I use that?
Oh my god! Dang it, he looked.
Or maybe that is Ray. Who knows?
Probably.
Well, it haven't been used since 2014, so that's for sure. But I definitely know that I would need to make a burner account sometime this week or next week because I need to say some wild shit. This quarantine has been making me thinking some weird shit and wild shit. So that definitely needs to be let out into the air of the cosmos of Twitterverse.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a need to go.
You're right.
It needs to go definitely for sure.
Oh man. I love this episode. This has been
we all had fun.
I love this. This has been a lot of fun.
I didn't expect for this to be almost a 5-hour show.
Me neither, by the way.
Who would have thought?
I expected like 2 hours and everything, and we spoke about only like 3-4 topics of news of the coverage actually, and then after that we just spoke about random stuff.
Yo, good enough. That's good enough. That's good with me.
Hey, did we finish everything?
No, don't worry about it.
Trust me, don't worry about it.
Buttoned it up. This is it. This is the show.
We are good. We are good.
All that's left right now is for you to give us your plugs for the audience right now.
Tell people where they can find you.
Where you can find me? Oh my god. Okay, no. You can find me Black Girls Anime, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook. Apparently I have a Discord. What else am I on? That's about it. Damn, that's it. Yeah, just find me on the 3 major platforms. I had to think like, what am I on? Just Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. That's where you can find me. Black Girls Anime. My name is Eunice, but I go by Anime Auntie. and I love you guys.
And guys, no worries. We will have that in the description of the video and the podcast once it's up. So we will have that in the description for those links in the description down below. So don't worry about that, guys.
Can we do highlights? Can you all send me highlights so I can like put it under music and I can do like
they're gonna be busy. they about to be busy.
Oh yeah.
If you want highlights,
I love this episode so much. I will definitely do the time codes of this entire.
Oh Lord
episode.
Jesus.
Oh, Lord. Sam,
Oh Lord Jesus.
Pray for me, because
I am praying for you. Oh man.
Sam, good luck to that, because I'm not helping you there. I'm not helping you.
I know. I got this. I got 3
JoJo videos still. I'm still to edit, so I'm good.
I got this.
Good.
I'm glad this is not my podcast or anything, because I don't really look at that show like this is crazy.
Yes, I don't have anything to watch on Saturday, so yeah, here we are.
Yeah, editing is going to be fun.
Oh yeah.
Good luck. Oh
no.
Because
I don't have to edit podcast no more since it's live stream no more. Say yeah.
Me, are we about to? Is this gonna be two? Is this gonna be a 2-parter?
I think it should be.
I don't know.
5 hours of watching.
It could be a 5-parter or something.
If I'm bored, I could do a highlight. If anything, if I could do a highlight of this episode, if I'm interested to do it,
I'm okay.
And then I'll post it on my account. Sorry, because like, listen, I've learned that people's attention span is 30 seconds to a minute. That's it.
I would almost say 30 seconds max, but yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
but I just want to say appreciate from my end. Oh wait, first Ray, James, give your plugs. Where can the people find you?
James, tell them where you are.
Yeah, you guys can follow me all over social media at C4 Spoilers. If you want to find literally everything that we do, social media, articles, the podcast network, go to careful4spoilers.com. I am doing movie reviews and vlogs on the Instagram page and on YouTube, so check us out there. We have a lot of content coming for you guys because a lot of movies are going straight to digital, and I'm going to be doing a lot more reviews, so check it out.
He's right, and I'm gonna be right there with him, watching those, because that's what we do. We support each other. But you know me, Ray Apollo. This is me, who I am. I play video games. I'm on Twitter. I'm on YouTube. If you like me at all, I mean, even if you don't, just go look at those, because why not? You have time right now. I trust me, you do. And you'll have a good time. And if you don't, tell Miguel. I don't want to know about it. All right. Thanks a lot. I love you. Bye.
I don't know where that was going, but sure, guys, don't forget to follow me at Legendary Vash, Anime Lately, Twitter at Anime Lately. No more underscore. IG Anime Lately underscore. Sadly, we still have the underscore because it's freaking stupid. G&G don't want to give us that account, but fuck them. Anyway, definitely, guys, follow me and everything. YOLO and everything. And also, we went to Hentai Panel. Go ahead, Sam.
Yes, we went to the hentai panel, but apparently we don't have enough time to go through that. So you can always follow me at Sam the Manga Man, either on IG, Twitter, anywhere on social media. I'm so glad and happy that you guys listen and watch this entire podcast episode.
For listening to 5 hours.
Very much. And Kendall, yes, this might be a 5 to 10 episode documentary right here, but
this might be better than a Tiger King documentary. I will say.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. That's
do not underself yourself, Sam. Do not underself. Do not.
Anyway,
about to say that long ass pause. I'm about to say that. Sam, you're supposed to take us out. Come on, where are you going with that?
I'm gonna say it anyway. Hey, Auntie.
Outro. Hey, Auntie.